Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Comfort Level Podcast. I'm Maddie, and I'm here with. Okay, hey,
Brandon.
Sam.
Brandon.
So we're live, guys. We're
It's
doing it live.
Wow.
Should we do it again, or?
We need to just.
Yeah, we gotta
We need to restart.
Okay, I didn't know if that was lag or whatever.
Wow.
Everybody, you're here with us. Thanks for being patient. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Don't you guys love how we rehearsed it and then literally
SJ party. Emily.
hey! And then literally immediately messed it up? Like
Typical.
So it sounds like it was good on their end for the most part.
Okay.
Or should we just do it again?
Let's just run it back.
we just have to run it back.
Okay,
Why not?
we're gonna do it again, guys. We got a perfection. Okay, so perfection. All right, ready? Sam's audio is too glitchy, but that's okay because it's Sam from Brianna. Shout out, Brianna. Did we lose Sam?
Sam, please come back to us.
Sam,
come back.
Sam, no, you my cousin, dude. You gotta come back.
You can blame it all on me, Sam. And I've never said that before.
Yeah.
You can
You're
blame
glitched,
it
though.
all
You're glitched.
on me. Just come back, please.
Oh, not a little reveal. Okay.
Am I twice?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, why you doubled?
I can hear you.
Oh Lord.
Not a little reveal.
That's what I'm wondering.
Sam's moving in negative speed. I've never thought to think that way.
And we got the double Sam.
Sam, I don't want to make you nervous, but your mom's watching.
I think that might have made him nervous, Maddie. Why would you say that?
Yeah, why would
I didn't want to make him nervous, but I thought I should let him know.
McDonald's Wi-Fi? That's crazy. What are these reads?
They said clock it.
Wait, can you guys hear me? Where's Maddie?
Hello?
Did Maddie get sent to the void?
Oh my God.
Maddie, you're a bad girl.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So,
All right.
to like kind of do did.
No, you can't show the whole group. Okay, we can hear you. Can you guys hear us on stream? Two Sams, but no Sam 2. Dang, Surisitee is really saying what needs to be said. What hotspot are y'all using? Emily and Emily Vlogging, I sometimes am convinced that's the same account. They're really coming for us. And they're right. Sam's audio is glitching again. No need to freak out. This is totally fine. Everything's all right. And you know how I know everything's all right? I'm vibing with Judaen's energy right now.
We can literally feast off her energy. I mean, she's just
Not feast off it. Feast off it is crazy.
Yeah,
Feast off great,
feast
but
off it
she
is-
is like the energy is so. She's just so bright.
Are you a vampire?
Okay, I'm not a vampire, guys. I'm not. I swear.
Maddie's glitching. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Fan running on full power. God, these guys are good.
Are we? Can you guys hear me now? Are we?
Yeah.
I can hear
Sam.
you, Sam.
Okay, you're
Okay.
smooth now. You're smooth on
Okay, you're
Discord
smooth.
too. You weren't
Okay.
smooth on Discord.
So here's the
It
problem.
works now.
We tested a lot of stuff. We didn't
Yeah.
test going live with everybody in the room
Everybody.
at the same time. So I had to quickly shut everybody off
Yeah.
just for my computer to handle it because YouTube was getting mad. It's yelling at me right now.
Okay.
Okay, so we're good.
Everybody,
So,
well, before we start over,
yeah.
can we just get some cheers in the chat
Yeah.
for Sam? Sam
Sam,
literally
you did
just saved
that.
this live stream.
You did that, Sam.
Thank you for fixing the technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Shout
That's
out to
my
Sam,
cousin.
everybody.
Sam, that's why you're
That's
the
my
IT
cousin.
professional. That's why you're you.
So
And I appreciate you.
let's
That's my
let's
cousin.
understand that Sam is doing great and there's no need for him to stress, and appreciate Sam.
We love Sam.
All right. Peta said you're the wizard, and I believe her.
Mm-hmm.
I believe her too.
Hey Jesse, been a fan for a very long time, and I've never been able to catch her live. Well, I don't want to say it's not off to the best start, but we're gonna get better, Jesse. Okay.
Yeah.
It's only up from here, guys.
Yeah, it's only up.
It's only up from here.
Only up,
We're-
and you can argue with Sam all you want in the comments.
Because when you hit the bottom,
Mm.
Hey,
there's only one way you can go,
ha,
and that's up.
Hey,
you.
Take your time.
Ooh.
take your time.
You in there,
Yeah.
Pastor.
Yup.
You in there,
Yup.
Pastor.
all right. So, should we start it one more time, Pastor Brandon, or should we do it one more time?
Excellence is all we strive for. Let's run it back.
Let's run it back.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Comfort Level Podcast. I'm Maddie, and I'm here with.
Sam.
Brandon.
SJ.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, SJ killed that one.
I got it. I
was
know my
great.
cues. I know my cues. I told
started,
y'all.
I started
Fine.
laughing because she like leaned in and was like, "Oh, it's not me."
No, I was anticipating. I was ready. No, y'all wasn't gonna catch me lacking twice. No.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the freaking 100K live stream.
We
And
made
thanks
it.
to all the support, we are at 169,000 followers. We have grown so much over the past few months that by the time we try to do this live, we are almost surpassing 100K. So thank you guys so much. We have a really awesome show tonight. I feel like
Yeah.
a promoter. We have a really awesome show tonight. We got 10 comforters with us. We got over 10 stories. So it's going to be a good live stream. If you're here to support anybody that's on the stream with us, shout them out in the stream. If you know who they are, shout them out. And let's get into it. Brandon?
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to address something really quick. You know, in America, because we got an international audience. In America, it's a really, really tough time. So I don't know what you guys necessarily believe in. If you believe in anything, like just be praying for, you know, the people that are affected by all the stuff going on with ICE. You know, currently right now we have a protest happening in our home state right now. So yeah, just be on the lookout for that. Be just mindful. You know, everybody could use a little bit of love, extra love right now. So yeah, that being said, I think it's time we kick off this 100K live stream. But Maddie,
Let's do it.
I gotta tell you something.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam, could you take it away, please?
We have a little surprise for Maddie. As
Her
the leader of our
face.
podcast, we were celebrating. She brought us here. We would not have made it to 100K without her leadership and everything she's brought to Comfort Level. So Brandon made a little video with some of our friends that we want to show to you now.
I'm so
No!
excited. I'm so excited.
So let's take it away.
Cousins.
Here to talk about something very important.
Yes, we did.
We had to talk about the person behind Comfort Level Pod,
Yeah.
which is Maddie.
Maddie.
The whole reason that this podcast is even here, the whole reason we're at a 100K celebration is because of her. We're just the pretty faces. She literally is the pretty face, the foxy face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure,
Let me
sure.
chill out. The work she puts in, the attentiveness, the unwaveringness of it all. She really is the podcast. Like,
She is the podcast.
I don't know. Like, there's nothing I could say or do that would amount to how much work she's really put in. Like, and even as like her partner supporting her, and you know, just the countless nights like she was like stressing out. Like, it's really cool to see what you built, Maddie. And yeah,
Maddie and I, we always have a very jokey relationship. We're never serious with each other, but seriously, you're one of my favorite people in the world. I'm so honored to be a part of this podcast with you and Brandon, two of my favorite people, to get to spend time with you, to be on this journey, this rise that I can honestly say at the beginning, I'm like, I didn't see us being here, but it's all because of your dedication, your hard work. You're really the engine that drives Comfort Level Podcast. You're the best. I love you. And yeah.
but you know, it's not just us.
I have one thing to say, and that's congrats on 100K, baby! Congratulations, Maddie!
Mad Money Millions. Oh my goodness. This is such a momentous achievement.
Congratulations, Maddie, for 100,000.
Congrats on 100K, Maddie.
Congratulations on the 100,000 subscribers, Maddie.
Hey, Maddie, I just wanted to say congratulations on 100,000 subscribers.
Maddie, Brandon, and Sam, congratulations on hitting 100,000 subscribers. This is such a huge accomplishment.
You obviously have a heart of gold, and it shines through in everything you do.
Just your creativity, your ability to be able to like have a vision and produce that vision is just absolutely incredible to me.
And that's no easy feat. I'm so proud of you guys. You guys do a remarkable job, and it's always such a fun experience to be a part of it and to just watch you guys do what you do.
And I remember when you were first talking about the podcast, you had seen some other podcasts that you had liked, and you were figuring out how you wanted to format yours, and you did it. You know what I mean? We here, and you doing your thing.
And it's a testament to your hard work, your creativity, and your passion. Like, you've built a community that resonates with your vision. And this is truly so... Oh, Lord, no! You know, the community resonates with your vision. And it's just the beginning. It's truly just the beginning.
Though I may be far away, know that my love and support will always be in close proximity to you. And honestly, I just can't wait to see what you do next. But until then, I shall remain on the sidelines supporting just as I have.
I'm so proud of you. I can't wait to see all that you're going to accomplish in this podcast. I'm lucky to call all you three my friends, and I'm thankful to be able to do this live with you. So congratulations.
I love you. You are my bestest friend in the whole entire world. You are so amazing. You are just such a treasure to my life. Keep doing you, because... girl, ain't nobody else doing that. Ain't nobody else doing that. Clock it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was very surprised.
Are we back?
Oh, crap. OBS crashed.
Oh, no.
We're back on now.
Hey.
The video was too powerful. It crashed. It was like literally getting mad as the video went on. It was like...
The forces of love were too much for
They
Maddie.
were
It was just like overpowering the stream.
Thank you, guys. I was just like...
Wait, did you hear the last part
No,
of
let
it?
me go to the last part.
Cousins.
We had to...
You will be having in your stories, as well as the panel that you have with your discussions. And I even love watching those little skits. It's pretty funny to listen to sometimes. I love all of you, and congratulations, Mom.
Oh, we have a gift?
Yeah.
What gift?
I don't know.
Well, now we should get a gift. That's
Yeah.
a good idea, actually. What's the gift?
What's the gift?
We'll figure out.
Either I gave it to you or I told you not to open this till after the stream. And we're
Okay.
telling you to open it now.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's actually a great idea.
Yeah, just a little small memento, just a little thank you, and yeah, we love you, Maddie.
We love you.
And to everybody else on this 100K, y'all better have fun. Y'all better be active. And let's get this party
y'all
started.
can leave now, I guess.
No, shut up.
All right. Is it time for me to open the gift?
Open the gift, not the card. Wait on the card.
First of all, thank you guys for this message. I might not be able to say too much, but that was really, really sweet. And I had to walk away to fall over and cry, basically. So I'm trying to take a deep breath so I can literally talk. But thank you. And it was funny because when Brandon came over today, he surprised me just by me seeing him because we were all setting up for the stream. And he was like, I have a surprise for you, and he had like donuts, and I was like, that's the surprise, that's dope. He like brought me like a donut, and then he like pulled this out, and I don't know what it is, but the packaging is really cool. So I was just excited about the packaging for this. So
did you wrap that?
I did.
Who wrapped this?
I did do the bow.
Okay.
I never knew how to do a bow. I was struggling so hard.
There's no way I was doing that bow.
That looks cheap.
Bruh.
It's cheap.
But anyway, so let's open it together. Is it okay if I show the camera to the chat?
Yeah, you can do everything else. Just don't open the card back. Just wait till after for the card.
Oh, people
just
in the
based
chat
on
are
this
saying
reaction.
it's the hat. People are saying it's the hat in the chat.
I don't want to be in the part of the break. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh my God!
So
okay, so something about me. Yeah. Something about me is well, actually, you can say it, Sam. Go ahead and say it.
It's been like the last few months. Maddie has really been in her gardening bag. She's been really growing everything. That's all she talks about. She used to just talk about Sims, but now she talks about gardening and Sims. So we got her a bunch of personalized gardening tools. We got her a nice, cute little planter, some personalized shovel, trowel. We got her master gardener gloves because she's a master gardener. Yeah.
That's really sweet. Thank you.
It's funny too because a little backstory. We were having an estate sale in our neighborhood, and it was like one of those things. It just happened to happen. I come home, my dad's like, yeah, I bought a fridge, so you need to pull it up to our house. I was like, oh gosh. So Maddie's like, I'll come with you to go see it. And she's like, I'm gonna look around while I'm pulling the fridge up the hill. She's like looking around. I'm like, where's she at? He's like, yeah, so I did a thing and I bought some stuff. And I was like, what'd you buy? And she's like, yeah, you're gonna need to bring that down. And I'm thinking she just bought like something big. And then she bought the shovel, and I was like,
oh great.
I was like, we just got the shovel too. I was like, oh my gosh.
Now, mind you, Maddie has like a whole ecosystem. It surpassed garden, and we've reached the level of ecosystem. When I went through her garden, it's massive. And the fact that she's harvesting rainwater for her, I mean, legitimately harvesting. Like, she's not playing games. She's propagating, okay?
I don't know. It's just fun. It's like I literally like took the bottom gutter off and I like collected all the rainwater, and we have like 2 huge like buckets of water. And then it gets exhausting though, and I realize why people don't do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so thank you guys. Thank you for this. This was really nice.
Yeah.
And Nia, we don't have a PO box. Sadly, right now, we don't have a PO box. But yeah, thank you guys for 100K. Thank you for the video. It was really sweet. It was. I did not think that was gonna happen. So.
Yeah.
And we were scared.
I was just like, we're gonna do
like coming over to my house, and you were looking at it. I'm like, hopefully she doesn't see the scene that is the video. And I was trying to make sure it didn't autoplay like on accident while you were here. And half the planter is still at my house, so I was like, that was under all the crap that was in there. I'm like,
no, we're like looking for it. And I'm like, we were tearing up your room and just
I was like, hopefully she doesn't see it. But she's like, why would you have this? And I'm like,
I'm like, oh, you're into gardening now, Sam? You're like, yeah.
Big
You encouraged me.
Big gardener.
Big gardener. I'm one of the best.
So anyway,
so
you made us a rug.
Oh.
No, we gotta get that rug.
Yeah, send us. Did you send it to the email? comfortlevelbiz@gmail.com. It should be in the description. And we'll get back to you that way, because that would be awesome. Thank you. Thank you for all the kind words right now. Guys, I cannot read what you're saying. If I read what you're saying, I'm going to start crying. So I cannot read it right now, but thank you for all the kind words.
Yeah.
And
the show must go on.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yeah, we got a show to get to, right, guys?
We do.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what's playing anymore.
Maddie doesn't know she can handle it anymore.
Oh, that's like the second to last thing playing. No. What's next? So now we're getting to the intros.
Let's get started. Yeah.
Let's get in the intros.
Yeah, we have 10 comforters. Thank you guys for all the people that reached out, that wanted to be a part of the show. Hopefully we do something like that in the future. Very soon, hopefully. We'll see how this goes. But we have 10 comforters right now, and we're really excited to introduce them to you. They are really, really cool people. We're really glad that we got to meet them and that they even wanted to do this with us. So, I don't know. You said you can or you can't turn on their cameras, because that was the reason why we were crashing so much.
I'm just gonna do one at a time. And we're not gonna do
one at a time.
One at a time.
Okay. So we got Peta.
Okay.
And we'll tell you more about her in a little bit.
Can I do the introduction? We don't say her name first. Like, we gotta do it. Like, we gotta read her.
Oh, you're gonna do the introduction now? Do whatever you want to do. Go ahead, take it away.
From Perth, Australia, mother of 2. A master's in infectious diseases. We got one of our first guests, Peta! Yeah, let's see her probably.
Maybe.
We should see her. There she is, and she's sideways. My girl's sideways. And I love that. I love that my girl's sideways. I'm probably gonna do something to help her. Maybe.
Jay Menace, thank you for the $1.99.
Let's get her. That's not orientation. Yep.
Let's get her in the right side.
Oh, Ilyanna said she's sideways because she's from down under.
Oh, that's good.
No, then I'd be upside down.
True.
Oh.
She's like, guys, come on now.
We try to save it.
Sweet memory said, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Let's put her.
I want to hear Aussie accent.
We're just saying random things. You like it?
Okay.
I want to hear more.
Oh, you want to hear more?
Say, she'll be right, mate.
She'll be right, mate.
Pretty good.
We've got Peta for the Comfort Level podcast. It's a little too harsh.
Peta. It used to, Americans like drag out the E bit in my name, and it sounds weird.
How should we say it?
You just kind of ignore the E.
Peta.
There you go. Peta. Yeah, there you go.
Peta.
We're Australian. We drop letters in our words. We don't believe in R's and a lot of vowels.
And that's fine. I love that.
that's so we have a parent on the show. We frequently talk about how we know nothing about kids. And so we're interested to get your opinions on some of these stories where I think they're more family oriented, and maybe you can tell us like, yeah, you're wrong on that, and that. This is what I would do. Mm-hmm. Maddie really thinks she knows what she's talking about when she talks about anything about parenting.
That's crazy.
I totally agree when she's talking about sharing the workload at home. So
ooh, soul in that. Thank you for the gift.
Thank you.
But yeah, sure.
All right, so we have so many stories, guys. I'm like looking for the story. It's funny because 2 of the stories that we had today, they were already taken down last night. So we're like, no. Okay.
Oh, Sam, they can't hear you.
So they can't hear me?
They can't hear Sam. He said you're...
I'm turned up. Okay.
Turn it up.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
Wait, what was that? That was weird.
Sorry, that was my feed on my mic.
Oh. Oh, the feed, not your feet, because it's a different show. We can't do that kind of stuff on here. This is live.
That's really OnlyFans that he's been trying to do, and I told him no. So I don't know what he's been emailing you, Peta, but I don't know what he's been emailing you, but ignore the feet stuff because that's not what we do here.
I hate feet.
I'm not getting any responses from anybody. Am I still good? Oh, wait, are you in the queue? Still Northern Man?
Is it Rich? Do we need to add Rich in?
Northern Man.
Major.
Northern Man?
Oh, the man.
Shout out to Northern Man's patience because we have not been able to like talk to him this whole time. So.
And I miss him.
Mm-hmm.
I miss him.
Bring him back. Bring back Northern
Okay, so I'm
Man.
curious. I think Brandon got to talk to you a little bit, Peta, about it in your little mini interview. But what does a person with a master in infectious diseases get into? What does that help us with?
I was a medical scientist. I just left my job recently. But I worked in a lab for 16 years.
Wow.
We develop PCR assays for detecting infectious diseases. So everything from measles, mumps, rubella, COVID, the flu, chlamydia, gonorrhea, all the fun stuff. I started as a lab tech, and then I the scientist, so I just analyze patient results. So I we deal with all of the samples of things that come out of people. And then I moved into R&D, so I did a lot more research, optimizing new assays and stuff like that. So
okay.
I'm sorry if I said too much science.
No, I love that.
I love women in STEM.
Women in STEM.
Love that.
Women in STEM.
That's right.
Hopefully you guys can hear Sam now because I keep seeing chat saying that Sam's whispering,
they don't
and
need to
he
hear
does. He does.
I'm eating this mic. If you're on TikTok, you can see me. I'm eating the mic on TikTok.
You know what, Sam? Just try to enunciate.
I got you, Major.
You know.
Is my mom still in the chat? My mom always tells me to enunciate, and I won't do it. I won't change.
All right, so first story.
First story.
Oh, okay.
What was that beat?
A little
that was a
spice
spicy
up.
beat.
Who knows what I'll do?
All right, so this first story is, am I the asshole for renting an apartment without telling my parents, even though they depend on me emotionally?
Girl, you better live your life.
You gotta do you.
You gotta live your life for you.
That sounds unhealthy.
All right. Yeah. I, 24, female, recently rented an apartment 6 minutes from my parents' house. I didn't tell them beforehand. I just told them after everything was signed. And now they're saying I betrayed them. For context, I have a full-time job as a civil servant in IT. Not as chill as people assume. I'm graduating college this year, and I make enough to support myself financially. I rented this place because I'm really sick, like medically sick. A few days ago, I got test results showing my stress system has collapsed from chronic stress. My doctor says if I keep living like this, I'll start experiencing symptoms similar to menopause by 25, and that scared me.
Ooh.
25.
Life at home is intense. There are daily fights, no privacy, no space to study or relax. My dad sleeps on the floor because there aren't enough beds. I'm not allowed to play games, talk to friends on the phone, or even use my computer freely. Everything must be turned off by 9 to 10 p.m. They watch my screens, they monitor everything. And after a stalker situation and finding out I had an American friend, they doubled down on controlling me. My mom has a condition where she gets seizures at night when she's under stress. I'm the only one who stays calm enough to help because my dad panics and rocks her. My sister just cries and hugs her. So, yes, I know they depend on me emotionally, but the doctor said it's a lifelong condition and not fatal. We tried to keep the peace at home, but nothing really works. The stress is constant. So, I made a choice. I found a nice, quiet place nearby. I thought I was helping everyone because they wouldn't need to pay for my health costs anymore. My dad could take my bed. My sister could use my room to study. I stayed close in case they needed me. But when I told them, they cried, they yelled, they said I was a traitor and ungrateful. That if I really cared, I would have asked their permission first. They said I need to break the lease or they'll never speak to me again. and they'll turn my whole extended family against me, including my elderly grandparents who don't have much time left. Now I'm second guessing everything. Was I wrong for acting fast and not involving them in the decision? Was it cruel to do it without asking, even though it's my life, my money, and my health at risk? Am I the asshole for renting an apartment without their input, even if it means finally being able to breathe? And then there's a little update.
No, move further.
Yeah.
That's so real.
No. I was in that situation with my ex-husband, and I was the same, and my anxiety was so bad. I was having constant anxiety attacks, and I went through burnout, and now I have fibromyalgia. So it's true, like what she's saying, the stress that can be put on your body will just leave long-term damage. So for her own health, like you can't sacrifice your own health for the sake of someone else.
Yeah.
Even if you love them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It I think these type of stories too, they always remind me too, like you guys like when you're on a plane, right? And you know, they're going through like the safety debriefing, and they're like, you know, if something are to happen or we have to make an emergency landing, put the mask on yourself first. And they're like, even if you have children, put the mask on yourself first. And that just reminds me of like a scenario like this, where it's, hey, it's me or y'all, and I like being on Earth, so I gotta choose me. So moving away is the best thing that could probably work out for OP, is just to put her mask on first, live her life, actually live it, not have to worry about everybody else. But it's like not even not have to, like they're grown.
Yeah.
At a certain point, even if the like, you know, you kind of have to start thinking about certain things, like maybe I should have a full-time caretaker, or at least be in a place where somebody could check up on me, but it doesn't have to be OP.
It's emotional manipulation on their part.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't fair of them. They need help, and she needs space.
Yeah, I feel like it's not really fair. I feel like the parents are really asking her to do something really unfair, which is to kind of drop her life and, like you guys were saying, drop her health and just only consider them. And it just sounds like the parents are really selfish. I understand that like the mom needs help, but I feel like they need to bring help in some other way when they're risking their child's health. And I just hope that they would have understood, you know, if like they, you know, OP could explain this to them and be like, this is why I feel this way. This is what's happening to me because of this. Like, I can't be in this situation anymore. And I think somebody mentioned in the comments too, she only moved 6 minutes away, so she's still making herself accessible. I mean, Peta said you probably should move farther, but she's still trying to do both, you know? But which I agree with you, Peta, but it's hard, you know, usually people don't make that switch too quickly. So hopefully maybe as time goes on, but yeah, they're just like using up OP and then not really listening to what she needs.
She needs to think about it, because when you get out of that situation, you need time to restore your body and then have a clearer mind about what you want to do as well. I don't think you can, it's so hard to make decisions when you're so burnt out and tired, and, you know, she can't, I think she needs to stay where she is. I feel for her.
Yeah. Side note, Sam, I don't know if you're seeing the comments about the stream.
I'm trouble.
But they're basically saying they can hear us well, but okay. I think it'll be better as the video goes on, but maybe it's just something to think about.
I think we're pulling a lot
in the future.
We might be pulling a lot of resources. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I just looked at the stream and Sam's like extra camera is perfect. Like no lag, no nothing.
All right, TikTok, come over to YouTube. Come watch us on YouTube.
We love
We're lagging right now, but we won't be in a little bit.
Period, Maddie.
It's all about you now. So hit us up on YouTube.
Bye, TikTok.
Hey, random dancing. Random dancing.
All right, now that they're gone, am I right, guys? Hi from Dubai. Hello, Zenab. All right, guys. Hopefully it gets a little better. Thanks for sticking around. We have a really good, awesome, long show for you.
Yeah.
And thanks to the people that are streaming with us because we are already so behind. So thank you guys.
How does it just like every time?
All right. Should we go to the second story for Peta, or do you guys have anything else to say?
Actually, do you have anything to say? I don't think you
No,
said
honestly,
anything.
you guys said everything that I was gonna say. Truthfully, I feel like it's really emotionally manipulative for a parent to be okay with holding back your child in that way.
Right.
Like, I feel like if you guys are in a shared space where not only are you trying to take from her life in the sense of, hey, you need to the idea of, hey, you kind of need to take care of us, but also when you guys were in that shared space, you control every little thing about her life. She's 24. She has to put her phone away. She has to, all these different things. Like, who is 24 with a bedtime? To me, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. It's just I'm glad that she moved away. I think that's the best scenario, especially since she's only 6 minutes away. So like Peta said, she can move away, get a chance to kind of decompress, get herself better, and see what she wants to do after that. Does she still want to kind of help out? It might help for her. I moved out, so now I feel a little bit better to be able to, extend myself and be able to help from a distance. Doesn't need to be a scenario where, like Peta said, I move even farther away and completely cut ties with my parents because, this situation is just so unhealthy for me. That maybe I just really do need to cut ties. And, there's nothing more that I can do. I've tried as a child to do my best to stand in the gap for my parents. And even in standing in that gap, it's killing me. Like, I don't think anything is worth killing yourself. I'm selling my soul for my parents' health. That's messed up. I mean, especially being, you're 24, you're young, you're trying to figure out life, figure out what you're trying to do, navigate, where you're trying to go. And you can't do that tethered to the very thing that's keeping you exactly where you are and killing you while it's doing it.
So
yeah, Angelina said, what culture is she? Some cultures weaponize family. Yeah.
There's an update to it?
What were you gonna yes, so update for anyone who wants to know, I did it. But they came to my new apartment. Mom faked a seizure, so I let her in. They dragged me out of the apartment. Police was called. They sent us all to a psychic evaluation, and the doctor sided with my parents, saying I'm too emotional right now. That I'm phone addicted and I should talk to a priest and stay close to my family. I'll update more as the situation progresses. I know, right? I scheduled a second psychic evaluation with a non-Christian professional now so I can prove I'm sane and escape again. So this was from a day ago.
She's 24. How can they keep her?
That is horrible.
That is actually crazy.
Because now the fact that she, found out that her mom faked a seizure, it kind of makes me wonder how many times her mom is faked needing real, genuine help for her to be sticking around. And it's like, there's even more questions of like, okay, so yes, this young adult's life is hard. Her family is like, their family life is stressful. But now it's like, okay, so were you intentionally making my life hard? Or was it just an accident? Because at the end of the day, stress is stress. You move away and hopefully you get better. But you're doing this intentionally to me, Mom, potentially?
Right.
How many times have you done that?
And you know she's done it multiple times. If she's faking, then
yeah,
I'm
she's
sure
done it
there have
once.
been other times where she's faked.
Mm-hmm.
Where did the
Oh.
priest
Probably
come
like,
from?
oh, I'm going away for the weekend. I've got a tummy ache.
Oh my gosh.
That's terrible.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
was the
that's a
priest
sense of
invited?
control that is not safe.
Why was the priest invited at all? Like the doctor,
Well,
the doctor
I-
was like, "Hey, get the priest."
Do you have?
It does make me
spikes
wonder,
on a
yeah, like if it is a country that's really closely tied with religion, and they use religion as a form of control for some people.
And there's a lot of
Because-
religions in America that do that. They've got
Mhm.
more Jehovah's Witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
10
Apology.
cc's of
Like-
Hail Marys.
Yeah.
You know, they have elders they go to, and the elders pretty much tell them to shut up and go back to your family. So
Mhm.
I've watched
Wow.
a few documentaries.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, no, I've seen in Scientology when they have like some victims who try and report like sexual abuse for their abusers. Apparently there's like a rule in Scientology where if your abuser is a Scientologist, you have to go to like what you're saying, like these elders or like a board. You can't go to the actual like police that's not part of Scientology. Like that could get you kicked out of Scientology, and then they'll completely alienate you from your family, your friends, everybody you know, just for reporting a crime. So but she did say that she has an American friend though, so it makes me think she's not American. It makes me think it's a non-American country.
Who said it? Someone said that like in a legal way, religion can't mix with. Who was it? I saw them. I can't find it anymore.
Religion shouldn't affect your care of the patient, but sometimes it does with certain people.
Medicine doesn't mesh.
Yeah.
U.S. religion and medicine don't mesh like that here. Not legally anyway.
Yeah.
Who was that? Jesse. It's Jesse.
So I think we should go to the second story. Bad transition, Maddie. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. All right. Here we go.
I failed.
Am I the asshole for watching Iron Man 3 while it being on a mutual bucket list between me and my girlfriend?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
So it was on both of their bucket lists to watch it?
It was.
And he went and watched it by himself.
He did.
That's a weird choice for a bucket list.
Yeah.
It is. You need a better bucket list. That's a sad bucket list.
That's all you needed? I need to watch Iron Man.
Hey, dude, it's easy to
Like
watch a
10
movie.
years ago?
Yeah.
Before I die, let me
Watch
watch
a
Iron Man 3.
movie. Let's do this
Maybe
together.
a bucket
I
list
don't,
would be.
why Iron Man 3?
I mean, it's Shane Black.
Have you guys seen Iron
That
Man
one
3?
is so forgettable.
Yeah.
Which one is that? What happens?
Isn't that the one where it's like a legion of Ironmans?
Oh.
So
Oh,
when
that's
he
the one where
crashes, he ends up in a
Pepper goes
country
crazy,
town
yeah.
with a kid, and he has to rebuild his suit. And it's directed by Shane
Oh.
Black, so of course it's also set at Christmas.
Oh my gosh. I knew you were big into Marvel, but I didn't know. Not us calling out a movie that you
the
know
way she
very
just
well.
pulled that out so easily, I couldn't tell you
Casually.
one thing
She
about
had
it.
Well,
movie
it's directed by
synopsis.
Shane Black, so I was like, Peta!
I'm a Shane Black fan.
Hey! So you think was it a good movie, Peta, from your standards, or no?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Like, it's not like a massive blockbuster ones like some of the others, but it's funny and enjoyable. It's a weird bucket list choice, though. It's not like Schindler's List.
Watching a movie on your bucket list is weird. As a bucket list thing, is not a thing. It can't be that.
And
easy.
unless you're like doing it in a specific way.
Oh, like watching it.
Not
in a
Miss Anita
foreign
saying you're not missing anything.
Like
You're not missing anything.
you're
Maybe
watching it
feel
in
like
5D.
I'm
or
gonna watch
something.
the entire Lord of the Rings extended version in one sitting, like bucket list.
How many hours is that? Is that the whole day?
29 hours.
That's over a day.
It's not. It's like 12.
Well, I have flashbacks of my ex in high school making me watch Lord of the Rings on TV with commercials, and it was
Oh, no.
hours and hours. I'm like, this is the worst thing ever. I've never actually fully really seen it.
You should seek help about that. That sounds like torture.
It was torture.
Sounds like Brandon was transitioning. To be honest, I was like waiting for something to happen.
We already
like, this
transitioned.
next story. I know, but it sounded like it. Sounded like your transition voice. All right. Am I the asshole for watching Iron Man 3 while it being on our mutual bucket list between me and my girlfriend? From the start of our relationship, me and my girlfriend have had a bucket list of things we want to do together. We're constantly adding things and checking things off. We have different sections for movies, shows, games to visit, activities. It's a great thing to have. A little bit about me is that I love Iron Man. Favorite superhero growing up, close to obsessive levels of liking it.
Oh.
I added Iron Man to the list of movies to watch as I wanted to share my love for him with my girlfriend. Almost 11 months after initially making the bucket list, I was looking for something to watch while eating lunch, and I thought I hadn't watched any of the Iron Man movies in a while, so I put on 3. Now, my girlfriend is annoyed that I'm doing something from the bucket list without her. I've seen all the Iron Man movies tons of times before, and I'd watch them again and again. The reason I put it on the list was to share that with her. If she went and watched them without me, I might feel the same, or if I went and did one of her things without her. But since it's something I love and added to the list and I've seen before, I just can't see where I've gone wrong here. So am I the asshole? Should I have put it on something else until me and my girlfriend watched Iron Man together?
So wait, did he say he's already seen it?
Yeah, he's seen it tons of times.
He's seen it a lot.
This is stupid. This is the first time you've seen it.
Yeah, that's different. It's only a rule if your partner, if you both haven't seen it and you see it
for the
without
first
them.
time.
Yeah. He's seen it
doesn't matter
multiple
if
times. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He watches it every day and he just watches it again. She's like, "You watched it again without me?"
Yeah. It's like you're watching a TV show together and you're waiting for the next episode to come, and then one person watches the episode without the other person.
But that's blasphemy.
I mean,
that's grounds for
yeah,
divorce.
you can't.
You
Exactly.
can't do that. I agree with that.
No, definitely not the asshole.
I don't think the asshole, but I think don't watch it when she's there then. You know, like he literally said, the only reason why I put it on the bucket list is so that we could watch it together. And she like walks out of the room. She's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I get it if it's like certain situations, don't do it while she's there. But yeah, I mean, if you've already watched it, but also, yeah, probably why did you even add it to your list?
I mean, that, and if she was already there and he was eating lunch, why not just call her down and be like, hey, I was going to turn this on. Did you want to come join me? Like, to me, that would be like the thing to do.
Yeah. Makes the most logical sense, but there's no logic here.
It's on you. This is not a bucket list thing.
It is not a bucket list thing.
Yeah.
Rewatching Iron Man 3
skydiving is a bucket list thing.
Yes.
That's what everybody's saying in the chat. Yeah. What do you guys think about movies being on a bucket list? The chat does not agree with that. I think I agree with chat on that.
Dumb. It needs to be some effort in the movie and more than presenting a movie.
Like going to see a movie at like a drive-in in like a certain state that you like
That's
love, you know, like
yeah.
But watching a movie on YouTube, you're like, this is really good. Just like on your phone.
It's on Disney Plus.
That is on my bucket list to watch Mr. and Mrs. Smith on a drive-in in Montana.
Why?
So I'm really excited.
That was so specific.
I can't wait to hopefully hit that one day.
Delightfully obscure.
Yes.
It's a good movie.
I agree.
I haven't seen it in a long time.
That's a bucket list.
Deanna said, this is like calling your grocery items a bucket list. Dang.
So just added to the bucket list. You got the milk without me? You got the milk without me? How dare you?
Or worse, honestly, like them being like, well, I didn't go to the store yet because I was waiting on you. I'm like, get the milk without me. You don't have to wait on me.
It's on my bucket list, though.
But it's also on the grocery list. And you can go. Angelina said, this is me and my husband with Love Island. Are you guys watching Love Island?
I know. There's too many episodes of Love Island that you can't get behind. That's like a bad thing for a relationship, I think.
Which is the one with the villa? Which one is
Love
that?
Island.
That's Love Island.
Did you guys see about old girl that got booted out?
First night, yep.
What's her name?
I don't know.
Ulissa or something like that?
Yeah.
I feel like I have to watch it all in like a 3-day period nonstop. I don't know if I can watch it every day.
No, our last Love Island experience ruined reality TV for me, because no one should ever consume that much reality TV media within a week.
Yeah.
Peta, would you ever go on Love Island?
Oh, that was an avalanche.
What on God's green earth do you think they'd invite me on?
I think they could have you. There's Australian Love Island, isn't there?
There is, but they're all like
Hey.
in their 20s and tall and skinny and blonde and.
I would love to see
feel-
your bio
Gina.
on like the hair whipping when they get the camera around. Like, I'm ready to reel in a bombshell.
A new bombshell has entered the villa.
To the villa.
Peta. I'm trying to do without the E. It is so hard. I'm always like, Peta. Bad. It sucks.
Yeah, because even I was going to say you could.
Poita, which I hated.
Poita?
Poita. Because it was named after an Australian, Eric Bana. You know, the actor. He used to do a sketch comedy and he played a character called Poita, who was a bogan. Do we know what a bogan is?
No, we've never heard of it.
No, mm-mm. Can't say I have.
It's a very Australian. It's like our version of a redneck kind of thing. But no guns.
We all knew what that was instantly.
Karen screaming in the shopping center, bogan, kind of thing.
Okay.
That sounds different than our rednecks, I think.
Yeah.
That seems more aggressive.
It can be.
Our
They can be
rednecks like
pleasant bogans.
Trucks.
Trucks.
Built for tough.
Quiet walks on the beach.
They like line dancing. They like tipping their hat as they
line dancing.
They pick daffodils on the regular.
They do like
line
dancing, tight jeans.
Wow.
Our rednecks love some tight jeans. They love the cut off shirt.
The cut off flannel. Cut off flannel.
Oh my god!
But like there's nothing there half the time, you know.
Off.
It's cut off and there's nothing there.
I like when they starch the jeans. I like the heavy starch jeans.
Yeah.
I want my jeans to walk away
Smart.
from me.
Stand up when you get out of them.
I want to jump out of them when they still there.
I jump out of my jeans still stand on business.
I'll see you
I
tomorrow.
feel like rednecks are classier because bogans are kind of more like wife beater, singlet, shorts, just drink all the time. Usually tradies.
What's tradies?
Oh fuck you, cunt. They're driving. Tradesmen, sorry. People who build houses.
Gotcha.
I told you we
Okay.
shorten our words. Tradies. So, yeah, they're like... They're lovely, though. They're mostly
They sound
friendly.
lovely.
They sound lovely. And Peta, this was lovely. I know it wasn't. I know. I feel like we need longer time with everybody because now the 30 minutes is up, and I'm like, dang.
But we've already went way over our allotted time slots, so everyone who's listening, who's in the show, is going to be pushed back probably 10 minutes from your time slot. Just know that. Thank you.
It's 3 a.m. and I need to go to sleep.
Yes, thank you, Peta, for being here. It's literally 3 a.m.
We appreciate
Thanks for having me. This has been the best. Love you guys.
This has been the best for us. You just called me a cunt, and I love it. Thank you so much.
That's how we say I love you.
And I'm learning. I love the Australians, but it's been great to talk to you. I love hearing you talk. You're amazing. And seriously, thanks for being up so late.
Yeah,
for this.
thank you. This is awesome.
We appreciate
everybody in the chat. Shout out Peta.
Shout out Peta.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Steph, I
Let's
don't
get to
have a
sleep
snack
tonight.
today.
We should get a snack.
I don't have.
You
Well, I had a
You
donut.
had a donut.
I had a donut, but it's gone. I
Take
usually
that.
eat something on stream.
Oh, Ilyanna said Peta is just saying see you next time. Of course.
Oh, right. That's so right.
Peta. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Peta.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I wish it would work.
First transition. We're seeing how this is gonna work. Peta's like, guys, not Peta slowly fading away out of the frame.
Slowly going.
He's like, I can help you
She's gone.
guys. I
Okay.
can help you guys.
Just
She's
like
gone
lay
now.
on the couch now.
Oh, we can still hear
Bye.
her though, but she's there. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, there we
That
go.
was- that was
Bye.
Peta.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. That was Peta.
I'm swinging my buttons now.
Peta's great.
Do you think you could put Discord back up soon?
No.
Sam is working today.
Oh,
You gotta
we can't.
look on Video Ninja instead because I couldn't do both.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Okay. Ooh, birria tacos. Who else is eating right now?
We were just talking about tacos.
Kelly.
We have to get the
30
tacos.
piece. Ooh.
You just confirmed our lunch. Hungry Leprechaun. We're getting tacos.
Yeah, we are gonna eat probably in a little bit. I have no idea what I want, but everybody keeps talking about food. Steph, thank you. Like this next comforter.
Hit the button. Who's on the soundboard?
Sam.
It's Sam. Sam's literally doing everything, so we just got to give him some grace.
There it is. There's a transition.
She said, "Who's on the soundboard?" Hey, SJ, just
I'm sorry.
don't say nothing. All right?
Take your time.
Wait, who's doing it?
Enchilada. Hey, Chanel.
Who's doing that?
Pumpkin soup for sweet memories.
Buffalo
Lily is having pizza
wings.
and cheesy bread. Oh, Jake's folding laundry.
Which
Understandable.
speaking of like food and stuff, like let's talk about this next comforter, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Speaking of maybe ice cream,
You ready? You guys done?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Coming all the way from Cape Town, South Africa. He's a master in sex education, and he's passionate about food. He actually owns an ice cream cafe that sells only African flavors.
Hey,
Help
yo!
me introduce Big Dog, Big Boy, Tapiwa!
Not the big dog.
And it's not in order, Maddie. Oh no.
Thank you very much.
Wait, what's not in
The
order?
name card, I just put up Surisitee for Tapiwa. Oh no, it's not in.
I don't know if it changed,
I'll
but
figure out what the number is.
here, let me look. Sam, buy some time and I'll look for you.
I'm actually in Johannesburg at the moment, so from Cape Town by way of Joburg. I'm on holiday.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm taking a year-long holiday.
That we can look that way.
Hey, that's awesome. A year-long holiday.
Yeah. Really
Sam, Tapiwa is number 2, but
I
his
think
number's all the way at the end.
reset and thing. I got him.
Okay, you got him. Okay.
Awesome.
A year-long holiday. That's freaking awesome.
You said a year long?
Yeah.
Yes.
That sounds so nice.
I'm traveling a little bit.
I want that.
Yeah. Just make it happen. Make it happen. It's so simple, right?
That sounds so nice. A year
holiday. That sounds glorious.
What I would do with a year.
Holiday at that.
Wait, can you tell us about this ice cream? Because I remember you were telling me and Brandon a little bit about this ice cream. We were kind of our minds were blown because we didn't even think about the different concept of flavors for ice cream. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, so I think ice cream for a lot of people conjures up the ideas of like European and American flavors of ice cream. And a lot of my work is around addressing like the colonial project and how can we change some of the consequences of the colonial project. And food is one such an example, right? Like you may not know it necessarily, but on the continent of Africa, a lot of what we eat is either American or European or came by the way of the Columbian exchange. So my ice cream cafe is about interrogating our food histories and our cultural histories and trying to reintroduce local Africans to what we used to consume a lot on the continent, and also introduce it to visitors from all over the world. Like as an African, this is what we have to offer, from like our spices, our herbs, our fruits, our grains, our nuts, and like the concepts around our dishes, our cooking techniques and technologies. So a lot of the work is about just like opening up people's perceptions about the different cuisines on the continent and in the diaspora as well. Yeah.
That's freaking cool.
That's very interesting. Yeah.
Thank you.
Tapiwa in general, I feel like you're a very interesting person because I'm like, you're an artist, right?
Yeah.
Business owner, which with the ice cream, and then there's a purpose behind it, and then also you like have a degree in like sex education, right?
No, I have a degree in I've got a PhD in molecular biology, but
okay.
That's not fair.
Multitasking.
We have them. We have the most interesting, smartest comforters alive. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't get why they're actually watching us. That's where like,
like why? How?
No, that's what makes you a complete person. You gotta have all these different perspectives and different inputs in your life. I think that's why I try to do so much, because I'm trying to be a well-rounded person. Yeah.
I remember when we were interviewing Tapiwa, just shock. That's all I can like attest it to. I'm just like sitting here like, tell me more. Like we like lost interview questions for a second because we were like, bro, he's like, you like, oh my god, yeah. We rocking with Tapiwa.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I feel like everybody has that capacity, but the system is so insistent that we all do one particular thing, and you're always trying to be narrowed down into a thing. What do you do? What are you? You know, I'm a person. I try to do everything, and I hope other people can try and live a more expansive life as opposed to like a more convergent direction. Yeah.
And just for,
I think that's a good way to live. Be well-rounded. That's like the opposite of, I feel like, a lot of things that we're taught here is like, get a trade, get a skill that's really good, and just try and be your best and stay in it forever. And then you just feel trapped as you get older. You're like, oh well.
I mean, they do tell us
I don't want to do this anymore. I hate it.
With our bodies, there's like our bodies should be very well-rounded, and I think Americans.
Because I do have a round body, but I don't know if they mean.
Yeah, Americans
I don't know
are
what they
great
meant
at
by that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is well-rounded, but I think I might have got that one wrong.
I'm gonna try Tapiwa's next. I think I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, just be well-rounded in life instead of.
Okay, so, I fell in love with listening to Tapiwa and like this next story.
Hey.
Yeah.
With an update. So we got one story for Tapiwa, but we got an update. All right. So this one is, I fell in love with my married neighbor and then I babysat his kids. Now I'm questioning my feelings.
My married neighbor, now I'm babysitting his kids. Okay.
There's a lot going on.
Oh, that doesn't that that.
I wonder if they're married as well. If OP is married
that's even juicier.
Oh, that's
juicier.
No, that's even juicier.
This sounds like an entanglement.
Hey, please be married.
Not an entanglement. They're just well-rounded with.
We can't do that.
They're just well-rounded in relationships. That's all.
Hey, they're expensive living.
Okay.
He's like, I got one here. I got one here. On both sides. Okay, so Jay asked me to read it again, so I'm going to do that, and I'll just read the story. So, I fell in love with my married neighbor, and then I babysat his kids. Now I'm questioning my feelings. Okay, so first of all, I'm new to Reddit, so sorry if there are any mistakes or something. I obviously can't talk about this with any of my friends or my mom, but then I saw a Reddit post on TikTok, and I thought this would be a good place to talk about this. I'm also going to post this in a couple of different places based on what came up when I Googled best Reddit's post for advice. I'm going to skip that. So, I'm a 34-year-old woman, and 7 years ago, I had a messy breakup with my long-term boyfriend. So, I moved in with my best friend and her husband in a house, and we're all renting it together. It was then that I met my neighbor, who I'll call Kay. He helped us move our stuff into the house, and I was instantly smitten. We live in the suburbs of a major city. We ended up together, taking the train into work at the same time each day. I knew Kay had a wife and kids very early on. He talked about them often and pictures of them on their lock screen, social media, etc. However, initially it started out as very innocent, a silly crush. He's handsome, funny, and sweet. The first time we rode the train, he asked me about my job and seemed genuinely interested in what I was saying, which is something my ex never did, and is something we fought over a lot. He's always doing things for his kids, like bringing home treats and stuff like that, and staying on the phone with his older daughter the entire ride to work because she needed a pep talk before a school presentation. It was just easy to imagine how lovely and attentive Kay would be with me because he's like that with everyone else. Kay has never said or done anything to imply that he has feelings for me yet, but we're genuinely friends by now because we talk on the train, which is about a 20-minute ride, almost every weekday. I've never had trouble getting the attention of men, and with the basis we have already, I know this could easily become something more. I also learned shortly after I developed feelings for him that his wife is someone I went to school with, and I was surprised because they're polar opposites. He's funny, she's dry. He's exciting, she's cautious. He's a little dumb, she's very smart intellectually. Looks wise, I mean, this feels mean, but yikes.
Oh my god.
I just don't think that their personalities fit very well at all, and I could easily see Kay getting stuck in a relationship because he's just so nice. The issue is that yesterday evening, Kay knocked on my door and asked if I could watch his kids for a bit. This was of course no trouble, and I said yes right away. He told me that his wife had gotten into a car accident while away on a business trip, and because she's pregnant, he was super worried and he had booked the next flight out to go see her. They don't have any family in the state currently, so he asked me to keep an eye on them for a few hours while a family friend drove several hours to watch them at night. Now, the issue came in when the kids were absolutely a nightmare. There were 3 girls. The oldest was your typical bratty teen times 1,000. She was rude and didn't respect my authority at all, arguing with me about everything from dinner to who had to clean up, to what movie she was allowed to watch. I even heard her call me a bitch under her breath a couple of times. The middle was rowdy and constantly wanted to play loud, messy games even when I told her no. The youngest was mostly sweet and quiet on her own, but she joined in on whatever drama the middle one wanted to create. It's culminating in me agreeing to play hide and seek with the younger 2 and ended up getting locked out of the house. When I went back and I tried to convince the oldest to let me in through the back screen door, she pretended she couldn't hear me and put her headphones in. Thankfully, the family friend arrived a few minutes later and let me in, and then I went home. This makes me sad because this makes me sad. Before now, I would often dream about being a stepmom to Kay's kids one day because of how highly he would talk about them.
Come on.
Now I want nothing to do with them. But at the same time, this is further proof that Kay and his wife are not happy because children from a happy home do not behave like this.
What?
I just want to have a relationship with Kay, but I do not know if it's possible because his kids and I would not get along. And this is even before a potential divorce where their mother could easily get them to hate me. I really love Kay, and I know this could be a beautiful relationship if I pursued it, but this has really shaken me. I just wish I had someone to talk to about this, but everyone in my life would judge me. And then there's comments, and then there's an update.
You darn Skippy, everybody gonna judge you.
Is crazy.
OP there's something mentally not right. We're into the territory of delusion. It was the he hasn't shown feelings for me yet. Hold on.
I clean up nice. I can get whoever I want. It's just me kind of.
She sounds like it's only a matter of time.
It's a matter of time. She's like,
I'm yelling,
fantasizing about being a stepmom to the kids already.
That's what it got me.
I'm asking the important questions. The wife wasn't an accident. This all sounds too convenient for me.
I'm
was
not
it
gonna
orchestrated by OP?
It was giving, like, the way Maddie was reading at the beginning, I'm like, this sounds like Joe from You. This is how he talks.
Yes.
It twists a little bit because you're kind of like invested in him, but I'm like, this is exactly what he does. He's like, this fantasy's all in my head. I see us already. You don't know yet. This is what OP's doing. OP did it. OP did the accident.
OP did it. Yeah, absolutely.
And the thing is, this guy's not doing anything spectacular. He's just being a dad and being present.
He just like throwing a football, and OP's like,
oh my God, Pookie. There you go again.
He's also just being nice to her.
Yeah.
I feel like he's like doing what a lot of women sometimes have experiences with certain men where they're just giving them some sort of like attention, just being nice. And like sometimes people can take it as like, oh, you're interested in me. It's like, no, I'm just giving you like respect. I'm just having a conversation with you. And it's the same thing with her, is he's just being nice to her. He's just holding a conversation, and she was like, he loves me. He loves me.
He doesn't know
it
yet.
I don't know if he loves me, but he will.
He doesn't know it yet.
And like,
we're already married.
You're already building up problems in the relationship. Like, they're like not compatible. They have nothing in common. Like, I don't get. We would be way better together. Because I do get having crushes on married people. Like there's not a problem having a crush, but going through the delusion and like thinking about fully every step, especially they got kids too, that's crazy to me. But there are definitely people out here. There are actual home wreckers out here. Like, I am trying to wreck your home. That's my goal.
I think these children truly have discernment because if it was normal, I don't think they'd be acting like that. If OP was normal, they wouldn't be acting like that, bro.
Don't you come in the house if we in the house.
She got locked out of y'all. She got locked out of the house. She couldn't get back up in the house. What? That's wild.
Orion said it's giving femcell.
It's a little bit.
Is that a thing?
It's a little bit.
It might be now. With the existence of OP, yeah.
I think this also speaks about like the maybe the starvation people have around like kindness in their lives, like when such like small gestures are taken so serious and so significantly. Especially like what's the trope like? Straight women, are you okay? Like when the bar is so low around men,
it's on the ground.
Right. So a man is just doing some, I don't know, basic human shit. And it's like, oh my God, Prince Charming or whatever. So I can understand how someone can start there, but she's gone somewhere else entirely.
Oh, like Baby Reindeer. Like he just made a
little
joke.
Yeah.
He made a little joke. He was nice to her. And it started this whole stalking thing where she was obsessed with him because he just showed a little kindness as a human. So sometimes
have you seen that show, Tapiwa?
No, I haven't actually.
It's on Netflix. It's a must see.
Yeah, it's the same thing. A man just because he was just working too, so he was in the service industry, just being nice to this woman one day because she couldn't afford like a Coke, and so he gave her like a free Coke. And ever since then, she was literally obsessed with him. She ruined his life, and she hurt people that were interested in him, and he like wouldn't speak up about it because he was also like very much depriving of kindness himself, which this was a real story based off of a real comedian. And so for the first time in his like life, he received just a ton of praise and love from a person, and so that's why he didn't stop it for a long time. And so I do think what you're saying, I think there's a lot of validity to it. I do wonder though, I guess I was going to say, like, she says this about herself, but from what we're hearing, it's delusional. So I don't know if I should take that for a fact of her being like, I have no problem getting men. Because then I'm like, well, why would you be so like deprived? Like, it looks like you're deprived that you'll take any guy being nice.
Maybe love is love, man. And we love on the podcast.
That's obsession. I feel like that's obsession.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
Or maybe limerence.
It's also been like 7 months since she mentioned she went through a rough breakup like 7 months ago, right? I feel like sometimes that the loss of the breakup can also then really put heaviness into a new thing. So you put too much pressure on a new thing to try and get over the old thing. So maybe there's some of that, like you're overreading things just because if you're someone who's used to being with someone, you just want to get back to having someone. So you're trying to fabricate this whole scenario.
Yeah. All right. So notable comment exchange. So we have, honestly, it doesn't sound like you love him. You romanticize him and have this fantasy life in your head. In your head, you act like he would drop his wife and run away with you. You justify this belief by saying his children are wild, so it must be an unhappy home. Meanwhile, you completely ignore the fact that his wife is pregnant and he dropped everything to go to her. You say the kids don't respect your authority. It sounds like they barely know you, and suddenly you're in charge. You're not their mother, and you'll never be their mother. You think you will have a beautiful relationship with Kay if you pursued him. No, you wouldn't. He has a family that he clearly loves. Just because he's nice doesn't mean he wants you. I encourage you to discuss things with a professional because this isn't healthy. And OP responded, How do you know whether or not I love him? Are you inside my head? You can love someone before being in a relationship with them. And just like that.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Could you start that again? that last passage there.
You can love someone before being in a relationship with them. And just like that, I don't know for sure that he loves me. You don't know that he doesn't.
Oh no.
You never know until you cross that bridge.
So
I know he just. Go ahead.
Oh, say it again. Sorry, I didn't cut you off.
I know he wouldn't just drop everything and run away with me. I know he wouldn't just drop everything and run away with me. There would be months and even years of divorce, court, custody arrangements if he decided to leave his wife. And before these comments come in and say, yes, I know there's no guarantee that he'll do that, but Kay is a good, honest man. If anything were to happen between us, he would absolutely leave his wife because it wouldn't be fair to either of us. And he told me very strongly in fairness.
Sorry.
That's why I'm asking. I know this could be a messy situation if anything happened. I just want to know if the kids being difficult will make things worse if it does happen. I want to know if the potential pros outweigh the potential cons.
Wait, I forgot
and then
about the
do you guys want to talk
kids.
about that before we do the update?
I forgot about the kids. The kids don't even matter. You need help.
Yeah.
Chat, is this
Jewel said 911?
She needs to call somebody. There needs to be a professional. She's asking Reddit. She does not need to put this on the web. She needs to ask ChatGPT and keep it closed. Because actually, what is going on?
Ask a therapist.
This is getting dangerous, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like, she's actually mentally unwell. It's the planning. It's like the legitimate planning and like taking like sincere considerations for how she's supposed to make this all happen.
And the legitimate belief that he would. She just hasn't attempted it, but otherwise he would.
But then
Because
she said like he's an honest man.
Like, what?
If he's an honest man, he wouldn't be a part of any of this.
I know it's gonna cheat with me because he's an honest man. That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna get divorced first.
So
That is wild. Oh my
This
god.
can't be a real story.
Okay. So what do you guys think about the part that you were caught up on, SJ? You can love someone before being in a relationship with them. What do you feel about that?
I don't understand that. I mean, especially in this scenario, like Sam said, I understand a crush. You're saying you look at Kay as your neighbor. You guys have nothing but a platonic relationship. And you're saying, oh yeah, I know I love him. I know I do. I know I do. And you don't take a step to think, does that sound weird?
Well, they talk every day, 20 minutes on the train. That's love.
Yeah. Clearly.
Hmm?
I wonder where
remembers my name.
He remembers my name is crazy. That's such a very he knows my name. He says it every time we see each other.
No, this
This
is
actually kind of sounds like what's that parasocial relationships? It kind of sounds like that. He's enough of a background life that she gets like this constant like podcast voice kind of experience. We're like, oh, I know Brandon.
Oh, wow.
You mates. There's a similar quality to it, I think.
Yeah.
There's just enough of him in her life that it seems like he's actually in her life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's an update. Sam, I say scroll slowly. All right.
I don't even know where the update is.
It's quick, but scroll slowly.
I
It's just
really
scroll
want to
further
know.
down.
I'm so
But
curious about
scroll
what this
slowly,
update
okay?
is.
So just try and scroll with me. All right.
I'm nervous.
Where's the update?
Watch
So
the
if you
update. Be like,
just
she
scroll
went to a
further
mental
down.
facility.
Oh, is it
She's
like
been
the
in an inpatient hole for
transcription?
That's it.
something. Wow.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it is. All right, so this is an image transcription of a screenshot, okay? So Kay reaches out to OP, and he says something about a text like, thanks for watching the girls. And she says, of course, anytime. Let me know if there's anything else you can do. Thumbs up emoji, okay? We don't know the time that it happened, but then Kay sends OP this Reddit post, and he says, this you? Because if it is, we need to talk. I promise you that I have absolutely no interest in leaving my family for you.
Oh.
I'm sorry if I ever gave you the wrong idea, but I don't see anything more than with you as a neighbor. I don't think we should be friends anymore. And then OP responded, wait, can I call you? And that's the end of it. That's how it ended.
I couldn't exist after
I'm
that.
dead. There's no point. I can't be here no more.
I'm moving.
I'm moving.
I have to move.
I'm moving states.
My neighbor, there's no way you'll ever see me again. You'll never see me again. You'll never see me again. Actually, I would have never posted this. If this happened to me, y'all would have never knew. Y'all would have just, I would have been happy. I'm like, yeah, I got married to him and everything.
I'm taking that to the grave. I'm taking that to the fact that the fact that she posted the update.
Wait, she posted this update?
She had to have.
She posted this. Yeah, she posted the update.
I'm taking that to the grave. And the fact that you put this on the forever internet for everybody to see how big of an L you just took.
Well, they did delete it, but someone kept the transcript.
Yeah, this is from Best of Redditor updates. So yeah, somebody kept it before.
Someone's like, I know you're gonna delete this, so let me keep that.
You should delete it if you haven't.
Oh my god!
I don't think actually she OP is. So we're thinking about it from a perspective of like, okay, she's caught this L, how embarrassing, whatever. I'll take this to the grave, whatever. But I'm like, based on this whole story, she would not be thinking the way we're thinking right now.
That's true.
She would not be having issues posting.
We're not in the same headspace as OP. We don't. We're not in the mind. Oh my god.
OP's like, can you guys believe he said this? Like,
oh my god. Hey guys, right?
Right?
Like, hey guys,
this is crazy, right?
And we're like,
why would he say that? He's obviously lying.
Oh my.
So we got 9 minutes left. Somebody call this out. I want to see what you guys think about it. You think we can do an act out in 9 minutes? You interested in that, Tapiwa?
Oh, let's go for it. Oh my god, let's go for it.
All right.
Who do you want to be?
Sam, who do you want to be? So we have OP. We got 2 of the kids. We got 3 kids. We could do that, and then we got the guy, or we could do the wife. You know, who wants to be what?
I want to be. Let me try to be OP. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right. Everybody else can pick. Who else wants to go?
Sam and B, you choose first.
Ladies first.
I'll be the husband.
Okay. I'm gonna be one of the kids. I'm gonna be the oldest kid.
I want to be a child. Who's left?
Either a child or the wife, the pregnant wife.
Yeah. I could be the hitman too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. For the most part, let's try and only get like maybe 2 to 3 voices talking at once.
Okay.
Because we got a lot of people on, and let's try and get this in 8 minutes. Let's go.
Okay. So we've got OP. We've got Brandon as hitman. SJ, one of the kids.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm one of the kids.
One of the kids.
And then
I'm the neighbor husband.
You're the hot neighbor.
Yeah.
Sam's the hot neighbor that you're into.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh my god.
All right. You ready?
I don't know.
All right.
Hey OP, what's going on? Oh, just gotta put my shirt over my muscular back.
Oh my god, Kay.
Oh,
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing really good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. You still got some kids around? Or are you free for a catch up or something?
Yeah, they're still around. Can you wipe your mouth? You're drooling a little bit. It looks like you're drooling.
Oh, no, I'm just watching scene as I'm trying to do this cosplay thing.
Oh, okay. The way you're staring at me, it's just like I look like a piece of meat to you right now.
Well, I mean, if you put it that way, maybe we can, I don't know, go to the butchery.
Okay, that's weird. Can you actually watch my kids later? Me and the wife going on a big romantic date, and would love for you to watch the kids.
I'm calling OP the hot dad.
Hold on, it's one of my kids. Hello?
Sure.
Hey, I'm actually calling you from the youngest's phone. I just got in a car accident, and I'm in Wyoming. I really need help right now.
Why are you in Wyoming? How did you?
It was a cross-country trip to
Babe,
my
you
doctor.
should have told me about
Best
that.
one in the country.
Why
babe.
didn't you tell me about that?
Well, I didn't know we were gonna flip over.
You flipped over?
Yes, I have intense stress
Oh my
because I
gosh.
think I might give birth soon or something. There's like some
You're
stress with the baby or
pregnant?
something.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
I'm a
missed
very
that
round person.
Oh
Just
my
like I try to be as round as
I'm
possible.
learning so much in this call right now. I'll get
Yes.
to you when you're okay.
Please, I need your help.
Okay. I'm gonna have
My phone's about to
Okay,
die.
I'm gonna-
Oh!
Hey, talking to the wife. Hey, you okay there? I see you guys flipped over.
Yeah.
Okay.
My My husband's in the back of the car, so I don't need your help, sir.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I just need to confirm.
What do you have in your hand?
Hey, boss.
Yo,
OP.
hello.
I think.
Is it done?
Wait,
well, do you want it to look like an accident, or do you want it to be?
Wait, who are you talking
like
to?
a serious murder?
Hang on. I just gotta get away from my neighbor. Kay, sorry, Kay, I'll come back just now. I just got a really, really important phone call coming from Wyoming. I'll get back to you just now.
Wait, my wife just had an accident in Wyoming.
Oh no, sorry, no, I didn't. I went with Wisconsin. Sorry, not Wyoming, Wisconsin.
Okay,
I'll be back just now.
That's a weird thing to say. I think. Let me call my wife.
Do you want me to look it like an accident or not?
My phone's dead.
Her phone's dead. Here, hold on.
I just heard she's pregnant. Can I get the baby? Can you organize the baby? Make it look like an accident, but can I get the baby?
Wait, how do you know about the baby?
That could be arranged. That could be arranged.
Still hear,
it's going to be an extra $1,000.
I can hear everything you're
that
saying,
could be arranged.
Neighbor. So I think we're both on speakerphone. I can hear Kay's speakerphone as well. Let me just step away into the kitchen.
I think you should turn speaker on. I'm hearing everything you're saying. Are you?
She's trying to run away. I gotta shoot her leg. I gotta shoot her leg.
Do you have someone at? Oh my god! Oh my god! Dave!
That is gonna.
You're gonna kill the baby.
No,
the baby. I shot her in the leg.
Oh my god!
In the leg. She can't walk.
Did you order hitman?
Don't use that knee.
Oh my god!
Don't you try to walk.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Don't try to walk.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
She's still moving. What are her knees made of? I'm gonna have to take this. I'm sorry. No baby. No.
She's strong.
She's got a knife. Wait. Why?
No baby, no deal. No baby, no deal.
No baby, no deal.
Hey, she might be dry. She might be ugly, but that's my boo. That's my boo. Oh my god, the baby. Is she having the baby?
The baby came out. The baby came out. I can save this. I can save this.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Take care of my baby. Take care of my baby.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm so conflicted right now.
Hey honey, you have another. Oh god.
So it does look like an accident now. It looks like she just had a really bad. Anyway, I'm gonna take the baby.
Hey, I'm the husband.
Wait, you have the husband on the phone?
You've been on speakerphone the whole time. You're going to prison for this. It's not going to look like an accident. You shot her several times.
Husband as well for me.
I'm a hitman. I'm going to kill all three of you.
Why did you kill my wife?
I was hired. Don't ask why. Just accept that it happened.
I guess I shouldn't be mad at you. Neighbor,
I'm just doing my job.
Any of the other kids at the crime scene?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
You kill kids? You better not kill kids.
No, I'm gonna
just better have a code. You better have a code. Because I'll find you. You better not kill my kids.
I'll find you first. Give husband the phone.
Okay, I'm passing on the phone to husband.
There's no need to pass. You've been on speakerphone. We all hear it equally. We all hear.
Do you know who I am? I got 5-star reviews on Yelp, my guy. I'm a hitman for hire.
What's your name?
5 stars.
What's your name?
Hitman holla, because that's what they gonna do when they die.
Oh, that's actually, I actually like that.
Yeah.
Well,
your wife
I did just take your number from his phone. I'm sending this to police right now.
This is I'm just gonna throw away this phone. I hope you know that.
Well,
I might put in OP's or I might leave it with the baby. Who knows?
Can you just bring the baby here when you come to kill me?
Well, I mean, OP asked for it. I have to deliver. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have to, but I'm doing my job.
So I guess it's me and you now, OP. I guess we're together now.
All right. Well, job's done, boss.
Okay.
I don't have a wife. She's been
my
dead.
happy family. You don't forget about your old wife. I'm your new wife, baby. Come on now.
I have to. She's literally dead. I have no real choice.
You're moving on really quickly. Yeah. Oh my god, I love
you. And seed.
Jesus Christ.
Good job, Maddie. Maddie,
so
great death scene.
Left. Oh my god.
Great death scene.
Maddie, you were committed. She was on the ground.
When she pulled that baby out, I said, no, she did not just pull that baby out.
Wow.
Stress induced.
No,
but the baby lives. Everybody happy ending for the most part. Baby lives.
And the hitman got paid.
Check cleared.
Check cleared. That was good. Thank you, Tapiwa.
That was amazing.
That was great.
I don't know how you guys end up together. That's not fair. What are you doing?
Well, I don't want to be alone, so.
Wow, you have a daughter. You have 2 kids.
Yeah, but no
3.
one to be laying bed
4.
at night with me, so. I think
Oh my
it's
God.
actually kind of romantic now. I'm actually on the east side now.
He's like, wait, yeah, you guys are delusional. This is love.
This was wild. That's what this was.
Tapiwa, thank you for being on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. That was a great time.
Thank you for participating in our antics, our crazy
Shenanigans.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm gonna go sleep now, but this was wonderful. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. What time is it for you, Tapiwa?
Say goodbye in the chat, y'all.
What's the time now? It's now 9:30 in the evening.
Okay.
Yeah. So
All right. Well,
have some dessert, go to sleep. I'm traveling tomorrow, so enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes,
And
thank you
thanks
for
everybody in
being
the comments.
on.
Thank you.
Yes.
Bye.
Can we get some love for Tapiwa in the comments?
Woo woo. And he's gone.
Don't maniacally laugh like that.
He's gone.
Stop.
Especially because that's your
maniacally
girl now.
That's
What do you mean?
That's my girl now. That's my girl. Tapiwa's so dope. Tapiwa's such a good
I love
vibe.
him. He's
I
too
know.
out with me, honestly.
I think we got a great group of people. The thing is, like we said before, picking the 10 was so hard because there's a lot of great people, and you guys are just awesome. I think this is gonna be a great
Put
stream.
my gun.
Let's keep this
Yeah,
great
please put
stream
that away.
going. Okay, yeah, please.
Yeah.
Hey.
Upcoming next from all the way in Warsaw, Poland. Comfort level shows up 52 times in her text thread between her and her best friend. And in her video, she had the last iteration of the hat. Where is it? Where is it now? Does she have it? Will she be wearing it? Help me welcome, but not yet. Don't let me help me welcome yet because I got to do one other thing before she
But
gets
help
welcome.
Who is it?
Drum roll, please. Drum roll,
Drum roll, please. Keep helping me welcome it. And now it's actually happening. Maria.
Hey.
I like the little victory there. That was cool.
Oh my gosh, that was good. And I think you're muted, Maria. Make sure you unmute yourself, Maria.
I am 100% on mute. Hi, guys.
Welcome.
Hey.
How's Maria's audio?
I just
Because
took her
it's
down a
so
little bit. I
good.
took her down a little bit.
Okay. I was gonna say.
She's got power.
It's
She got
amazing.
power. Some people got too much power.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Maria does the hat pranks. Maria does the singing.
I'm okay. I'm on my second energy drink because it is also 9:30 here, but I am ready to go.
Do you have work tomorrow? 200 drinks this late at night?
No, but it's Pride Week in Warsaw, so interpret that as you may.
So it's about to be a crazy time.
We ain't trying to get in your business. We ain't trying to get in your business. You better do you.
Good time, not a long time yet.
It's Pride. I tell you, it's Pride.
Yeah.
So I do have something to talk about because when we played your video, it was very scary that you could have the hat. Brandon has not really disclosed to me where the hat is. He did say that he sent it to you in Poland. Do you have the hat currently? Where is the hat?
I actually do. Yeah, I do. I'm matching Brandon today.
Hey.
Hold on. I will go get the hat for you guys.
Wait.
So just wait.
Oh,
just 1 second, please.
Please don't get the hat. Please don't get that. Why is she?
Are you scared, Sam? Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm gonna try to get her to burn the hat. I think.
She's not burning the hat.
Oh my gosh, the hat is there.
Wait.
I just want to say that's the cleanest I've ever seen that hat. Did you
'Cause
clean
it's
it
like-
at any point, or?
Sorry?
That's the cleanest I've ever seen that hat. Did you clean it at any point?
Yeah.
And it's weird. I don't remember it actually saying on the name of our podcast.
Yeah, it didn't say that.
That's the weird part to me.
You know what? I just don't really like supporting several companies that don't.
Oh, you covered it.
Yeah,
Smart,
but it's like I
I thought I'd support Comfort Level instead. So
I think the hat though it might actually have got shipped again.
Did it?
Like
what?
Brandon, you
maybe
better,
on his porch.
Brandon, you better not.
Wait, what?
That would be so funny.
Yeah, that would be
if
crazy if that
man.
happened.
Could you
Wait,
imagine a hat on a?
It's on. It's on what? Where'd you repeat that again, Brandon?
It might be some because I don't think I have it in my possession
He
anymore.
does. Look, Sam, I'm telling you right now, he ain't got it here.
And it's not here, so maybe.
Where the hell that damn hat?
Maybe we stand by.
We're about to find out.
Because it's like, you know, Maria's video really just inspired me.
Yeah.
And
Inspiration.
I was really inspired, and I think
he's opening his door.
You can hear the door.
What's happening?
What's happening?
What is he discovering right now? Surely
I think
not
he's flying to Poland.
What's in the box?
Oh.
Sam has a box.
Maddie's not the only one with a gift today.
Let there be gifts, you know?
So,
the wealth, okay?
Sam, make sure to put it up in the camera, whatever it is.
Brandon was doing the sweet thing, I guess. Maddie gave donuts to me and Maddie. He delivered donuts. And I thought it was just out of the goodness of his heart. And it was weird. You never came inside. So when I look on my porch.
Oh my god. The hat has struck again. AKA Brandon has struck again in the
Wait.
That's the real hat, Maria.
I don't understand because like the hat was literally just here. So did Sam teleport?
I might have duplicated it from the
He
video.
might have teleported. Because wait, is it next to you anymore?
No,
Maria,
it's
or-
literally disappeared.
Oh
it's
my God.
Wow.
You did the rope-a-dope on me. I was like,
Not
it's
the
in
rope-a-dope.
Poland. There's no way it could be here now. I'm the safest I've ever been. It's on my porch.
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna do this. I was like, he would use the 100K, something sacred. We're celebrating our subscribers, and he uses that to push this. Oh my gosh. SJ, I'm gonna crop the shot so it's just SJ. I'm gonna cut Brandon out. I can't do this anymore. This sucks. And I led into it. I brought up. Oh my gosh, I'm done.
So truthfully, Sam,
You're not dumb.
do it to yourself.
Maybe you're not dumb. Maybe it was just such a good prank that it was going to be brought up anyway because Maria had the beautiful idea of putting the prank because she had it. You guys sent it to her, right? She
Yeah.
had it in the video. So Brandon's like, I just need her to send it back. And like, that's just how like beautiful magic works, I think. So much so that it's already in your head, Sam. I
Sam,
think
it's
that's
okay.
just...
But there is a bit of like, you always have a level of anxiety when the hat's out there and it's not with you.
Yeah, I already feel it now.
I've already been nervous for months. So now I can pass that back on to Brandon.
How do you feel?
I will say, it was funny because a little known unsecret, but we're starting a video for the hat documentary saga, and Sam was like, if you use this documentary to freaking give me the hat back, I will be pissed. And I said I wouldn't.
He's a man of his word.
Did he lie?
He did not lie. Brandon,
didn't
that's so
lie.
true. He doesn't lie. He's probably
does
one of-
prank.
He pranks. He does prank. That's real. I guess we
So
do
Maddie
a
doesn't
story?
lie. Brandon doesn't lie. SG doesn't lie.
Maria, what was that?
The silence
What was
was
that,
so
Maria?
loud.
Wait,
Maria.
Maria, what was that?
I think she said everybody, right? She
No,
said Maggie, Brandon.
no.
Yeah, she said everybody that's participating.
No, Maria, what was that?
Yeah.
'Cause
She did mention everybody, I think.
There's one
No, I don't think I
person.
forgot anyone.
He didn't forget
There's
anyone.
one
Yeah.
other
Oh,
person.
Everybody.
Oh. Yeah, Sam's there too.
You see how her audio cut out as soon as she said Sam? That wasn't a mistake.
That was a mistake. Oh, they want me to wear the hat. Oh my gosh.
At least during this story. During Maria's segment, I think it's only right.
It's only right.
Yeah.
The way the hat is too small is kind of insane.
Dang, Sam, that was like a tortilla on his head.
No, but like in all seriousness, like that hat reminds me of this one time when I was on a gaycation. And
like this next story.
Yeah.
That made me so happy. I wanted to twerk.
Actually, I want you to finish that.
I was ready to hear about her gaycation.
I want to know how this hat.
That was so good. I almost started throwing.
How does this help you? How does
You
this
like
help
it
you?
enough
I
space.
was waiting for her to say like this next story. I was waiting for it.
Let's hear about it.
Oh my gosh! I almost started throwing it in a circle. That was so good.
Hey.
That was good.
All right. It's in the title. It's probably the craziest title that we have today. So we got my 42 female husband, 42 male, has informed me that he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, 35 male, in Ibiza. How do I handle this? With updates.
Sometimes we do have to look inwards and
But he called it a gaycation. He said, "I'm going on a gaycation," or did he say?
He called it a gaycation.
if you're
He called it a gaycation.
and he's married to a woman.
He's married to a woman.
Sometimes people just be honest. They be telling.
Maybe
you,
that's
like,
his way
straight
of
up.
coming out.
Yeah, and I don't think he's bi. I don't think he said he's bi.
It's the
so I would say
launch. It was a
just imagine this is a straight man saying this to his wife.
Well, should he have said, "I'm going on a bication"? If he was bi,
He should have said, "I think I'm gonna go cheat on you with brother-in-law."
But
in
I
Ibiza.
still love women as well.
But it's a guy, so it's okay. Which is crazy
Is that a rule?
and horrible.
Could that be a rule?
It's just
It's
what
not.
bros do.
Yo,
Oh, is it what bro? Okay.
bros kiss on the mouth. I just want to kiss you, bro.
What straight man do you know? Does anybody know a straight? Let me know. Hey, does anybody know a straight man that says, "I'm going on a gaycation"? Answer me that quickly.
No.
I haven't had the pleasure.
Don't say quickly like a principal. That was crazy. I felt the power dynamic when you said it like that. I didn't like that too.
Oh man,
quickly,
no
quickly.
straight
I
man's
said,
doing that.
Okay. Orion said, "Submit to the gaycation or be destroyed." And it's funny you say that, Orion. So let's get to the story.
Jules said maybe he
My-
just typoed and meant guycation.
Maybe. Only guys allowed, but there is kissing.
Yeah.
But
My-
there is kissing.
My 42 female husband, 42 male, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, 35 male, in Ibiza. How do I handle this? Hi there. I really wish I didn't have to make this post, but here goes. So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, of course, but it's never gotten too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life with some exploration, but I won't get into that. Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes, and he sat me down and then got out this printed poster for some sort of orgy and started explaining to me this concept of a gaycation.
What?
How it's where straight men go to somewhere where sun, sand, and booze, somewhere with sun, sand, and booze, and become gay for the duration of the trip. But that's fine because it doesn't actually count. Because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation.
Oh no.
I
beg
was
your pardon?
completely silent and mortified. And more so when husband said he was looking into booking a trip to Ibiza next year with his brother-in-law, his sister's husband, to experience it for himself. When he finally let me speak, I just said, I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay, but we need to figure out what's going to happen going forward. I didn't let myself get angry or upset. I was just stunned. He swore up and down, he's not gay. He's 100% attracted to women and, of course, still loves me and our boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi maybe? And he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations and that this is the beauty of a gaycation. It allows straight men to experience gayness without actually being gay, and how it's like going to an aquarium.
He's an ally.
Oh.
And again, he was adamant. He doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all. No, he needs to experience this, apparently. I said, well, I'm really not comfortable with that, because if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me. And then he got angry and reiterated he's not, because that's the beauty of a gaycation, etc. I just had enough and I left the room. I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea where I asked again, why does he want to do this so bad if he's not gay? And he said he's interested in how gay men live different lives to straight men, and how that's unfortunately that once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist, and he must surrender himself, his mind, his body, his soul to the gaycation or be destroyed.
Oh, he want to be in it. He want to be in it.
I really can't put into words how surreal this is, because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insisted that this is a thing that straight men do all of the time, and how he's actually doing it a bit late. I just asked him if he has any love for me, that he can't get ahead with this, and if he does, I just asked him if he has any love for me, then he can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. We didn't speak anymore after that. Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but somehow, this is what scares me a lot too, the decision genuinely seems to be tearing him up. He didn't go into work on Monday and only went a half a day yesterday because he told me that he just felt too ill and he just looks distraught every time I see him. I don't really think he's wholly gay though. I can absolutely believe he's bi, but I'd rather we talked about that in a healthy way rather than this incredibly weird denialism around going on a sex holiday to Ibiza. Has anyone known straight men to do this and come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out of my depth here, and I just don't even know how to initiate this conversation. For the record, I also haven't mentioned it to his sister yet. I just don't know how I'm even going to break it to her. Thanks for any help. I just don't even want to think. So being able to get this out has helped just a little bit. And then there's an edit, comment, and an update.
Wow. That was a lot. We got to unpack that, because
internalized homophobia.
I mean, we should answer OP's question. Has anyone known a straight man to go and do this, be gay, and then be straight again?
You guys had a story like that where there was one guy who, I think he met some people through a church, and he converted to straightness.
Yeah, that story was crazy.
What an interesting individual.
I think it is very similar to that story that you mentioned though, Maria, where it's like not being able to deal with these feelings that you have in society or religion saying that it's wrong, to the point where you have to like explain it away in some way. I think it's very similar here. It's like, this man obviously wants to kiss other men and like submit and what did he say, like melt into other men. That's
give
not
away
exactly
his body, mind, and soul.
Submit
like
his
that
body,
is
mind.
so
That's so crazy.
That's so intimate.
That's
even what he just said.
I
Go ahead.
I think what I would advise this person is just to set her own boundaries, because either way, whatever he's doing, if they're not in an open relationship or in a polyamorous relationship, like it is a type of cheating. If he would be doing anything physical or even like emotional, there are different types of cheating. But I don't think that, I mean, it's just such a difficult position because we can't force people to come out, right? So if they are going on this type of vacation or this type of retreat, whatever someone calls it, it might be the beginning of them being completely authentic towards themselves. Yeah. So it is like, how do I show this person empathy while also respecting my own boundaries as a wife and also caring about my kids? Because I would think that it would affect them in the long run.
I do think that's what do you guys think about how she's acting so far? Because I do think she's trying to be as respectful as possible without like freaking out the fact that her husband is like wanting to cheat on her. Bottom line,
it's the most normal you can act when your partner like asks you, "Can I go and have a vacation where I cheat on you and then come back and we're fine?" That's basically what he's asking. It doesn't matter if gay or not. Even if you are straight and even if you're straight and you have sex with the same sex, that's cheating. It doesn't, because even if you're not attracted to them, you're still having sex with them. That's cheating.
Exactly.
I think he thinks it's not cheating just because it wasn't his original sexual preference.
Yeah.
He's like, it's not cheating. It was a gaycation.
Why is the brother-in-law got to be in this?
Yeah, that's what I was
They've been talking.
ask.
They have to be talking. He's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have so much fun on this trip. You can't pick another guy."
And he said, okay, as a straight man, I'm not doing a gaycation. I don't know. He said all straight guys do it.
That's what I was like. I feel like I'm doing it wrong because I haven't had the pleasure of doing a gaycation.
They don't love you.
They don't love you like I love you.
Like they love you.
Hey guys, maybe the next cruise can be a gaycation.
I feel like if you're reading this and you're hearing what he's saying and you're interested in that, then there might be some things you need to work on. But if you're not, then even if it's
Ibiza,
I'm not.
Go
ahead. Brandon, even if it's
Ibiza, it could be
Sadia being like, "Come on, Ibiza."
It could be. Where's one of my places? Bolivia.
Yeah, the destination. Also.
It could be. I'm not going. It could be Dubai. I'm not going. It could be the Arctic Circle. I'm not going.
Definitely not.
Well, I'm not going to Arctic Circle for anything.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not one of your places.
That's not me.
Wait, is it a free trip? Because I don't know if it's a free trip, I don't know if I'm not going. I think I'm entertaining the idea. Because
I'm not.
Sam's like, you can look, but don't touch.
If I had this idea brought to me, would I go to a beautiful island with straight men and have a party? No, I might actually be allergic to that type of vacation.
You would beat up all the straight men at the.
I don't need that. I need to be at work. That's what I need. I need to be at work. I don't need to be on vacation.
Well, also because you not being attracted to men, it would make you uncomfortable to feel like you're forced to participate in something that you don't want to do.
Yeah.
So
he wants to.
Yeah,
he wants
because
to
I feel like there's so many other ways to find out what it's like to be on the spectrum of or part of the queer and trans community. So even his arguments, not only are they I see gaslighting her with saying that everybody does it, but it's just they're not actual legit arguments. Whereas there are so many other types of resources that you can use. There's books. Just read a book.
Because for me, I feel like we're all the same. We just have sex in different ways. Like if you're gay, you have sex in a different way than a straight person would. So I'm like, if that's the only difference, hey, we got pegging as a thing. If you want to learn, if you want to feel that experience. My wife can participate. Why does it have to be a guy? Because you saying that means this is something different, because it's not you wanting to live the experience. Talk to gay people then. Just talk to them and go to a club, go to an organization. But you're specifically talking about the sex thing. That means I think you just want to have sex with men, because we can do things that simulate what it's like to have sex with men. But you're specifically no, we gotta have sex with a man. That's where I'm like, I don't know about this, bro. Something's weird about this.
Yeah, and actually that brings up a really good point, that you don't have to be you don't have to be gay, you don't have to be any type of orientation in order to like what that orientation does.
Right.
So I completely agree with that.
So, edit. Wow, this blew up. This has been incredibly sobering. And I think I've now confirmed what I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead, one way or another. In a way, I was in denial myself about that. I've contacted my sister-in-law, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband. She rang me back shortly after and apologized and admitted she was just in deep, deep shock. I have asked my parents to look after the boys. We're going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. I've also texted my husband and told him we'll need to make alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will need to be sleeping anywhere but here tonight. And a bag will be waiting for him. Not sure if the mods want to lock this post or not. P.S. I see a lot of people asking about the aquarium and the risk of doxing myself. This is a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called the Deep. At the very end, you walk through a tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank, so it's quite an immersive experience. My husband explained the aquarium thing is like a bit like that. You go in there, you observe the fishes, you even get a little bit up close, but you never actually enter the water, get emotionally invested, or become a fish, gay. So it doesn't really count. It was a very bizarre analogy, and I pointed it out that it still makes no sense, and he just got more in a huff at how I don't get it, and frankly, I still don't. Okay, so relevant comments. Your husband isn't proposing a gaycation. He's proposing cheating on you with men while using this magical thinking to pretend it doesn't count. The fact that he's still planning this with his sister's husband makes it even more disturbing. His bizarre explanation about surrendering mind, body, and soul isn't straight man curiosity. It's something desperately trying to justify exploring his sexuality while keeping his heterosexual marriage. His depression about not being able to go isn't about missing a vacation. It's about being forced to confront his sexuality without his convenient "what happens in Ibiza stays in Ibiza" excuse. So we're just going to go to the update here. So when I last posted, I contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued quite badly. I hope Husker doesn't bark at me. I won't go into specific details, but no, I'm 100% on board with the fact that at minimum, he's bi, maybe even gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him have such a childish tantrum before, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. Absolutely despise that phrase now. And insinuating that I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community.
No way.
I beg your finest pardon?
Is that what we're calling it? Cultural exchange?
I'm going to start using that term.
A lot of you said to ask him if it's acceptable if the roles were reversed, and I did. And I did say, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with other guys during the week? Like fucking clockwork. He was very angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing. And what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. So it doesn't actually count. Whereas I'd be straight up cheating.
So you have to do it in a different location. It's not cheating if you do it in another exotic locale.
Husker, please don't bark. Well, I turned it on. I turned it around on him. No, but you see what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think it got through to him. He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting, and the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationships need sacrifices. So he agreed while in tears that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. He doesn't want me to, but that's fair in a twisted way, he supposed.
He really wants to do this. He really wants to do this.
He is desperate.
He's like,
I told him, get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. I know it's pretty petty, but I'm also drained. I also drained the joint bank account, legal in the UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. About a half an hour later, I got rung up by his mom, my mother-in-law, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore, how I was horrible, and what about the kids?
Wow. Are you serious?
He flipped it.
And when I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. Obviously, at first, she got angry, but I said, no, just ask him about the gaycation. He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, I got another phone call from her in a flood of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to apologize. She was so upset. She put father-in-law on the phone while he sounded calm. I could sort of tell he was on a warpath. Again, very apologetic, and said he overheard that phrase, asked my husband, and husband initially said, no, it's nothing, before explaining it's a modern thing men do, and gave them some spiel about how what happens on the gaycation, men cannot resist the gaycation, and how a man must surrender to the gaycation. Father-in-law just said they told him to
words
leave.
behind it. I don't get it.
He just keeps repeating
no
it.
other option. I have to do this. I have to.
Father-in-law just said they told him to leave and they'd call the police. Don't care what he does, but he wasn't staying there. Husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it. And father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me and they are in my corner. So that's one thing. Told him to be there for their daughter because it sounded like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that. And father-in-law just said he was about to go because he was very, very angry. I got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weirdly rambling, saying about how I abused the Gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life, and again insinuated I and his parents were homophobic for doing such a thing. Told him that we'll talk about it when he grows up, and I blocked his number. I took the day off myself to have the locks changed that morning, so that's 500 pounds gone. But whatever. At least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to look into how to proceed with the divorce, and then we'll move on from there. Oh, and of course, there's always the brother-in-law. So I haven't yet met with sister-in-law. She's in such a state that she's been taken far, far worse for the reasons that will soon become clear. I'm just realizing how long this is. Sorry, Maria. We are going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk about this on the phone, and I eavesdropped on the conversation with her husband where she put her on the phone speaker and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier. She made him come home, told him it was an emergency, and just said to him, "Can you please explain what a gaycation is?" She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or just anything like that, but instead he just sat down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts, but it doesn't count because there's no investment and because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. It sounds like it's like writing down angry thoughts and just putting it into a drawer. You never have to see them again. Whole time, sister-in-law's in tears and he just calmly bats off the same points. My husband didn't know about how it doesn't count. My husband did about how it doesn't count and how even how he did about the whole it's impossible to resist and you must surrender or be destroyed. I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something. And are there even male doms? Because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make this up on their own. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become apparent that brother-in-law is into sissy hypno porn and at times conflated with the concept of a gaycation. There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in flood of tears, and he explains, so he genuinely, so matter-of-factly, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or an annual thing, but sometimes men go on gaycation for years.
Gay. It's annual.
They go on gaycation
and others...
June is Pride Month.
Never
July?
July...
What are
I'm going back to my wife in July.
What are they getting destroyed by? That's what I want to know.
I want to know if they left a link to this place because I have some friends who would love to experience this. They are gay.
Yes.
So, but...
yeah, it seems like they're like, let's sign
they would
me
love
up.
to meet men like these.
I'm afraid to look it up, actually.
You're like, oh, you must submit to me? Okay. And you're cute. And others simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized in a state of permanent pseudo-gayness.
What is happening?
She said in disbelief, surely if you're taking it up the ass willingly because you want it, that makes you gay. And he said, no, because that's the beauty of a gaycation. You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with this wider gay life experience. She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said, not a long-term basis, and was adamant this was something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman. Then there was some insinuations of homophobia.
Taking it
well,
in your
that
butt
marriage is dead
not
too.
Gay. Having sex with a man is gay.
Let him know.
Having sex with a man is gay. Putting in your butt is not gay. So that's where I think they're confused.
Yeah.
The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no, because he doesn't need to make this choice, because the beauty of the gaycation is that it allows him to keep his marriage because it doesn't count.
Well,
she said that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's leaving the house or is she. Only good thing was he did leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about that, and after that I'm just utterly stunned. I understand she's gone to her parents for the support. What exactly did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre way? For some advice, I'm going to look into some devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose figuring out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. Edit, I spoke to sister-in-law, my husband's family's older sister. I spoke to other sister-in-law. So my husband's family is older sister, him, and younger sister, the original sister-in-law. And I gave her a skimmed-down version. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years ago at a birthday party, he was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up for some online boot camp about BDSM cross-dressing. He assumed they were taking a piss out of him.
He's
so
in the thick of it.
He just told them
more like a cult than a retreat.
Yeah.
So he just told them to fuck off and never really thought about it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. Okay, so a lot to discuss. Very long story. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom and let Husker out, but I can hear you guys.
Foxy Girl said booty
bandit.
The comedic timing, chef's kiss, Foxy. Yeah, he's in the thick of it. That's a cult. That's for sure cult. He's
I really want to know where he's getting this from.
No, he's been cognitively compromised.
Oh my gosh.
The hypnosis.
I mean, it's so messy the way that they're approaching it. I mean, I obviously, like, everybody has a right to their reaction, but like also I'm just thinking about the kids in this situation, like how they're not, it's going to take such a long time to explain to them like what is going on. And I mean, you can't tell them like, oh, your dad decided to go on a gaycation, so I divorced him.
Right.
They're completely confused. They're like, what, Mom?
They're like, what's the
They're
gaycation?
15 and 10, right?
Yeah, 15 and 10.
I mean, I guess the 15-year-old could probably get it, but how do you explain that to a 10-year-old?
You can't get it.
You can't.
I'm
You
35.
can't.
I don't know what a gaycation is. This is the first I've heard it. You don't get that.
It's not a new modern thing either. Like we can't
It's a
skip
new
past
thing
that. That's not new
going
and
down the
modern.
streets, guys, the gaycation.
I mean, I think if it was something where everybody was agreeing to it, like, yeah, okay, go experiment, come back, go see what you actually need in this life, where you are on the spectrum. Sure, but this is clearly like a violation of their marriage because they both decided that, I mean, from what I'm hearing, that they're not going to cheat on each other, and it's literally the same logic as him going to, I don't know, to Las Vegas and.
Yeah. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So it doesn't make a difference whether it's a guy or I don't know, a stripper.
Yeah.
A sex worker, sorry.
Oh, it was Essence comment. Essence.
Well, it wasn't going to be a sex worker. It was going to be his brother-in-law.
That was good.
That's the crazy thing to me. I'm like, you don't want there to be emotions or anything involved.
One doesn't exclude the other.
Then you're going to do it with the family, basically your family.
Somebody's so close.
Yeah,
you're going to see them all the time. You're like, oh yeah, remember we had sex on our gaycation? That gaycation's coming home. Crazy. That gaycation's definitely coming home.
No, y'all got inside jokes too. Nah.
They're giggling.
Not giggling.
They're giggling, man. They have a good time.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Oh my god, I couldn't
remember.
They're over the turkey and they keep bumping each other like. Oh my god.
They're like, oh no, you go, no, you go, and they're like,
and
no,
the wives
you
are
go.
just looking at them like, what the fuck happened on that?
Or like one of them's like cutting the turkey, and they're like, do you want a piece? He's like, okay. And he takes the piece. He's like, thanks.
This turkey falls on the ground. He's like, oh, remember Ibiza?
They both reach for the turkey, and then they like kind of look up, and they're like eye to eye, and they're like, oh, I got it.
And the whole family's just literally watching them. There's like everyone's staring around. They're like, oh.
Did y'all just hear
Yes,
that?
anyway, what'd she say?
Say it. Get up in the mic for this one.
When you were saying like when one of them like dropped the turkey, whatever, like, hey, don't drop the turkey. we all know what happened.
Drop it later. Drop it later.
Oh my god! So
not in front of the kids.
Not in front of the kids.
Yes, I feel bad for the kids, man.
Dude, everybody's like, what's going on between you two? We just got really close while we were on vacation.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel bad for everyone here because like his internalized homophobia is so strong.
It's very strong.
And obviously, like, for everyone else involved, it's just...
How'd they get in this group? How did they find this? This on, like, they answered a thing on Craigslist? Or, like, how did they get across this?
TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok.
Did you guys mention something about? Oh, of course. I start talking. I forget what it was.
It's coming back. It's coming back.
We had mentioned that.
It's coming back.
I know, right?
It's coming back, and go. It's there.
It's not there. Somebody else can go. It's like my mind. There's like nothing.
No, we're gonna wait.
No, Maria.
Everybody wait in
Okay,
silence.
wait.
No, we'll wait.
We'll wait.
Hold on. So what were you guys talking about? You guys were talking about.
And no, Bree, I
Oh,
don't want to
okay.
join. So I'm just.
So you guys were talking about. I forgot it.
You got it, girl.
Come on.
How. Oh, like, did you guys mention about like how culty it is? Because I know you guys were talking about the internalized homophobia,
Yeah, that was the
but
first thing.
because it's not even like they're two closeted men who are like Brandon was joking about. He was like, yeah, we're just gonna go on vacation. They are openly saying what it is, but they're trying to like convince themselves that it's not. Like, you would think that's like a different type of closeted person.
As the cult leader, he's like, I got the excellent way to have sex with as many straight men as I want. I run them through this course, get them on a gaycation, I have sex with them. There's a gay man at the top. There's
the other thing, very familiar with this, Sam.
I'm just saying, if I were to have been or have heard of it, there's a gay man at the top.
It's also like the verbiage behind it. It's the fact that both the brother-in-law and he said the same exact thing. It's a very modern thing. All straight men do it, and if you don't do it, you'll be destroyed.
Yeah, it's giving.
And what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation.
Yeah.
It's like what the savvy accountant just said. They have scripts. It feels like.
Yeah.
Not Ilyanna saying, is the call coming from inside the room?
Tighten up, Sam.
Okay, so we went a little bit over.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because we had a very long story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But thank you, Maria.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you, guys, and congratulations on your success. I'm honestly I'm gonna continue listening to you guys. You guys are genuinely amazing.
We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thanks for being a part of the hat
Yes.
prank.
Yes. It inspired
And
me
everybody in
so
the chat
much.
is just a part of that moment. Sam, I think you appreciate that she was a part of that, right?
It just. Oh my God! It's in both places.
Wait.
Oh
my gosh. So the hat was duplicated, so that we do know about that.
Yeah.
So now we have like a comforter that's in the hat pranks. I think this is good.
Wait, so can I either send it to Maria or Brandon? If she's not a part of it?
If you are able to.
Yeah, because I think I'm going on a gaycation in Poland.
You know, there's like international taxes.
I'm going on a Polish gaycation, and I might
Oh.
stop by.
Okay, I'll let my friends know.
Be prepared to surrender your body, mind, and soul, Sam.
Yeah, just don't get
He's
destroyed.
like,
okay?
checked off the list already.
Check.
Bucket list.
I'm ready.
On the real bucket list. no Iron Man 3.
Bucket list. Go on a gaycation. Yeah, scratch off Iron Man 3 and go on a gaycation. All right. Thank you, Maria.
Thank you, guys.
Maria.
Everybody, thank Maria.
Bye.
Bye.
She's gone. I can't believe she did that.
She's right here. I'm looking at her. Maria's
she's
right
about to
there.
get ripped off, right?
What? She's like, I'm here.
Hang up. You know what I'm saying? Bye. You know what I'm saying?
She said, fine.
That's
Okay, I'll do
crazy.
that.
I can't believe she participated in it.
I'm mad that she hung up so quickly after you said that.
said,
I'm like, Maria,
bye.
he was kidding, but not. All right.
So
Sam?
Apologies to everyone who's our remaining subscribers. We're like we're like half hour behind.
Yeah.
Thank you for having
Sorry,
your
guys.
patience. We might skip the break. We might not do the break and just.
Yeah, we should skip I mean, I think people should just try and go to the bathroom really quick.
Okay.
But
So let's move on to our next guest.
which is Sam's favorite person, I thought. I think that's written in the script.
Okay. So and now, from the great Midwest, Kansas, USA, frequent stream listener. Everyone in the stream probably knows this person. She's been talking in the stream right now. funny fun fact, on her first live, we actually read one of her stories and reacted to it, and it changed the course of her life. Help me introduce. Please help me introduce. Ilyanna!
Who is it?
Ilyanna, you're muted.
Hey.
Mute yourself, girl. There we go.
Wait, is she? Can you hear us? Oh no. We've been going back and forth.
Oh no.
You know what I bet she's saying? Hey guys, love everybody but Sam. Hope you're doing well.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
She said, I do concur.
She said, guys, check out, you see that wall decor? Just kidding, that's not wall decor. That's my plant that I have on my wall.
Dang, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Ilyanna, can you hear us? Because I really would love to hear your voice.
Not us just silently listening. Oh no, see, it got fixed before, so we know it's gonna get fixed again. Can you guys really not hear me? We can really not hear you. For real.
We really can't.
Sam, what did you do? Oh, she's typing away.
Well, she was muted before, but she unmuted herself. So she should.
How did you fix it before? Did you do the gear thing? Maybe if you do the gear thing, change audio, and then change it back to the right audio. See if that. Yeah, check if you muted her.
Doing it. No, I did have her unmute when I did the switch, but I unmuted her.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes!
Yes!
There she is.
Okay, I don't know what happened exactly, but I just turned it off and turned it back on again. So I guess you can call me an IT genius like Sam.
Get her in tech now. Get her in tech.
Oh yes, my organic brunch baddie wall back here.
Hey,
there he is. He's the OG organic. How long does it take to grow that?
I got it in 2019 from my neighbor. Actually, I just told her I liked her plants. She was like, "Here, have this little cutting." And so it's actually, I've split it into 2 different plants because that one like loops around a lot. And then I'm going to kind of, oh God, sorry. I put a light right there because my lighting's terrible. But I've also split it into this one that's right over here and propagated it all. And
look at that propagation. Uh-huh.
We love propagating. We love an eco queen. Also, I ordered a shirt not quick enough because I procrastinated. So we're just going to.
Look at that. We're in the merch. It's okay. It does take a little bit to get here. I wish it was a little bit quicker because we do it through a third party right now. But thanks for ordering the merch.
Yes,
what color did you get? Which one did you get?
The green.
The green one. Would have been matching Brandon too.
I know. I'm sorry.
Everybody's matching Brandon.
Hey.
Well, I can't find the one that you're wearing. I didn't see that one on the shop.
You know what? Me and Maddie we're
this one is it was just for the Oklahoma shoot. I couldn't get a proper color, so I went through a different website to get it for the people that we did the shoots with. But I might have to do it with this like type of design because I really like this design.
Okay, I don't see Sam.
You don't see Sam?
No. Should I?
Do you see him on the stream?
Yeah, but should I be on the stream and not Video Ninja?
Yeah, probably. Well, if you want to see Sam.
Well.
Oh.
You don't.
That answered that question.
How's the sound? We got one person saying Ilyanna's quiet. Is that for a lot of people or no?
Bring her up.
So Ilyanna, you have a really interesting story because you literally, one of the first times you caught our lives, it was your story. And Sam said it changed the course of your life forever. Is that true?
Yes. Yes. You guys gave me some tough love, and I left my ex, and I moved home, and got a whole new job. I'm a nanny and a wedding planner.
Hey!
Maddie has regained her wings, everybody.
Yes, I have.
Cheers
I'm
to
thriving.
That. Cheers to that.
And because of you guys reading it, I told my best friend the situation, and she was like, "Girl," and yeah. So.
Cheers, Matt. Oh.
No.
Cheers. Sam's a little bit late, but cheers.
Yeah,
it's the latency.
Yeah.
Sam came in late.
That's my
Well, that's really cool though, because it was when you told that we went back and watched it. Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
cool because that ended up being one of the stories that we just talked about for like 30 minutes for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
And to know that you were actually just listening. Sometimes we forget that you guys put stories out and could be listening to what we're saying.
It's okay. I needed the tough love. I'm sorry. I'm having some technical issues. Maybe I'm not.
It's okay. Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys, but I still can't see Sam, so I'm trying to like switch to the actual screen.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna, because I can see Sam on there,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
I don't know if you'll.
Just not Sam.
Because he's technically not connected to it. He's like the director of the room, so.
Well,
Okay,
I do have
well,
my
then I guess I
camera
just
in there
won't
too. I have
hear
another
anything he
camera
says.
in there.
Kind of hard to go toe to toe with him then.
What episode was that? You guys remember what episode that live was?
Oh dang!
It was like one of the first ones.
It was shortly after Bachelor, I think.
Oh, it was probably the next one after Bachelor. And
Yeah.
Bachelor was like the second stream that we did, so maybe the third stream. Miss Lauren said, "Don't switch. You might go mute again." See, she's looking out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
She's looking out.
I just won't be able to hear Sam. I'm sorry, Sam. You've been silent.
Oh, you can't hear him?
You can't hear
No, I
me.
can't see him or hear him or anything. Because if I have
Oh.
the stream on, like not muted, it's lagging, and so I'm hearing both of you guys at the same time. So I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry.
Well, try shutting the stream off completely.
But the stream, like through YouTube, is lagged a little bit.
Yeah, lag. It's like
And-
30 or 45 seconds behind.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know
if
how
you
to
can
fix that unless
watch,
someone is really
it in
smart.
Video Ninja.
Yeah, watch it in Video Ninja and then have it on mute. That's what I'm doing right now.
I will say though, I'm not gonna say who said it, Sam, but somebody said you're killing it.
Who said that?
You're doing a great
No,
job.
we gotta-
Don't look.
I'm looking
Don't
now.
look.
Who said that?
Sam is doing a good job.
And
Don't look, though,
Bree, I'm
Sam.
sorry, you getting put up. Oh, Bree, I'll find you.
I know, Brandon. How have your allergies been? Because mine have been kind of killing me.
Yeah, my chest is like really tight. Like I keep having like this small cough every once in a while. The stuffiness has been fine. Every it's on and off. I don't know. And then there's randomly I'll just like start crying.
Yeah, that happens to me too.
So yeah, it's been but I'm chilling today.
I didn't know if you were gonna have an allergic reaction to this next story.
Like this next story! She just set you up so hard.
I thought she actually cared
Holy
about your
crap.
allergies. I thought she actually was genuinely concerned about your allergies.
Holy crap.
She
I'm
took
already
us
talking
all
for
on a
like
I thought she
ride.
actually
30
cared about you, Brandon.
seconds.
This was
I'm sorry, I pulled a Maddie.
This is what Ilyanna
Dang,
does.
is that how
This
it
is what she's been
feels?
doing since she's been watching us. This is why she's my op. She's my biggest op. This is crazy. Brandon.
But that was a great transition. I mean, it was at the fault of Brandon, but hey, that's how conversation. That was a flow. There was a
Brandon,
flow.
She
to
was
that.
in it to win it.
That was
I'm so-
good.
That was too natural. Ilya, this ain't your first rodeo, girl. She been watching them.
No, bring me on the podcast. I'm just a little bit south of you guys. I'll drive.
Oh my god.
This is not her first rodeo.
She said I'm willing to do it.
I do have to sympathize. I actually really do have bad allergies, so I'm sorry.
I don't think she does. I think
I
That's
believe you.
exactly what I do.
No, I think
Because
that's
then I'm
made
like,
up.
I'm trying to relate
It
back.
was-
I'm like, no, it was a good thing, but
No, it was made up.
wow,
She
you
ain't got-
killed that transition.
That chick ain't
You
no
killed Brandon
allergies.
in the process, but it was a really good transition.
I'm
She ain't
so
got no
sorry.
allergies, man.
I'm so sorry to do that
It
to
was
you.
all
on
a
Black
sham.
History.
It was all.
Brandon was literally like going in like these are
He was
my
like,
symptoms.
"Oh my god,
No.
someone asked me about me."
I'm like I can barely breathe sometimes. I'm like no
I'm
one ever.
making it through.
I'm chugging like right along and like you get it because you also have allergies.
It was a transition.
Hey, rewind it and look at Ilyanna's eyes when she's having the conversation with him. See how like calculated it is. There's no like emotion. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh,
I'm
that
looking
was
for
good
the
though. That
allergy
was like
story,
the
sorry.
best. That was a good transition. Best one so far.
That was great.
Top tier.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
At my
I'm so
expense?
sorry to do that to you. on
No,
Black
it's good.
History
It's
Year.
good. It's good. I don't hype it up like some people do, but it was good. I like that.
What do you mean, some people?
No, I'll say to that. I'll just leave it at that.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know
No,
what
that's
happened. This might have been one of the stories that we had where it like timed out or whatever. So this title, I'm just gonna pick one of them. I don't know where the allergies came from, unless I'm clicking the wrong thing.
no. I clicked on
So
it
we're
too. There's
just
no allergy. It's in sight.
there's no allergies in it. But hey, great transition. That's on us. Okay, so
Allergies are the allergic reaction.
allergic reaction.
It points to a different story now.
Yeah, it's to do for two different stories.
Try my best.
There's a TIFU
No, that's
in a
not
relationship
you.
with
It's
I.
us.
It's not you. It's us. It might have been one they got removed.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we'll just do my boyfriend, 20 male, is a part of a new friend group, and I, 24 female, can't stop feeling jealous and forgotten.
I think we should wait to do that one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
That was
You want to do it?
that was a one we had specifically Taylor, I think,
You don't
for
think I'm good enough?
No.
That's what is this supposed to be for someone else?
Yeah.
That is a later one. It got added on.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we'll do today I fucked up by telling a cute girl in the coffee shop I'd seen her at my bus stop several times, get ignored. Older man comes over to tell me to go away, and I walk away in shame.
Wait, read that title again?
Today I fucked up by telling a cute girl in a coffee shop I'd seen her at my bus stop several times. I get ignored. An older man comes up to tell me to go away, and I walk away in shame. Let me preface this by saying that I, male 31, have been regularly going to group therapy sessions for over a year and a half to help with my anxiety and heal from past traumatic events in my life. I've since noticed my self-confidence improving massively just by being encouraged to talk openly to others, albeit in a safe place. On several occasions, while waiting at the bus stop to go downtown, I saw this cute girl, female, age, however. She glanced at me several times but seemed shy. I smiled at her, debated to myself about starting a conversation, but the bus would arrive soon after she did. Thought nothing of it. On another occasion, 1 week later, I'm walking through town and turn a corner and she's right there. We walk past each other, locking eyes briefly, and then both walk away. Both walk our separate ways. On the days I stop off into town to go to therapy, I start to frequent a local coffee shop. My heart skips a beat when I notice that she sat in the corner on her laptop. I notice her glance up at me when I order a coffee. We lock eyes. I look away, but then I look back and she's still staring. This would routinely happen every time I went in to order a small coffee. She would watch me quietly from the corner. I took this as a sign that she was somewhat interested. On one occasion, after I ordered my coffee, I noticed her go up to the bar straight after I was leaving. She began chatting to the barista/bartender, catching my eye while she did so. I began to think that she'd be asking for my name as I exchanged a voucher card for a free drink. You get your name written on the voucher. One day, I'm in a particularly chatty mood. Going to the coffee shops have been a good exposure therapy for me, but I feel the need to challenge myself by talking to strangers. So I greet the bartender serving me and engage in polite conversation with the person next to me in the queue. Emboldened by these positive interactions, I decide to attempt to talk to this cute girl in the corner who has noticed me by now. She's sitting there next to a friend, both on laptops. I greet her friend. We've talked before several times, who is happy to engage in a short conversation. I then walk over to her, but she doesn't look up from her laptop screen. I should have thought more about what I was going to say, but before I have a chance to, I blurt out, "Hey, I think I've seen you around by the bus stop I get on at times. Names at name bus stop." She doesn't move. She continues to stare at her screen. I feel a rising panic in me. I feel blood rushing to my cheeks. My heart starts to race. She continues to ignore me. Then an older man, male 50s something, comes over and says, "She can't talk right now. She's working." I'm really panicking now, and my fight or flight response is kicking in. I look up at him, back at her friend, back at her. Okay, I say, and I grab my coffee cup and I walk quickly out, looking down at my phone screen the entire time. I'm sure plenty of other people all there saw this interaction. It was really awkward. It only occurred to me afterwards the implication of what I had said. I essentially publicly doxed her, and what I chose to open the conversation with would be even seen as a little stalkerish or generally creepy, but I stupidly thought it would be a good way to break the ice. My ears were hot, my brain clouded over, and I stammered like an idiot before I made a quick exit. Now, one day later, it's constantly running through my mind. I feel utterly humiliated, but I'm not sure if I could bear to set foot in that coffee shop again. And then an edit to add some clarity. The bus stop meetings happened over a few days due to me going into town at a different time for those days. The times I met her in town, we were both coming around a corner, so it wasn't like I was crossing over the road to get close to her or anything. And there was another time when we both walked past each other in the city center while I was walking with another girl, just a friend, but I see how that could have looked. I don't think she was on a video call. I glanced briefly at her screen and it was a Word doc. Wouldn't she get a small pop-up if it was a call? Also, she wasn't wearing headphones. Sadia, I see that smirk. What's that about?
The optics of, I mean, from her perspective, like when it comes
from her perspective.
From her perspective, this actually it looks kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie. It looks creepy. It feels creepy. You can feel when someone's watching you, especially like in a public space. Was she working at this place or what?
It looks like she just like works on her laptop there.
Like you're like studying productivity. Yeah. I mean, you can feel it. Like you can feel it, especially when you go days and you kind of doing the same. You're just kind of observing. You can feel that. Like I think with the current climate and how things are already when it comes to women and men and women feeling like they have to be scared or like ultra protective. When you wait days observing someone and then you finally get like the courage to be like, hey, so at that point it is weird and I don't want to talk to you because it's like,
yeah.
What have you been doing what have you been plotting these last couple days, sir? That you finally got the courage to say something to me about it. But I do understand from his perspective where he's just nervous and really scared to talk to her and trying to get up the courage to say something to her. So I get both perspectives. I think he should have probably went about it a different way as opposed to kind of standing in the corner and looking at her just like, oh, should I talk to her? Should I not talk to her? But I get it.
Yeah, I totally think it's based on perspective. Like from what she's seeing and the fact that they're not communicating, it just looks like they keep catching each other's eyes and she doesn't know his intentions. And so she's adding her own intentions, and same with him. He's adding her intentions of like, oh, she's interested because she keeps looking at me. But it's like, oh, she might just be wary of you. She's wary of her surroundings. And she's like, this man keeps making eye contact with me, So there's two different perspectives. And I don't think, I think it was like an honest mistake. Yeah. He interpreted it some way. He left her alone after that. But also I understand where she was coming from. From her perspective, she was uncomfortable.
Right.
And, he finally left the situation. And yeah, I don't think she's interested in him. I think she just noticed him. But he didn't know that until he went and talked to her.
Yeah. Do we still have Ilyanna?
Yes. I think. Ilyanna, are you still here? Oh, wait, she's not responding. Ilyanna.
I think I'm still here. I'm here. I'm just very laggy from the stream.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
That you're here, not that you're lagging from the stream.
I don't
Do you
know
think it would help to shut it down?
I'm so sorry. Just a little slow.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Oh, because she's responding to us in the past from the stream?
Mm.
Oh, no.
I don't want to interrupt people, but I'm just going to go ahead and say what I'm going to say really quick, and hopefully I'm not...
Take space. Take space.
Sam, stop talking so she can talk.
But Jules had a good point in the... I'm so sorry. Jules had a really good point in the... Okay, this is tripping me up. I'm sorry. I'm just switching back to the thing and I just won't be able to hear Sam. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, Jules had a really good point in the comments. She talked about how she didn't want to diagnose people, but it sounds like maybe he's a little bit on the spectrum or just severe social anxiety, which could explain a lot if he was intercepting things differently. But I do think it speaks a lot to how differently women and men experience things, because that girl's probably like, oh my god, I need to be aware of my surroundings at all times. Like, you know, as a woman, you're always like, am I safe? Is this person planning to do something? And this guy's just here like, oh, she thinks I'm cute. Like, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's going on with my stream. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Ask her if she has me muted.
I just can't hear Sam, so if he's talking, someone's gonna have to relay to me.
Do you have Sam muted in Video Ninja?
I don't think so. I don't even see him on Video Ninja though. I just see SJ, Brandon, and you, Maddie.
Then that's
okay.
Wait, are you on your computer?
Yeah.
Scroll down. You see him now?
No, it's not even letting me.
I can't even. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't even scroll down on mine. I was gonna say we should do an act out because we have one story, and then like, Ilyanna could just be the girl like not paying attention on the laptop, and like Sam could just be like trying to reach out to her because he can't hear her.
Literally,
she ignores him.
Oh
like,
yeah, that's perfect.
Do that.
That's good.
This technology is ruining my plans to flirt with Sam.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So I can say the most outrageous things then.
He could be the cute girl because I can't hear him.
Oh. Okay, so Ilyanna is gonna try and talk to you, and then Sam, you just have to kind of ignore her, or
do we relay the flirting?
No, because you'll eventually hear it, right, Sam? Or you can't hear it at all. You can't hear it all. Can you hear Ilyanna talking at all, Sam?
I can hear Ilyanna the whole time.
Okay,
she just can't hear me. Yeah.
Okay.
So you just can't hear him.
Okay, well, who wants to be who? What do you want to be, Ilyanna? You want to be? You want to be OP?
I think I heard him.
Oh, you can hear him?
You can hear me? No, she can't.
No, sure.
No, she can't hear me.
I'm still a little bit delayed, but I can hear him now.
Bree did say
that has a mic on.
Yes, Brandon. I think you should specifically be the flirt intermediary.
Okay.
You and SJ could be the flirt intermediary.
What does that even mean? No, you're not gonna let me do nothing.
I was a hitman in the last act out.
Am I the cute girl? Or am I?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yes,
Ilyanna is gonna be OP.
Okay.
And you're the cute girl. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
If you can hear me, Ilyanna.
Ooh.
Oh, she said,
She
yeah,
said,
you are.
yeah, you
so
are.
we need somebody to tell Sam. No, Sam knows. So it either has to be us. Let it be like Sadia or something, because somebody has to relay this to Ilyanna.
What am
But I guess if he's not
actually,
talking,
it works that I'm cute girl. I just won't say anything. I'm just literally typing the entire time and just not acknowledging anything.
Okay, he said it works that he's cute girl. He just won't say anything to you. All right, ready?
Sorry, I silenced Sam.
So who do you guys want to be? Brandon and Sadia?
I am a cute girl, Steph.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
What am I being?
No, my bad.
Well,
what do you mean?
I don't know. Wait, what is left?
I'm gonna be the bus.
There's an old man.
Oh, I'll be the old man.
There's the friend who's
You could
next
be
to
the
the cute girl.
I'll be the old man.
Who? But who's left after that? The old.
Who's left after the old man, Sam? Who's left after the old man picked?
The friend next to the cute girl.
That thinks it's weird.
Yeah.
Well, OP goes up to cute girl's friend and is like, hey, because they talked before, and then he tries to talk to cute girl and fumbles.
Okay.
All right, we're ready?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Beep, beep. Bus is on the way. Backing up. Bus is going forward now. Who needs to be on the bus? Who needs to be on this bus? I got 2 people on this bus.
Yeah, hey.
Let's go.
Oh,
Load
no.
up on the bus. Let's go.
Ilyanna.
Going this way.
Wait, can y'all hear Ilyanna?
Backing up. Bus?
Oh no.
Ilyanna?
Where? No!
Oh my God, OP died. OP died.
Sam, why would
Friend!
Maybe she'll need to reconnect.
Yeah.
Where's my friend?
Reconnect our camera.
Okay, so I guess we'll just act as if we're in the coffee shop or something. I'm gonna drop you off, okay? At the bus. At the coffee shop.
I need my friend.
Okay, we're at the coffee shop. Get out.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Thank
Thanks.
you, Bus.
Get out.
Okay.
Thanks, Bus.
Okay.
We're out.
Okay. Hey,
Get out. Get out. Get out.
hey, little cute girl, was that a little guy bothering you up there, man?
What guy?
It was like a little dude. He's just like
Why
chilling,
you
watching.
why are you flaming this guy? Why are you gonna be a little dude?
Because I really, I look out for people, and it's a look in his eyes, and I just.
No, I'm fine. You're actually giving me more weird vibes than he was.
No, don't think of it as weird. Think of it as protective.
Why do you need to protect me? I don't know you.
You're giving weird vibes.
I'm giving weird vibes. I'm just trying to be a good, upstanding citizen for everybody.
Hey, I'm Bus. I'm looking
weird
for anybody that needs
vibes.
me on a bus. Anybody named Ilyanna need to be on this bus?
I need
Maybe
to get on
join
the
server
bus
again.
to get away from this weird man.
Oh, you need to be on the bus? All right, get on the bus.
Thank you.
She's in the queue.
All right, get on the bus.
Let's get her in here.
I'm getting on the bus because I gotta get away from you. Oh!
Oh my God!
She's back. That's
She's back. Get on the bus, Ilyanna. We gotta go to the coffee shop.
You gotta get to this coffee shop, girl. Let's go.
I'm dying.
Alright, we did a little speedy thing, but we're at the coffee shop now.
Oh yes, I love coffee.
All right, everybody, get off the bus.
Oh. Okay.
Can you help me get off?
How do we get on the bus again?
Can you help me
We're
get
on
off?
the bus again. I don't know how you got on this bus. How do you get off
The
this
bus-
bus?
I got my walker. Can I get some assistance?
No.
Yes. Here you go, sir.
She's better than me. That's
Thank
why
you.
she's my better half.
Who's that cute girl with you, sir? Respectfully.
You talking
Ju-
about
ju-
me?
she's working. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. Why are you asking so many questions?
Maybe you should go after someone your own age, sir. If you need a
I'm not-
walker.
Oh. Ouch.
She's been
Okay.
eyeing me. I hate to tell you this. I don't know if you're her sugar daddy or what, but she's been eyeing me. Why is she working if you're a sugar daddy?
And
Was
these
she
are the questions
silent?
that need to be asked.
Is she silent or silenced?
Silenced.
Bus driver, help me off this bus before I do something.
Help
I
yourself.
sped
off
away.
this
The
bus.
door is open. You're hanging out the side of the door right now. I've been gone.
Well, help.
Help yourself.
I'm a bus. I can't help you. If anything, I'm gonna shut this
You help
door
you, but don't
and
help
I'm gonna
yourself.
clamp your leg and I'm gonna start driving at 40 miles an hour. Call me Speed 2.
Hey, cutie, you want to get on the bus? Maybe go to Qdoba instead of this coffee shop?
All right. Bus is gonna back up to see if anybody else needs to go somewhere. Dang. She just ignored you.
Anyone know sign language?
Bus saw that.
How do I ask Qdoba in sign language?
That's how you do it in bus. Oh, she heard that.
Wait, did you say someone just said Qdoba?
Oh my God! It's like a sleeper cell response.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love Qdoba.
Okay, let's get out of here. Let's ditch the sugar daddy.
Wait, who are you?
I'm the cute bus guy. Duh.
No, you're the little tiny man who's been staring at me for the past few weeks. The
Listen.
little itty bitty bit of a man. A little scrumptious, dilly-umptious little nugget of a man.
Friend, that's him for real?
That's him. That's what I was telling you about. I'm like, I kept saying that this little nugget's following me around and looking at me, but he can't quite reach my eyes because he's like to my shins.
You're the man.
This is him. You see how
I just
we're
like-
looking down at him? He's like under our table right now.
I should have known.
Thank you. I'll take that with a compliment.
Well, I
We
didn't
love a
mean
short
it like
king.
that.
Kind of love a short king a little bit.
I mean, short kings gotta find their brand of Tarth.
They do. You are shorter than most. And that's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. You are shorter than most.
Well, you should know, Lord Farquaad.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Even Bus heard that.
Why are you here, Bus? I don't get why Bus is here.
I thought
I
somebody wanted to go to
Bus here.
Qdoba.
I want Bus here. I need.
Well, actually, do want to go to Qdoba. So, hey, little
Okay, so
Nugget.
get on the bus and have this conversation or something.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Wait, does Nugget have to come with me?
It's a public bus. Who's ever paying is paying.
Can you hold the bus?
Okay.
Hold the bus. I'm on the way back in.
Oh, hold the bus.
I love that you already have a pet nickname for me.
We already gotta hold the bus.
Yeah, this is kind of cute.
Little
You
Nugget.
are kind of my little. You're kind of my little Nugget.
Oh.
Wait, so these two like each other?
Friends.
Yes.
Nugget and the.
Well, I think in comparison with the old man who's still trying to get on the bus, like I'm picking Nugget over that.
Are we sure though?
I don't even want you.
You were just
Kick the
telling me
walker
how
out.
I don't want you on the bus either.
Kick
Wait,
the
are you
walker
like an
away.
Uber? You just take us to wherever you want to go, Bus? You don't have routes?
No, there's a route right next to Chipotle, which is why I said,
I don't want to go to
because route
Chipotle.
number 2.
You know I don't want to go to Chipotle. You did a
Wait.
Qdoba beep. You did a
Oh, did I
Qdoba
say-
beep. You just said you're going by Chipotle. Let me off the bus.
Bus drivers.
Let me off the bus now.
Qdoba meant Chipotle.
No. We should go to where?
Chipotle.
Let me off the bus.
All right, they're right next to each other, so we can go.
You gotta stay with me, Nugs.
Actually, you know what, guys? I have a bomb strapped to my chest.
Oh
my
no,
God.
you're
And
not
if you
cute
don't
enough for that.
This is turning into speed now. If you don't take me to Qdoba and stay over 50 miles an hour, I will blow the bus up.
And this is what you expect from Qdoba patrons, everybody. This is what you get.
You know what's fun is guess what? I'm a bus. I'm not a person. I don't care.
I'm gonna blow you up, Bus. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, oh my god! Oh my gosh!
Bus falls over on its side.
Oh my.
Is it
My
bad
back.
that you're even
I'm
cuter
old
now?
for this. I'm too old.
No, you're
Help.
done.
Can
I
you
think my
help
girl's
me?
a little crazy.
Help me.
No way you withstood that trauma.
Why is his leg is on backwards now? Oh my god!
There's no way.
Someone needs to help. His leg is on backwards.
His walker is part of him. It's fused together.
Oh no! Put his leg on right.
on.
Can you put his leg on
Listen,
right?
I do like my cute girls with a little bit of crazy, so this is just getting
Oh
even
my
better.
god, this is just getting. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we're made to be together.
I was just about to say, maybe you guys are made to be.
I'm gonna put you in my
Sorry,
pocket
bruh.
and we go on our first date.
Oh my god, yes.
Hold up, get in here.
Oh, I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah.
That's a big nugget size. Bus
It's
thinks.
a thick nugget, but
I think I'm dying, guys.
You're dead.
Anyway,
Ruining our moment.
did you guys hear something?
no, I
Boom.
think
I didn't hear
oh,
anything.
yeah. I'm just gonna go with I guess the love of my life to Qdoba.
I think the tennis ball's in my eye.
Okay, Boomer.
What does that mean?
My walker.
Oh no!
We step
Can
on
someone
him. We
help
step
me?
him on the way out.
Detached.
Get out the way.
Let's go start
Bus
our lives,
lives
Nugget.
a good
Yes,
life.
let's go. Bus, can you
The
take
bus
us?
like explodes in the background as they walk away.
Oh,
My leg.
Start
Bus.
their new life.
Oh my
Bus,
leg.
dude, the bus could take us away. We can run away together. We can elope with our Qdoba on the bus.
Not that
unless you
bus,
fix
but some bus.
Bus is on its side right now. Sadly,
Yeah.
unless you fix bus.
I
Yes,
can't
Y'all gonna have to
believe-
take a different route.
I started liking Bus at the end. Bus was kind of cool at the end. Bus did not care. Bus was like, I'm just gonna roll over. I don't care about any of y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah, Bus lived a good life, and that's that.
Bus was a hero.
Bus, yeah. You know who's not a hero? That old man hitting on
Yeah.
that young woman.
What
Creep.
a creep.
Bus thinks.
I do generally want to know though, who was this old guy in the context of the story?
I don't know.
And
Right.
scene.
Sorry,
no, that's Ilyanna walking by, and she's like, "Who was the old man in the context?" of that?" And you're like, "Where'd that lady come from?"
Hold on, cameo.
Yeah, the old man was just random. He was just like, he definitely seemed like a creepy old man. Like,
Yeah.
hey, is he bothering you?
Honestly, I think where the old man came from is the way that one day when she went up to the like barista or whatever, and she was like talking and like looking at him and then like looking away. I feel like she like might have been reporting him or something if she was uncomfortable. So maybe if the old man was like the owner of the cafe or something, and he saw it happen, then he'd be like, "Hey, she's working. Get out of here."
Yeah.
That's where I think that could have been.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it just kind of goes back to how differently women and men perceive things. Not to like get all serious again after the little buscapade, but
Shut up, Buscapade.
Sam, I can't look at you and take you seriously with the hat perched on your head like that.
It's my punishment. I gotta wear it for the rest of the life.
But you're not even wearing it.
And this is a long line.
It's like two-dimensional.
It's like sitting like
paper.
this.
Not the side profile.
Side view is horrible.
Oh, side profile is
Hey,
crazy.
I'm not putting it on my head, actually. I will never do that. I'm not going to wear it.
Breeze it for.
I don't know if it was like a washed hat or something because the way that it looks shriveled up now,
Sam,
it doesn't look like it would fit.
Yeah, it was not gonna fit.
There are pictures of me in the hat before this whole.
I don't believe it. Put it on right now,
Actually,
Sam. Put it on right now.
Yeah.
Actually, there was a
Listen to
YouTube
SJ.
video when I first did YouTube, like when I was like on my first channel and I was first doing YouTube. We did a skit and he was wearing the hat and I was like,
He was actually wearing it.
Yeah, but that's when it was like, it was at the stretch. It was like it was at the peak of its powers. My head was pulling it to the max. I was like, I can't wear this anymore.
All is good.
It's just slowly shrinking every time it's like loses its power. Every time it gets switched back and forth, it gets smaller.
It's slowly.
Next time you see it, it's gonna be like a little like miniature bobblehead hat.
I'm trying these nachos, man.
Hey, while people are listening, if you have any ideas of how I can get the hat back to Brandon, slide in my DM, send me thoughts, because I'm going to make this a community thing. I want everyone to be involved.
Not community.
Because the next one is going to be epic. So
yeah,
definitely send me any ideas, because I'm feeling
because this was a big one.
This was pretty.
He chose to do his big thing on here.
There's going to be a budget.
Oh.
I'll tell you right now, there's going to be a budget for this one.
I hate this now. I should have never gave it. I should just kept the power in my hand.
I'm going to be spending money. I will be spending money for this.
Ilyanna, thanks for being on. Sorry for the technical difficulties in the middle there, but
I'm sorry too. I don't know what happened. I was vibing up until it was my turn, and then apparently, you got the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
But at least you can leave knowing that you got the best transition.
That's true.
Amazing.
Seriously.
Amazing.
I meant with my whole heart to come in to antagonize Sam and not you, Brandon. So.
I know. This is why I'm like, dang. Like I remember.
I'm sorry.
Like, on the video, you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna antagonize Sam, and then you just flirt with him the whole time and antagonize me. I was just like, where's
okay, listen. I couldn't hear him half the time. It's hard to antagonize him when I can't hear him.
True.
You can't trust.
Yeah.
You can't trust Ilyanna, and I think I've always said that. I think Brandon's finally seeing her true colors now. I think the stream's kind of seeing it too. So, thank you for outing yourself, Ilyanna.
Listen, I'm just right like you are, buddy. We liars gotta stick together.
Oh my god.
Okay, love you guys. Thank you so much.
Bye. Say bye.
Thank you
for being on.
Thank you for changing my life for the better. I feel like you guys are my besties that I've never met.
We appreciate you.
Love you guys.
Sweet.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, that's
Bye.
She's out of here. She's out.
My favorite part is when she's out on the stream, but she's not out in Video Ninja.
You know, I was wondering what that was. Like,
hey, look again. Look at this. Look at
still
this.
there.
Is she still there now?
Oh my god! Not the happy dance. Oh,
Sam, chill out. Why did you start happy dancing?
Sam, you better go out that chair the way you're dancing. You say,
Oh, that's crazy.
No, Sam, put it on the back angle. Put it on the back angle. Do the back angle.
The other angle.
What? Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, switch bags.
Oh my god! Yes, you guys get to see the other angle. Full screen it. Full screen it. do 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 do. Here we go. Hey,
hey, Ilyanna, go, hey, Ilyanna, go, hey. Maddie's dancing too.
Not the spy cam in his house.
Yeah, I don't know who put that. Maddie installed. She wants to keep track of all her employees, so she has.
I said, Sam, it's fine if you work from home, but there's gonna be some rules here. All right.
So we might have a problem.
We are now an entire guest behind. So again, thank you for your patience.
Rich is not. Rich, I lost him.
No.
Rich, are you here with us?
Richie Rich.
I don't know.
Richie Rich.
I don't know if this is him. No, that's not him.
Now you said that with some sass.
Richie Rich.
Rich.
With a little accent. Richie Rich. Is he here?
Oh. I don't see him. I don't see him. Wait, who's this? Who just popped in? Who is this? Who are you?
It's like a random person. They're like, how did you get that code?
They have their camera turned off. I don't know who it is.
Ilyanna just calls back.
I'm like, Ilyanna, how'd you get back in here? Maybe we
What a stream so far.
This is a crazy stream.
We're not even halfway yet, guys.
This feels like 3 different days.
Rich will be halfway, but we're not even halfway yet.
Oh, yeah.
We got still so much more people.
Oh, no.
What were you going to say, Brendan?
I was like, do we have time to start ordering food?
Shoot.
Yeah, about that.
I didn't want to see disengage, but I'm like, I need to get something.
He
ordered.
needs someone to
take turns
stomach
on when to eat, yeah. So you guys go ahead and do that. I guess, over the next hour or so, we're probably all going to take a little food break. So while we're waiting for Rich to come, everybody get your snacks. Everybody get your drinks. Go for a bathroom break. Oop, Sam's got the Pringles. Chip reveal?
There was no chip reveal.
Hopefully there's about to be.
Original?
There's something good about
There's
that
something
original.
about original that just hits.
No, listen,
Ooh, Judaen just had pork chops. Popcorn and pork chops, that's a good day. That's a good day.
Well, we might Judaen, because
Can we
we're
just do-
actually in her time frame.
In her time.
But Judaen, I don't see you in Video Ninja. Did you?
Oh, she is. She said, I'm right here.
She said, I never left.
With the energy, she said, I'm back.
Never left.
I don't see her.
We got Gina. Loving the hair, Gina.
I see Gina, but I don't
Love
see
it.
Judaen.
I see her.
I see
We
her.
all see Judaen.
She popped back in so fast.
She did. I mean, it was like her name was boom. She said,
she said, I'm here.
She said, now that y'all called me, here I am.
She said, I'm here, I'm present, I'll always be around.
Be around.
Oh, Rich said, check the queue.
Listen, do y'all like Pringles or Stacks better?
What's the difference? Sorry to say.
What?
What's the difference?
You know what Stacks is?
The different?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it like off-brand Pringles? Which came first, Stacks or Pringles? I think Stacks is the way better chip.
Don't do that.
Because it's got the waves in them.
No, it's built just like a Pringle.
Yep.
But I think it has the better crunch.
Okay. So let's get started on our next segment without further delay.
Thank you for being patient, Judaen.
Yeah, Judaen.
And hopefully I'll see Judaen by the time it's her turn.
Appreciate
I
the
still
effort.
don't see her.
Shoot, we see her.
Teresa, you're right. Stacks is the thicker chip. And yeah, Jules, I think you're thinking of Ruffles. Are you thinking of Ruffles?
Maybe. It was like the...
Because Stacks ain't got not one wave it.
Okay, Rich, I see the fit. I like it.
Wait, you're talking to him like he's here yet. Here we go.
I can see. Oh.
Here we go. For our next guest, from Suffolk, Virginia. He's a big song singer. He loves to break out in song. He was one of your winners from the May live stream. You voted him in to the 100K live stream. Give it up for my boy in the building. Here he come. Big Rich!
Rich!
Big Rich?
Hello.
Big Rich?
We see you. I can't hear you though.
Big Rich, I need your volume up.
Need that mic.
You might have to go to the settings gear and like switch your audio to something different and then switch it back to what it is, and maybe it'll register it then. What happened to the tie? Ilyanna, you noticed the tie from earlier? He had that suit and tie.
I'll be on my suit and oh, that was a good song.
No, you say you're showing mute on Video Ninja. Hit your mute thing again.
The People's Prince.
Try reconnecting the audio.
I like that.
Someone had to like
Sounds
switch
good.
it and then switch it back.
Tatyanna said, the man said, I'm home.
He did. He was fully in a tie. I thought he was dressed up for us. I guess it wasn't for us.
Is it better?
There
we
we
go.
Yes.
Awesome. Awesome. How y'all
Rich
doing?
is here.
We
Well,
saw
my
corporate
niece-
Rich before. We got off duty Rich
Hi,
right now.
niece.
Hi.
Yeah, so I was dressed earlier for memorial for my nana. So
Okay.
Sorry to hear
shout
that.
out Margaret Bunn. We good. Shout out Margaret Bunn. It was
Shout
her
out
birthday
Margaret
recently.
Bunn.
Shout out.
Shout out Margaret Bunn.
Here we go. But y'all, thank y'all for the opportunity. I'm excited to talk to y'all. Y'all's show is really amazing.
No, we're so glad to have you
Thanks
on.
for being on.
It's really
thank
cool
you
to
for
have
being
you
on.
So we might as well just get right into it with Rich. Is it Rich or Richard?
I've heard every variation of it, which is fine. Just don't call me Dick. All right.
Yeah, that's so real.
Yeah. Okay.
But I am a dick.
All right. Okay. He's like, I am. But
My
don't call me
guy,
that.
that's my guy.
Okay, so we have one story with a few updates. This one is today OP fucked up. Oh,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The
She's
children
been here the whole
daddy.
time.
okay. I was gonna
She's
say
been here the whole time. You're good.
Okay. All right. Today OP fucked up by throwing his steak out a window.
Okay. What?
All right.
Yep. That was the title. He threw his steak out the window.
Yep.
Okay.
So last night, my wife's boss from her brand new job invited us over for dinner. On the drive over, my wife reiterated many times to me just how important it was for me to make a good impression. I scoffed and arrogantly informed my silly wife that I always make good impressions. My wife's boss is a single lady in her 50s, so it was just the three of us. We chit-chatted over drinks and salads and seemed to be hitting it off really well. She laughed at my well-timed, perfectly appropriate jokes, and my wife seemed pleased. Soon she brought out the main course, a nice, big, juicy steak. I prefer medium, but I can handle rare. This was several minutes on a hot grill short of rare. Oh wait, hold on. I skipped this line. As I begun to cut into my steak, I was discouraged to discover how undercooked this steak was. Now, I've had my fair share of rare steak. I prefer medium, but I can handle rare. This was several minutes on a hot grill short of rare. I probably could have resuscitated the cow had I tried. Instead, I sat there fidgeting with my knife and fork, worrying about how I was going to get away with not eating the steak. Claim veganism? No, I'd already feigned great enthusiasm upon seeing the steak. Just then, our hostess excused herself to the kitchen to take care of some dessert preparations. As I looked across the fancy dining room table at the open window of this third-story apartment, a cartoon light bulb appeared over my head. I knew I had to be decisive, realizing that she could return at any moment, so I committed. I threw the steak with my hand, gently shook it off the juice, executed a perfect throw right through the center of the open window. Here's the big time fuck up. The window wasn't open.
Oh my!
It was the cleanest freaking window you've ever seen. That is,
Hey.
until my mostly raw slab of meat slammed up against it, and it slowly pause, and it slowly slid down, leaving a trail of bloody juice in its wake. My wife, whose steak was a nice medium rare, and was unaware of my predicament, turned, jaw dropped, and stared at me like I was an alien from another planet. This look then slowly morphed into a more of, there is no place on this planet you would ever hide me from expression of demonic anger. My wife's boss heard the thud of steak on the window impact and came quickly. She took in the scene and the steak sitting on the windowsill and the blood trail in my empty plate, and then gave me an inquisitive, puzzled look. I just didn't know what to say. I felt like a minute of silence. I felt like it was a minute of silence, but it was probably 3 or 4 seconds. Finally, the best I could manage was, I am so sorry. I'm such a clutch. I'm such a klutz. I don't know. I was cutting it and it slipped.
No.
Just ask my wife. I really am a klutz, right,
Help
honey?
him.
No
help
help
him.
coming from that direction.
Oh my gosh.
I'll clean this up. I can't believe this. I'm so
I'd let
sorry,
him drown,
etc.,
too.
etc. Both women continued to stare at me like I had just escaped from a loony bin as I smeared the blood around the window with my cloth napkin, dusted off the steak, and continued to mutter my incoherent explanation. I knew no one was buying my story. I knew what I had to do. I sheepishly returned to my seat and proceeded to eat every bite of that disgusting, cold, chewy, bloody, raw steak. I remained pretty quiet the rest of the evening. My wife's only 2 words to me since the incident are, I'm fine. Update, just the first post. I'm fine communication from my wife via text who's at work. Good news, boss's name, and I just had a good laugh about how much of a effing idiot you are. I hope you'll never live this down. I love you, moron.
Aww,
so that's that.
That's romantic.
There's an update, but...
All right, well, fail, first and foremost.
Fail.
Yeah. Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta. I don't know how you throw it at the window. Like, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens when you're like trying to saw into it and it like fully slips and then it flies high into the air, arcing into a window?
No, there was no need for all of that. The steak was rare. You ain't. It's not like he on the table sawing at it.
Actually,
So
I'm not sure that it wasn't still alive and it jumped off his plate. I'm like, that's how rare this thing is. It's alive. It jumped off my plate. I had nothing to do with this.
This sounds like
It did with the sound effects too.
My thing is, how was he going to explain that the whole steak was gone when she came back?
I was thinking that.
Dang, that was good.
Dang, I threw it down.
So good.
It's a whole steak, you know. It's and it's rare. That's a lot of chewing.
Can't you just ask for it to be cooked more?
Literally.
If you're going,
what the heck?
Like, if your first guess was, yeah, let me chuck it out the window, you don't think, hey, maybe let me just ask to have it put back on the grill, on the stovetop, on something.
Those are intrusive thoughts for sure. Like, he just
But-
immediately is like,
He's like,
throw it.
the intrusive thoughts didn't even win. They were just the thought. Like
he just thought it.
They were thoughts.
So what I'm confused about is post him throwing it and it comically sliding down the window pane. Does he then pick it up,
I'm
blow
not-
off
he-
the
yeah,
dust,
he
and
ate
put
the
it
whole
back on his plate to eat it?
He ate the entire thing.
So he could have just ate it to make it.
It's worse now. It's been on that
and
dirty
now his
window.
steak
and
is seasoned with dust,
Mm,
dusted pollen and allergens.
peppercorn
Yeah,
dust.
that's it.
And
Extra
probably that
seasoning.
bug that was like trying to get out the window, but they didn't know it was closed.
I
So they
would
just died on
so-
the windowsill.
I would so think to check if that window is actually open.
I would
No,
I
it's
would do what
very
Rich
clean.
said. Ask to change the Can you cook it just a little bit longer for me? It's kind of, you know, you can even joke. I like it well done, you know, just a little bit longer.
Can I get medium? Just a little less blood.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't even like steak though, so there's that.
You know who else doesn't like steak?
Right.
Somebody in the green shirt. For whatever reason, doesn't like steak.
It's chewy.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's just
What's wrong with
overhyped.
steak?
It's overhyped.
I feel like you haven't had good steak.
You haven't had good steak.
How do you eat it? How do you get it cooked?
Medium rare.
He's lying. He's lying.
Why would I lie about
Yeah.
Because I don't know if we'll have it on the episode, but we did just record an exco recently where I called my mom and I berated her for cooking steak well done when we were kids, and that's why I didn't like steak. And then I finally had it medium. I was like, oh, so it's just not supposed to be cooked so hard. That's the problem.
The older I get, the less cook time. Like when I was a kid, it was like well done. By the time I hit 15, I was at like medium well. By the time I hit 20, I was like medium rare at the most.
No, you be
medium
like,
well.
When we do
most.
the trip to Oklahoma, you were just looking at cows, like staring at them, licking your lips. And I'm like, SJ. She had a fork and she was like, "Can we stop the car?" I was like, "No, we can't stop the car."
I really don't think that the well done thing is cultural. Like Maddie, what did you grow up as you're eating your steak?
I think we did medium rare usually.
Yeah.
Well, I don't remember what I ate, but now I eat medium rare. We really didn't have like because I think for burgers it was like medium rare. It was like pink in the middle. Or is that medium for burgers?
Yeah. Medium is like pink, and then medium well is like even less, like pink with blood, and then medium well is less pink or no blood, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, because we didn't really have that much steak when I was younger, but yeah, what I do now is medium rare. Mm-hmm.
Sam, you've upset your mother.
What my mother say?
What'd she say?
Oh gosh,
you really blow me up on this live.
Oh man, that's her. No, my mom was she was an excellent parent, and she did the best she could. She didn't know about the steak, and she said that she didn't want to kill us. That's why she cooked it so thoroughly.
And,
the way she answered your question on the phone when we were filming it, Sam, she really made it seem like she was genuinely worried for your guys' lives. So,
which is funny
she just
because
cared about you guys
we cooked
so
too,
much.
and we would cook chicken, and she would call me and my sister Sam and Elizabeth, because the chicken would be the way that it'd be so raw. It'd just be fried on the outside. It was raw on the inside.
Salmonella. Your mom said too late.
I told the salmonella thing, Mom.
You're in trouble.
Mom, please. Oh my God.
Ilyanna.
Ask your mom who your dad is. I'm curious. She was about to tell us the last stream.
Hey, can I kick her out? How do I get my mom out of the chat? Maddie,
you can't kick her out. Yes.
Okay. Maddie, can you kick her
I could,
out?
but I'm already in the doghouse with her because I need to order her sweatshirt. So I'm trying to get on her good side.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not kicking your mom out.
That's fair.
And that sweatshirt's gonna be on its way soon.
It better be.
It better be. Okay, so 2 years later, there's an update.
Whoa!
But this one is from the wife's perspective of that night. So the same night, but now it's the wife's perspective. Yeah, she said, "What? You're trying to kick me out?"
No, I love you, mother.
So this one is from the wife's perspective here. Today I fucked up by allowing my husband to come to dinner at my boss's house. I had just recently got a brand new job that I was really excited about, so I was delighted when my boss, who I had been trying to establish a rapport with, invited me and my husband to her home for dinner. Well, mostly delighted. My husband is, he's the sweetest, but he has a history of doing really dumb shit. Because of this, I was worried about him coming along. By the time the day of the dinner arrived, I had been more anxious about it that I actually floated the idea by my boss that I wasn't sure if he'd be able to make it. She was clearly taken aback and responded, "Oh no, I really hope he can. I have dinner for the three of us all ready to go." Upon seeing her dismay, I assured her that I was sure he would find a way to be there. Well, we made it to her apartment on time and things actually started out really, really well. It was actually just the three of us, which surprised me, but made me a little less concerned about my husband, as crowds really tend to bring out his unpredictability. I had just started to finally relax when a couple of bites into a deliciously cooked steak, things took a horrible, horrible turn. My boss had just stepped into the kitchen to check on a dessert when I noticed something odd out of the corner of my eye. It was like one of those things where you know something strange is happening in your peripheral, but you're not sure what it is. You have to look over and focus your gaze to really comprehend it. I look over at my husband. I see him holding his steak with his hand, hovering it just an inch above his plate. But before I have the chance to fully comprehend what I'm seeing, I verbalize something that might have saved us all from this coming horror. He threw his steak, baseball style, across the room, straight into the dining room window. It hit the window, making a loud noise, and then it slid slowly down. Now, my husband does really dumb shit. I already told you that, but he's not a crazy person. Usually, when he does dumb shit, at least I understand what he's thinking. There's usually some semblance of rhyme or reason to the dumb shit. In this case, I was dumbfounded. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't wrap my head around what was going on. I stared at him with what had been the most confused look, and I watched as he stared back at me, an expression of utter horror painted across his face. I couldn't make any sense of what was happening, but I also didn't have time. I heard footsteps of my boss coming to see what the sound was.
Oh my.
It suddenly sunk in that it didn't matter why he did what he did it, and we were about to come face to face with a very awkward situation. I could feel the anger flush through my face. For a brief moment, I contemplated trying to help my husband get out of this, but no. This was his dumb shit. This was his dumb shit bed, and he could live in it. Not like there was any possible recovery anyway. My boss walks in and sees the steaks lying on the windowsill. There's this longest, most awkward pause where we all just sit there frozen. My boss and I are staring at my husband, forcing this ball into his court as cringe just hangs in the air like an ocean fog. He finally manages to mutter some incoherent garbage about being a klutz, and he even tried to get me to back him up. I leave his ass out to dry in this deafening silence. He makes a poor attempt at cleaning the window and retrieves his steak. Mercifully, my boss asks me a question about work, and we both dive eagerly into that conversation. We all resume the rest of the evening, pretending that he isn't there, sort of an unspoken agreement by all of this is the only way to move forward. As soon as we get into my car, my husband turns into a nervous chatterbox trying to explain himself. Turns out the dumbass didn't like the way his steak was cooked, rare. And get this, he thought the window was open. My husband, ladies and gentlemen, tried to chuck his steak out of a 3-story window. He thought that was a reasonable solution to being served an undercooked steak. A year or so later, my boss hosted a Christmas party for the company at her newly built home. My best friend Jenny was my plus one. And then edit, okay guys, I probably overplayed this dumb shit angle. Yes, he's known for acting without thinking things through, but at this moment, this one moment does not represent the norm. From my perspective, in this moment, he looks like a loony bin character gone mad, which is what made the story so funny in retrospect. Go read his perspective and his actions to make him look a little bit less crazy. Edit number 2, he's not on the spectrum or crazy, although I get that this may seem like a valid conclusion from this event. This usual dumb shit is more of an everyday impulsiveness, like immediately saying slightly inappropriate things that come to mind. If he would have done that, it wouldn't have shocked me at all. This, of course, shocked me because he normally doesn't do things that make him look insane. So, yeah.
Wow.
Steph said, what did she say? Oh my gosh. There's so many people in chat. She said something about these are the type of husbands that end up on gaycations.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I took a steak to Ibiza.
It's funny too because I've had scenarios where my friends, I have one friend, he does stuff and he doesn't think things through like this. And we went to Five Guys and we eating outside on they have like a little patio. And I look over and it's like a few inches away from our table. There's a huge spider and it's got a web. It's all set up. And I was like, oh, me logically thinking, I'm like, I would just take a shoe and hit it, but we're outside. Like, just let it be. We'll be out of the way in a few minutes. This dude decides to take his cup full of juice and throw it at the spider.
I just don't understand.
The cup explodes on the glass of Five Guys. And the kicker is he didn't even hit the spider. He missed the web completely.
I think people that do things like that don't think past the next 5 seconds.
And it's frustrating because now we're like, oh my God.
Why'd you do that?
I know how the update, the girl, like, it's like, bro, we can't take you nowhere because you did not think a lick of this through. And it shows like on the window. Actually, it literally shows.
This reminds me of
the Five Guys employees.
This reminds me of when you when you're with a child, right? And they just always have these like really weird intrusive thoughts where they do something and they always do the weirdest things when you're around other people. Oh my God. And then they do that weird thing and you're just like, you're a reflection of me. Are you kidding me right now?
You're a reflection of me.
You could have done this any other time. Are you kidding me right now? You decided to do this now. So I can't, if I'm at a dinner with my boss, man, come on. If it was like a friend, it would have still been bad. But my boss, now my boss has to look at this. She's lived through this. And now, you know, she's going to tell people about that at work. I don't know who she's going to tell. She's going to talk to somebody. And now everybody knows about this. I would be ashamed. And I would let him drown too. I would absolutely let him drown too. I'm like, you made this mess. You can sit in it. We're all going to sit in it. It's all going to be awkward now.
That's crazy.
I'm weak at the fact that she said, I see why you think he's on the spectrum. Like her.
But can you imagine hearing that? We just got to be like, yeah.
I just think about that. I'm going to stick beside him.
That's your man? Yeah.
That's my man.
No, that, like, there's so many different solutions to the problem of undercooked steak. Like, and like she said, I think you just need to eat that. And I'm just going, like you said, SJ, just going, you're on your own at this point, boy. Like, you baseball grabbed the steak and threw it
at the dinner table, and she was going to be gone for 2 seconds.
That's why you had to throw it as
check
quickly
on
as
something
possible.
and come back. I'm throwing the steak out the window.
Yeah,
that's the only logical option.
Or just be peckish about it, like just like, oh yeah, it's good.
It's good. I'm not super
because it's like it's not like he couldn't do it. He ate it after he threw it,
so it was doable. It was edible. So bare minimum,
he made
it was
worse
edible
for himself.
Yeah, you made it worse.
So he could have
He
just
made
ate
it worse for himself. Yeah.
But it's also good to like. This is probably.
Well, I think he ate it out of embarrassment.
Yeah, because they ignored him. She said they just pretended he wasn't there. So he's just like, I gotta do what I gotta do at this point. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
I just don't. To me, picking it off the windowsill is so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I was in this scenario, even if I was the host, I don't think I would be like, yeah, pick it up and eat it now. I don't know if I would do that.
I feel like she didn't tell him to do it. He just did it. So then it's like, I'm not going to stop you because you're wild. Like, you threw it. Like, what are we talking about? I'm a klutz. It just happens. Like, but whole time, her side of the story didn't really like explain anything else. It really was. There's no reason why that even made sense for anybody. I want the host's perspective. That would have been good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That was like one of the top comments was, I can't wait to hear from the boss's perspective in a few years. That's literally what they said.
Yeah, she, like, her perspective of the whole situation would be crazy.
I'm
so
not
the wife, like,
it seemed like this was his biggest athletic moment. He actually got off easy because he's like, I did a full baseball throw. I wound up and it was perfectly in the center. It could have broke through the window. Oh, like if he threw it hard enough, that would have been worse. Like you see the wind coming in, there's blood and steak and broken glass. And you're like, oh,
I'm such a klutz.
I'm such a klutz.
You're like, oh my god, I think a bird flew through your window and took my steak.
Oh
my god, that's why there's blood everywhere.
Does he have to, like, if you do that, are you responsible for cleaning it up, or are you just gonna, like,
I think so.
You are
clean up all
absolutely
the blood?
responsible. You are absolutely get this freaking blood off my window, bro. Are you kidding me?
And we're ignoring you.
Are we not civilized human beings? Get this blood off my damn window. Y'all acting like kids around here. throwing food. What the hell is going on?
I can't.
I love
it's
to
so
see Boss
awkward.
SJ come out.
Oh my God.
Right.
If I saw
When you
there's just
when
so
you
many
start hitting,
times.
are you kidding me, SJ? That's funny. That's when you hyped up. That's when you're hyped up.
Listen, there's just at my job, there's just so much shit I see in a day, and it really is like, are you kidding me? This was the best idea 3 brains could come up with. I had 3 brains on this, and this is what y'all presented to me.
The finest minds that are at our disposal.
The finest minds, and this was the best we could do. All right.
The think tank.
And it's funny because sometimes when I hear SJ talk about her job and like how she talks to people that are like, working with her, I think she's like exaggerating, because you know how like you tell stories and you're like, I'm gonna like obviously exaggerate the story of like how I would have spoken to them. Sadia's like, no, this is exactly what I said to them.
It's actually what I said. Because we're all adults here, and somehow you're acting like you have the mind of a child. Why is that? I want to respect you guys like adults. I want to be able to speak to you like an adult. I don't want to treat you like a child. You're grown. We're all grown.
We're all grown.
Why are we falling short here consistently? Why is that? Let's
preach.
Let's think about that. Let's talk about that.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
The steak was rare. I didn't want it. I threw it. Let's move on.
We're not moving on. We're actually staying right here. We're staying right here, and we're sitting in it, and we're sitting in the fact that you're a klutz.
I am. I'm a klutz. My wife knows. Ask her.
You thought the greatest idea ever was to chuck a steak through a window you thought was open. Even if you thought it was open, let's think about why you thought it was okay to throw a damn steak out the fucking window.
How else am I going to get rid of it as quickly as possible? I think I'm actually becoming more on his side now. I'm like,
how?
Because I think there's even worse thing. Like he could have tried to flush it down the toilet, do the whole flush down the toilet, clogs it, and then he's like, "Oh my, that's worse."
Floods the whole bathroom.
Yeah, floods the whole bathroom.
Yeah,
that's way worse.
She tried to hide underneath the carpet.
Yeah, hide under the carpet.
Throw it in the plants.
Oh. Hey, what's over there?
Sam, this reminds me of our bits when we have like roundabout solutions.
Oh, 100%.
Because it's like no reasonable person would think about. Like there was one time I think we were like had to drop something off, and then we were going to meet somewhere else, and then we were like, yeah, so you drop me off at my place, and then as you drop me off at my place, I'll take our car. We'll go over to the place we're supposed to be at, and then I'll call an Uber. I'll go back, and so you can pick me back up from the place we started at.
Then I'll call a tow truck to tow your car back to your house. I'll hop on the bus, take the bus to your house, get off on that stop, get a plane ticket, and fly over.
That's the most efficient way.
And then I'll book a cruise. I'll book a cruise like next week. So then, like by 7 days, I can just loop back around. Yeah.
There we go. Free parking.
Maddie did get pissed, dude. She left.
It disturbed her.
Wait, what just happened in chat? What are y'all talking about?
I missed it. What?
Throat goat. Wait, who's...
Again, was it Maddie's birthday recently?
Oh my god. Maddie's?
Maddie's? No, I don't think it was Maddie's.
No, it's 100K. 100K stuff.
Okay.
We just. Yeah.
Oh, the video was just okay. It kept saying Maddie though. I was like, okay.
It was my birthday last week, so shout out.
It was. Happy birthday.
Sorry, y'all. Yeah, he just had his birthday.
I just had it.
How old you turn?
35. 3.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
wow. You're getting up there, huh, Sam?
I'm
just kidding.
That.
No, I'm not.
Rich, I didn't mean that. Rich, it could have been said differently. You know what I'm saying?
You know he's sensitive about it.
Yeah. He could have just said he's got more experience. Could have said something like that. But yeah, up there. That's another way to put it.
Oh.
That's another way to put it.
It's okay. It's okay. We're not 30s. All of us are in our 30s, right? Yeah. Right?
No. They're firmly in their 20s. SJ
firmly, okay.
Yeah, SJ's
wait a second now, Rich. Did you just say you thought I was in my 30s?
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, no,
I'm sorry. I just threw shade at you. My goodness.
no.
My
Rich,
goodness.
Rich, say something about me again. Say something mean about me again, and we'll get off the SJ.
30s is sick.
Oh no.
30s is diabolical.
Oh no, Rich.
I take it back. I take it back. I'm not really.
Comfortably in my 20s.
Comfortably. It sound like mid-20s. It sound like mid to late 20s.
You're
That's
making
what's
it worse.
given.
He said mid to late.
You got to.
I'm actually 25, Rich. So I guess in that aspect, when you said mid-20s, I guess you're right. 30s is taking it.
Someone's going through a midlife crisis right now.
I am.
You guys are so annoying.
I'm trying to avoid my midlife crisis, my quarter life crisis. And Rich just put that shit on fast track. Okay.
It's fine. You stood out for me, Rich.
That shit on fast track. That's so funny. That's gonna make my day. That's gonna make my day.
No, I feel you though. When I was before I turned 30, it was like, oh my goodness, that is such an attack. But then when you become 30,
it's fine.
30 something, 30 plus.
Everybody says 30s is chill.
Like 30 plus.
30s is dope, but turning 30 is the worst. You don't want to turn 30, but after
Yeah.
5.
Yeah. After it's like, okay, it's whatever. Like then like it's like you said, the midlife crisis. I feel like everybody I know turned 30, there was some point of like, I'm 30. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm like, I want to
30
fight a kangaroo,
years on this
man.
earth.
I'll punch a kangaroo out. I just want to do something crazy.
Punch a kangaroo.
Don't, hey, Sam.
All right, then.
Sam, do not fight a kangaroo because you would then not be alive. Like,
I know
them
that now.
joints.
I know that now.
No, it's doable. It's doable.
No, it's not.
It is
losing to a kangaroo.
No, it is.
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
I saw a video. This kangaroo had this dude's dog, and he was like,
Oh, I did see that.
I saw that. I saw that.
He boxed that kangaroo. He said, "Bop."
And he
But
just
yeah,
looked
that
at
kangaroo
him.
I
ate
saw
that
that.
punch though.
He
That
did.
kangaroo ate that
He
punch.
said,
That.
Oh yeah, the
that
kangaroo.
punch-
The way he ate it, I'm like, okay, whoa. He's like,
He was right back.
he said, okay,
I'm back.
hit me again.
Yeah.
Hit me again.
He said, do it again. It's like, all
It's
right,
like when kangaroos are just chilling, they're pretty much taller than all of us. Then they get taller. It's like, whoa, let's
Kangaroos are terrible.
let's
I don't
relax.
know. It's something about kangaroo jack. I'm like, I know I got my dog in me to take that out. Like I could take out a
No.
kangaroo. I feel
Jack
like.
would
I
mop
think
the
kangaroos just
floor
have
with
good
you.
breasts.
Nah.
They just
You
have
would
good
get
breasts.
washed by kangaroo.
Nah, I was
Jack.
watching kangaroo jack and I was like, the form's not solid.
No, he would wash you.
The strength that they have.
He only
Brandon.
won because of he had plot protection.
Brandon.
Hey, next live stream,
You're
we're doing our
against
first
the
boxing match.
kangaroo.
Yeah.
We're going to Australia.
Brandon versus Kangaroo Jack will be our next
Hey,
live.
I'm
okay.
Brandon versus the Outback.
The
not
down
the
under.
outback.
Dylan said-
Not the outback. I draw the line at spiders and scorpions. I
But not
will-
a
That's where you're gonna
kangaroo.
find the
I'm
kangaroo.
fighting
But
the
not a kangaroo?
I'm throwing hands with the kangaroo.
That's
And
actually
this
They
is
got
that
claws.
thought process we're talking about, guys. This is
that guy sounds like he would throw a
Because
steak
I
out
don't
the
even want
window.
to start anything, but the way you guys are talking is like definitely 100-man versus the gorilla. Y'all are winning. The way that you guys are.
We
That's
will.
crazy.
Hold on. Can we talk about that?
Rich,
I
you
do
said it.
think that. I do think that's true.
I think we'll
You
win.
think you'll win?
100 men
Against
can
one?
take against one gorilla. I didn't say that. No,
One? Come
none
on.
of the men are going to die for sure, but they're going to
Absolutely.
win at the end. I think at least taking like 30 of them probably,
The
but they're
kangaroo
going
was
to
reason-
overcome.
Hey,
They-
you
Look.
think gorilla will win?
You think a gorilla will kill
Me?
100 men?
I think they could. There's a good chance they'd win. Yeah.
I think there will be a massive slaughter of men, but I think that they'll pull out. and
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
I think 30 of us. I think 30 of us would survive. You know, I'm giving the gorilla a lot of power.
Yeah, the
I'd
gorilla's
take
gonna-
they'll take out 70 of us.
Taking 70. Okay.
But I
Yeah,
mean, honestly,
the first 10 or
Okay.
10 or 15 are going to be ruthless. They're going to.
I want to
it's
know
gonna
this
be
though.
bad for
When it
morale.
comes
It's
to
gonna
the
be bad for
100
morale.
men, when it comes to the 100 men, is it the strongest men or is it an array of different types of men?
It's got to be the
like
array.
strength,
That's
size.
that's
Be
all.
right. I
That's
think
all.
an
It's gotta
array
be
of
a red.
men can kill one gorilla.
But
Well,
like you
yeah.
said, Sam, I feel like the first couple guys that attack this gorilla they're going to get slaughtered. So that is going to kill morale.
It is going to kill morale, but there's going to be someone in the men like, some of us are going to die. And I know that. But if we all stick together, he's going down. You probably are going to die. You're pointing at people. Like, it probably is going to be you. Just how you're looking right now. But, we're going to overcome.
We're going to win, bro. We're going to win. Like just circle it. You know, 10 per arm. You know what I'm saying? Like, again.
Starts doing like the 360 and it's over here like just grabbing everybody.
Yeah, takes person and just whips it around.
Just start going in circles.
I want to have hope. I'm a little discouraged. I just don't know. I do think the morale is gonna kill. Like once he hits like the first 15, 20 people are gonna be like they're gonna be reconsidering their lives. They're like,
no,
am I about to die?
I am gonna
like,
see
yeah.
a man rip his leg get ripped off. That is gonna like, mess with my mind. I'm gonna be like, okay, I don't know why I signed up for this. But I think I'll get my head in the game eventually.
Let's start with communication, guys.
I feel like if it's like I'm about to die anyway, your morale can only drop but so low. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we about to do? Just stand here and let them kill us? Like, nah.
Exactly.
But
I guess, yeah, maybe like
again,
survival thing, yeah.
Y'all go like Sam's. You know, like I devise a plan. Now go, and I just kind of like wait for like wave 3 or 4. Wave 3 or 4.
You do not want to be on the front line with the gorilla. You definitely want to be in the third.
Everybody on the front line is dying.
You're dead.
So Caitlin brought up a good point. She said out of the 100 men, there's probably like 15 Florida men who could handle.
It's easy.
Yo,
15 Florida men, you're
absolutely.
done.
Absolutely.
We just sit down and let the Florida men go. Nobody dies. Nobody died if the
Something in me, I do have faith in the crazy Florida men more. I'm like,
absolutely.
I feel like they're so outlandish. I'm like, maybe you guys do have it. I have more confidence. I'm like,
look, they got their locks as weapons. They're good. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly feel like they can do it with their bare hands.
Yeah,
easily.
Okay, I don't know what's happening. Bree's trying to make out with the gorilla. She said, "What if we just kissed?" And then she said, "I kissed the gorilla. The gorilla kisses me immediately after." I think Bree's trying to distract us or something.
Because kiss is your whole face. Like you just your face is on.
You're gonna get a wet face. That's...
The way I would scream. The way I would scream when I saw the first person die. Though you would not. I wouldn't even know what it is. The scream that would leave my body. It would be terrifying.
Oh gosh!
But, like, are we like naked? Like when they propose this, do we have clothes on? Can we like throw our shoes and stuff at them? Like what do we?
It could be a gaycation.
What do we
Let's
really
do a
have?
gaycation while we're at it.
I was like, what is happening?
What?
Trying to trick the gorilla into something. That's disgusting. I don't like this. All right.
That's a perfect way to end, I guess.
Yes.
Thank you, Rich. Big Rich.
Thank you, Rich, for being on.
Thank y'all again. This was fun. This is fun.
Yeah.
Can't wait to your next one if y'all have one. Wink, wink. Right.
I would say, Rich, my favorite video was yours. The cursed video. That was great.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
That was great.
Wait. Ilyanna says, "Big Rich, my man." Is there? Is there?
We were in a group together.
I feel like maybe there's a little thingy thing maybe between Ilyanna and Rich.
Maybe not.
Oh man, I might have hit on something.
Wait.
I might have hit on something.
No.
Okay.
That she's brain.
Ilyanna said, "Don't get jealous, Sam."
That silence was telling.
Yeah, that's all it is.
You sound jealous.
Okay,
that's what it is. Y'all have a love hate.
Okay, I was like.
Sam's like, all right, I'm off.
Do I hear wedding bells in the future? Okay.
Okay. All right,
wow. Deny.
Thanks, Rich, for being
right.
on.
Thanks, Rich.
Yo, be easy.
Say hi to him in the chat. Say bye to him in the chat.
Thanks,
Give him
Rich.
love. Give him love. Big Rich.
It's getting spicy.
It's getting spicy.
Yeah, Sam, everybody's just convinced you're jealous now.
I think so. Me
like,
trying to set people up, and then I just look like a jealous guy. I'm the bad
Look like her
guy.
Duh.
Yeah. Judaen.
Judaen, I
If
know
you can
she's
hear
here.
me, you gotta turn that camera.
3, 2,
Oh, she be
yes!
doing it quick.
It wasn't
She
even a
doing
3, 2,
it
1
quick.
countdown.
She said 3.
She said
She said 3. She didn't even get to the whole syllable.
She said what?
All right.
Okay.
All right,
Oh,
Sam.
we're so
Gotta
far
give this
Yeah.
beautiful Judaen her intro.
Hold on 1 second. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. We're getting it ready. And okay, here we go. Now, help me introduce from Connecticut, USA. She is red hot for Christ. And she is one of the most animated people we have met thus far. Give it up for Judaen. Let's go.
Judaen.
Yes, hello. So happy to be here. Thank you guys. Such a wonderful opportunity. Honestly, SJ, Brandon, Maddie, Sam, a vibe. A vibe.
Oh, cool. Oh my God.
Do y'all feel it? Do y'all feel the energy through the screen right now?
Do you feel it?
I know y'all feel it.
Can you feel it?
Oh my goodness.
Can you feel it?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Surisitee is our like
man.
best energy award.
Thank you.
Missed opportunity.
Oh, so
Could be a
lovely.
little
So
award show.
lovely.
Oh, the little award. For
Award show?
So, Judaen,
Yes.
you said the pork chop earlier. How was that?
Yes. Oh,
You
that
had your
was
pork chop
good.
earlier?
I made fried pork chops and mashed potatoes like the day before yesterday. I popped that thing in the air fryer. What?
I
It
love the
loves
air
me.
fryer.
And some hot sauce. Oh my gosh.
Stop it.
Well,
And you threw it out the window, right? When you finished it? You threw that thing right out the window?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not a crumb was left.
They got sense. She got sense. Now she got sense. They ain't throwing no good meat out the window. Come on now.
No.
Not that good meat.
Come on.
Not
Oh
that
my
good
goodness,
meat.
please. Please.
Oh Lord.
Jesus.
I just think
Sam's like,
just not that good meat. Like I don't.
oh, Miss Lauren said you beat her to it, Sam. That line. She said you beat her to it.
Oh, and we got a bone to pick with Miss Lauren.
Why?
Why didn't we see Miss Lauren in the submissions?
Oh yeah, we were waiting on you.
We
Miss
was
Lauren,
waiting.
to be
We was
honest.
waiting on Miss Lauren. Why didn't we see you in the submissions?
Look,
Miss Lauren.
And also, can I say this, Steph? I was waiting on Steph too.
Wow. Wow.
It be your own people, man.
It do.
There's other people in this chat who we see you, and we're working in silence right now. But Miss Lauren and Steph, I don't remember you guys applying.
Wow, they gonna make me cry like this next story.
Hey!
Y'all, they cutting up.
She trying to take somebody's job right now.
Nobody said.
She trying to take a job right now.
Sam, do you happen to have it pulled up because it's locked now?
Oh no.
Not it locked.
Let me see, because
it's locked
let me
for
see
me
if I can
too.
have it.
Wow.
Dang, they did it while we were on the live. They're like,
I found it. Okay, I still have it.
Wait, where do you have it? I don't have it.
Because I had it opened earlier.
Oh.
This is it from earlier. Okay,
I was clicking on them as we go.
I was clicking them as we go too because we have so much, but this one's up there, so it must have just got locked really recently.
Okay.
But we're gonna read it anyway. Okay. Am I the asshole for making the woman I'm seeing cry?
Well, depends on why you made her cry.
I'm seeing cry.
Okay. I've been seeing a woman, 36, for about 6 months, and I gave her some gifts after coming back from holiday. I went to Japan, and I thought it would be really nice to get some small gifts along with others. I bought around 6 packs of chocolates for her and her daughter, 6 years old, while in Japan, and I thought it would be really nice for her daughter. Around 2 weeks ago, I gave her some gifts. She was happy with the big stuff, but seemed not interested in the small bits. She said she would give some other small gifts to her mom, and I explained the chocolate was for her daughter too. Yesterday, we went for a nice meal, and I asked, "Did your mom like the small gift?" And she said, "I haven't given it to her yet. It's still in the bag somewhere." Shocked, I thought I'd mention the chocolate. I asked her if the daughter enjoyed the Japanese chocolate, and she said she threw them all away. Absolutely shocked, I asked why. She said she didn't know if they were out of date. I could not believe it. I told her the chocolate has a long shelf life, and surely she knows this. She said she didn't know that and threw them all in the bin. She couldn't understand why I was shocked, and I said that can't be it. There must be another reason she decided to throw the chocolates away. She said she doesn't trust the chocolates and didn't know what to expect because of where it was from. I still didn't fully understand. She's never left the country she was born in and is a bit sheltered, but it sounded so bizarre. She started making some excuses like they're recycled now and it's bedding for the mice without realizing how disrespectful it was. Completely unopened, nice Japanese chocolates. I told her that if she did throw them out due to some strange bias, which was really unfair, was taking away an opportunity for her daughter to try some Japanese chocolates from her. I said, when will she ever get to try something like that again? That's when she started crying and said the evening was ruined. She made out like I was being really horrible and I could be kind. I explained I felt disrespected that my gift was discarded in such a way, that it was a gift for her to do with as she wished, but it was also for her daughter. She continued with, "It's been recycled," even though I asked and she told me it went into a general waste and I took her home. Am I the asshole for making her cry? Did I overdo it? I was shocked at how nonchalantly she acted when telling me she just threw them away, like it was absolutely nothing.
What is going on here?
No, actually.
The fact that she said she just assumes it's like not good enough for her to eat because of where it's from. She said they're recycled now, and she said that it's bedding for the mice, but I'm just like,
what does that mean?
Like it's too lowly of a treat because it's Japanese, which, Top Comment even says, not the asshole, that just seems racist on her part.
Yeah.
They're not trustworthy because they're from Japan. That makes no sense. She threw away a gift, had no good reason why outside of it's foreign, and started crying to make you shut up when you questioned it. And then he said the last part especially, yes, manipulation by crying is so annoying. I would not have room for someone like that in my life. So it sounds like he's not going to see her anymore.
I was about to say grounds for dismissal.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yep.
What were you going to say, Sam?
He was seeing her. I thought for some reason it was just a random woman that was in his life, but
he's been seeing her for around 6 months. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I learned early. Yep, I agree, Judaen.
Dismiss. I would cut my losses, man.
Yeah, your spidey senses are tingling. You gotta pay attention and just, this is not for me. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
And Japanese candy's delicious. I don't know what that's about.
I'm like, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I like it, but like that's the reason why you should throw it away. You're like, I just never like it very much, or can I give it to somebody else?
Right.
Yes,
I'll be right back.
Clearly,
I think I'll call her.
Re-gift it. She said it's a bed for the mice.
Maybe. Crazy. And she
word.
just said that so casually.
Huh?
It was, I don't know. Especially thinking about what she said, it's just gross.
Yeah. And then the tears.
Is there food there? The tears. So you call out something that he's like, that's weird, and he's confused. Like, why would you throw that away? That was for your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And you start crying. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Tears
just...
do work. Tears be working, though. That's the problem.
Because most people have empathy, and they're like, oh no, I did something wrong. This makes me feel bad.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but like weaponizing your tears just... I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
This whole situation just seems odd. I would say he's not. I think that this is just...
Yeah.
We don't see eye to eye. There's no meeting of the minds, so just cut your losses.
Mm-hmm. Because with the title, Am I the Asshole for Making the Woman Cry? I'm saying cry. That shouldn't make you cry if I'm asking you that question. I'm genuinely confused.
Right.
You cried as like a response, like a manipulation tactic, so... But yeah, the title made me think a little otherwise, but Bree said it's giving white women weaponizing tears. She said, "I say this as a fellow palm-colored individual," and I agree. As also a feller. Palm-colored, a feller, palm-colored individual. Hey, feller.
Oh my goodness! I think she saw like her argument was invalid, and he was breaking it down, and so her only response was to just cry in that moment, just to like, let me just see if I can get out of this, like you said, Sam. Just let me just cry. Let me just. So,
because I'm not gonna lie, if I was like in the situation where like people get pulled over by cops or something, and some women are like, "Oh yeah, I cry and that gets me out of it," I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I would want to use that. I would want to like, if it's a tool, I wouldn't want to use it in my relationship though, like to use it to make my partner feel guilty. But I like manipulating people.
Cut it. Cut the sentence there. I like manipulating.
What?
Period.
Manipulation is pretty.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
Oh,
if you guys clip that, another clip will
no,
be
Maddie,
released.
you clip it. You know he loves to clip stuff.
Another clip will be released if this clip comes. There will be another clip that was made this morning before this entire live that will also be released.
At this point, I need to clip it just as a little clip protection.
My goodness. Oh, man.
Sam the manipulator. That's crazy. I would say Sam the man who's clipping haters.
Ooh.
No, that's not good. You don't have to.
Get applause from that.
He's like, yeah, no, clip that, guys. Clip that.
Please, please. Oh, no.
Banish Sam to Ibiza.
I'm on my way. I'm planning for it.
I have left.
Do you have thoughts about that story, Judaen?
I left the chat. I have nothing to give. I have nothing to say. I thought about Carl for a minute. My nicotine. I was like,
Oh my God, this totally is Carl vibes. That's like nicotine.
Absolutely not. Baby, it couldn't be me. Let a man like that never find me.
For real.
Wait, that is kind of the plot of Gracie and Frankie, the Netflix show
with the old ladies.
With the old ladies, their husbands.
Oh.
They have like full kids that were married for like 30 years. Their husbands get together and then become a couple. And the show is literally that after that happens of them being a couple and them still being in their lives. I'm like, the way I would never talk to that man again. But they're like friends after it. That's crazy.
I don't think there's any reconciling after that.
The way you be saying, don't ever reach out to me, don't send me mail, leave nothing in my mailbox.
Right.
Like this next story.
That was good, Maddie.
Here we go.
That's it.
Hey, here we go.
That's it.
Hey.
That's it.
How old is the Gracie and Frankie show? Have you guys all seen that?
It's been out for a while.
Yeah, I think it's been like 8 years. Kind of. I think it ended like a couple of years ago.
I have not seen that show.
Literally, like seemingly no one in my friend group. It was not the right demographic. It's literally geriatric older white people and the love story between them and their kids. Yeah. It did not hit anybody, but it hit me. I was in that.
I thought it was good.
I loved it. I was like stuck in the middle with you. I mean, that was me.
Okay, so this next story is from r/comfort level pod. Represent.
Oh, we might have a little guest.
Can we talk to subscribers? Tell us what is on your mind. Can we talk to subscribers? r/comfort level pod.
Good.
So the stream didn't hear it. The stream didn't hear it, but Judaen was singing out here.
Oh, listen, I was thinking out here.
No, it only plays this video. I took the audio out of that. It only plays the video.
The way you guys just missed out on Judaen singing.
That's my jam.
That was good.
That's my jam.
That was good.
Come on. I'm hype. I'm hype. I'm hype.
you
What we
gotta
Jill
eating?
kills it.
What we eating out the
what?
frame? Hey.
Huh?
He said,
Oh yeah, what is it? What do you guys got?
Tacos.
Taco.
Tacos from where?
Tijuana.
Ooh, they do delivery?
Yeah.
Dang.
Just a little snack for later.
My problem is I get hungrier and hungrier, and I still can't decide on what I want. That's my problem. So like I'm over here being like, I probably should eventually eat, but I'm like, I have no idea what I'm gonna get.
Not even a snack
now.
I just been drinking all these. That's why I keep running upstairs. I have to go to the bathroom because I just have like 4 bottles of water, Red Bull, like a little Gatorade. I got coconut water. I got like 5 different things.
She been
Drinking.
My girl hydrated.
Oh my goodness.
Right. When I said tacos, I meant nachos.
Oh. Okay, so food reveal.
So
though,
I
right? You're
get
gonna
called the
put it on
manipulator,
camera?
but Brandon just straight up lied and manipulated all of us, and I'm the manipulator.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Chad eats first, right? No, I'm just kidding, Sam. I'm just kidding, Sam.
Well, I'm about to banish Brandon right now.
You wouldn't dare. Not
Wait, do
not
the
with
food reveal
SJ.
first. Let's do the food reveal.
Not with SJ here. You wouldn't dare do it.
You get rid of him and get
No,
rid of me. And I'm
no.
going to take severe offense to that, Samuel.
Yeah, we can't do that. We can't do that.
There's certain lines you just don't cross, Sam.
Run and tell
and
that,
it would be
homeboy.
best that you learn that.
Steph says, Sam, calm down. That hat's getting tighter.
It is feel like it is constricting. Steph is not lying. It is constricting. It is like digging into me. There's a presence about this.
Happy Black History Pride Month.
It's demonic. The hat's demonic. I think we can say that. There's something in this hat. There's a spirit.
I don't want you. Don't put that on you because you guys have that in your possession.
Yeah,
there's something in it that I can't say.
Listen, we bind that up right now.
In the name of Jesus.
Lay
Not-
hands
not
on
you
yourself
putting
is
hands on
crazy
the hat.
work.
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's see
Let's
the
see
food
what
reveal.
he got. Let's see what he got.
What we got going on? Ooh, that looks
my
good.
goodness.
That looks good.
Oh my god.
This actually looks good. What's in this third container?
That looks real
I have no
good.
idea.
Why is there that? They might have gave us extra stuff. Did you order extra stuff?
No.
And
I
I'm
don't
not
know
gonna
what they-
banish you guys, but I am gonna put a little thing over you so you can eat in peace. Your audio will still be on. We just won't see you smash it.
Of course, they're eating chips on the hot mic.
I can tone it down a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so am I the asshole for leaving a message for one of my neighbors on our public community mailbox?
Ooh.
So I, 50 female, and my
Oh.
husband, 50 male, have lived in a lovely neighborhood that is made up of 3 little interconnected streets for the past 24 years. It's peaceful, and all the neighbors are amazing, and it's just a good little community. Sure, kids are loud when they play, adorable dogs bark, and there are occasionally louder disturbances, but it's all just normal daytime outdoor activity that doesn't really bother anyone. We're pretty chill, and our feathers don't get too ruffled that easily. That was until a kid that's grown up right in front of our eyes for the last 19 years got his first car. It's a Mustang, and it's gorgeous. But at one point, he modified his muffler to be super loud. It wasn't just a little loud, it was outrageously loud. It was cuckoo bananas enough during the day, but like it actually startled me like a jump scare when he drove by. But when he would come home all hours of the night, anywhere from 2 to 4 a.m., that was truly the issue. Several other neighbors had brought it up, and they explained why it's hard for them too. It was that loud, and even their next door neighbors tried talking to the kids/family about it with no results. I have many health issues, and I value my sleep, so to be woken up every night from this car was starting to take its toll. Not to mention how it terrified my pets. My husband was also starting to get so tired at work from his sleep being disturbed. It wasn't a big issue during the school year, as he'd only come home in the middle of the night on the weekends, but it was almost every night once the school year was over. And listen, I'm not a fun ruiner, and I remember what it's like to be young and have your first car, but this was honestly getting out of hand and so loud that it would startle everyone. One fed up sleep deprived neighbor was going to report it, as it actually does go against the noise law between the hours of 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. for our town. Well, before that happened, I decided to take matters into my own hands, and I taped a message to the community mailboxes, knowing this would be one place where they'd see it for sure and have to acknowledge it. It started with the following: Dear loud car neighbor, thank you for terrifying our babies, children, and pets. It's so much fun watching our animal cower and hide under a bed, or see a baby startled out of a slumber and start crying in fear. Oh, and thank you for waking us up from our sleep every night in such a heart-pounding way that is usually reserved for nightmares. Good times all around. After 4 days after I put it up, someone removed the message and the noise stopped. He still has a loud muffler, but it is one where we can all live, and it isn't disturbing our sleep anymore. The family has never said anything about it. It's in the past now. We're all sleeping better, but someone did say they wouldn't have had the nerve to do something like that. So, CLP fam, am I the asshole for putting up that message on our community mailboxes and wording it in such a sarcastic way?
I think that was honestly the perfect thing to do.
Yeah.
Because it really does get to a point. It gets to a point.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like when you're coming back at like really the wee hours of the morning. Nobody wants to hear all that. I get you like have a car that you love, you're proud of, you know, you want to hear all the vroom vroom and the what I get that. I get that. But let's be respectful to everybody. There's children around. There's children that are trying to sleep. There are adults that are trying to go to work in the morning and not have to be agitated and woken up in the middle of the night because you just want to swerve back to the crib late with the muffler going.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does it say
well, me
OP?
personally, whether OP what?
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
I was just gonna say I'm not the biggest fan of super loud cars, so I don't think it's an issue for her to, you know, put a note out and they got the message received and they changed it and it's fine. It's like not too loud anymore, you know?
Right.
Okay. I was gonna say if she had, or if OP had gone to the person first before posting the message on the mailbox.
Yeah, they said they had talked to them several times, to them and the family, but nothing changed.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
Yeah, I guess they said several other neighbors have brought it up as they explain why it's hard for them too. So yeah, maybe because I'd be reading stuff and sometimes I'm like, I don't retain everything I say. So I would have just believed you.
Their next door neighbor tried talking to the kid and the family about it with no results.
But did they do it?
No, actually, I don't know if they did it.
So, I mean, I understand putting the message out there. The message, you know, it's out there, but I'm wondering if they could have had a conversation with them first before putting the message on the mailbox. Because you said that the neighbor had done it. Outside of that neighbor, had any other neighbors communicated to them, or was it just that one neighbor?
It was just like one person, like, oh, we ain't got to listen to one person.
Right. So if it was just one person and they were like, okay, whatever, it's no big deal. But if another person had come up to them, maybe they would have taken it into consideration as opposed to posting the message. Right. I mean, it got across. It got across and they're chilling. They're not doing it anymore. But I'm wondering if there was a way that they could have done it so it doesn't seem so like, I don't know, because if your community is so good, why couldn't you have just talked to them yourselves instead of being petty, putting it on a mailbox? So that just seems like, yeah.
Oh, this reminds me, and literally just told me about this in her neighborhood. They have like it's like a bunch of apartment buildings and like townhouses together, so it's like a street in California, and someone had posted a note on one of the apartment buildings saying, because the neighbors would like do like a weekly, hey, hang out with the neighbors in like the alley of the neighborhood. And they're like, it was fine. They weren't too loud. Most people didn't care. But someone posted a note on the apartment building saying, this is from management. We're getting complaints about the gathering in the alley. We need you guys to like keep it down, or we need to do something to change it. And then management put another thing. They're like, that was not us. Someone else wrote this.
Oh my God.
Someone wrote this message. And so the people did another message. They're like, well, if you want to talk to us, whoever wrote that first message, come to the gathering and say it to our face. So now there's like drama in this neighborhood because people are like passive aggressive.
They said, you know where we'll be.
You know where we
Oh my gosh. That's too much. You know what this reminds me of? The story of the flamingo.
Oh yeah.
Was it on the lawn? And it was like in the group, the Facebook grouper with the people there. I'm like, it's a lot. But
yeah.
Dude, neighborhood beef is just so deep. It's not deep, but it really is.
It'd be deep.
It'd be like the smallest thing that will, after a period of time, you just get set off.
Because you see them out like by their house, and you turn everything they do in the most evil thing. You're like, look at them, the way they evilly
mow that lawn.
That's crazy. They're doing it on purpose like that.
Because they're purposely going into smaller strips, and they say it's because they don't want to miss any grass, but I know it's because they want to be loud at 8 in the morning longer. I'm trying to sleep in. It's a Saturday. These freaking neighbors.
Yeah, don't seem too neighborly to me.
No.
So your solution, Jay, is like we should talk to them first before we go to the note level.
Yeah,
that is definitely the best thing to do.
I think that would have been something I would have done. I would have approached them like, hey, listen, like they already talked to you and now I'm talking to you. Like it's doing a little bit too much in the neighborhood. And, you know, we've had enough complaints, but I just wanted to come to you, you know, because we're neighbors. Like we may not, you know, like that's still a relationship. So in order to like preserve that relationship, I would have just come to them. Cause like I said, like, you putting that note up, now that neighbor doesn't know who said it, right? And now they don't know who's on their side. They don't know, like, they still want to feel a part of the community in some way. Like, people are people. We're all going to do something. We're all flawed. Like, we all have something about us. So it's like, that could have been an opportunity. That really could have been an opportunity for them to come to them and be like, hey,
you know.
Come on. Hey, like chill out. And he's a young kid. What do you say? 17? How old is he? I don't know.
17, 18.
Yeah. He's a knucklehead. His brain hasn't finished cooking yet. So they should have I think they should have took that opportunity to just talk to the parents, like, you know, but they did it already. So
yeah. I was gonna say too, it's dang, did I forget it that fast?
Oh my God, what happened to Maddie?
I know.
No, come back.
Thought, come back.
It might be going for real.
Excuse me. No, okay, no.
He's gonna ask about arson. When is arson a viable option?
No.
Okay.
No, it wasn't that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I wondered too if OP would just have talked to him and just brought the realness of it all, you know, just literally tell the neighbor everything that OP put in the story, like, hey, I have a bad condition, all that stuff, and just, you know, helping them to become more aware that, you know, whatever you want to do, like custom stuff, car stuff, it still does affect the people around you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh man, it's so easy to just not deal with problems though and put a note out. I know it's not the best thing to do, but it's so easy to just like put a little passive aggressive note. Especially me being a palm color person, it's just like, let me write my little angry note and then I'll put it in the public area. There's only one car that's loud, so you'll know who it is. But also, I think I'm like, it's fine. But it's because I'm not dealing with the problem like directly. I think it probably would be better to, like, you know, if you want to have a good relationship with your neighbors in the long run, exactly what you're saying, Judaen, like talk to them more. They do say in the story that multiple people talk to them. And that same line that Sam said about how their direct neighbors spoke to them and nothing happened. Apparently multiple people have come and said something.
Okay.
But yeah. I don't know why the note was the thing to finally do it instead of direct, you know, communication. Maybe they didn't think it was that many people, but
they're probably embarrassed. Like, oh snap! Like,
I think that is so embarrassing. How come shame isn't a thing anymore? Can we bring back shame?
It is. This is very much a
I
thing.
feel like sometimes you need to bring back shame.
I feel like we need to bring back shame because shame isn't shaming how it used to.
It's not.
It's the generation is different. The generation is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're living in a digital age. Shame does not exist. Everything is online. Everything is on Front Street.
People
So
for real
what
just
is
don't
that?
care no more.
Or maybe the note was like proof. So when they go to like report it and stuff, because if everybody's like, oh yeah, we tried talking to him, you know, there's no proof about them talking to him. But if the note's out there in public and then everybody's like, yeah, here's a note. I don't know if there's something they could do with that, but like the
Maybe.
police.
Or maybe that, I was just thinking maybe they thought it would have escalated to the police,
my
like
God.
someone calling the police and it going further.
Yeah, because they totally could have done that. They were in the right to do that, and so. Did one of you guys say, or maybe it was somebody in the chat, of like speaking to them about like a final warning? Was it one of you guys, or was it maybe somebody in the chat? But they were just saying like, you know, if you do go speak to them directly, that's where you bring the final warning of like, I know multiple people have come to talk to you guys. If you do it again and it's like 2 a.m., we're calling the cops. It's not going to be a little neighborly thing anymore. You're going to get a ticket. I'm calling the cops.
The cops are being called.
Oh man. Steph is like so funny, but I fear sometimes when she would come for me righteously though. Like she said that SJ's making those nachos sound good. Because I'm getting hungry too. I'm like, dang. How far is it? Are you guys? Do you guys regret getting nachos, or is this the best decision
No,
ever?
this is actually really delicious. What were we gonna get originally?
Panda.
Panda. We were originally gonna get panda, but damn it, these nachos, man, they're really good.
And I am protected because I can see their actual camera and the way they're eating. It's like I've never seen before. The way food is being.
We're not savaging these nachos, Sam. Calm down.
I am.
Brandon is it. He's putting it away.
His container's quivering. It's like scared.
Listen, let the people
Like,
eat in peace.
That's the whole point of this, and yet Sam is
Let
still
them
shaming
enjoy their
everybody
meal,
audibly.
right?
And I'm calling it out too. Sadly, I'm over here.
They would
being
look
like,
at SJ no different if they saw what was happening right now.
got your burger and fries on the way. Mm-hmm.
I got your back. You eat in peace, okay?
Thank you. Sam just throws around all this slander and ridiculousness, and we're just nourishing our bodies. God forbid.
Sam just hungry.
Real.
No, the way
Yeah.
Judaen talked about that
Coming
pork
from
chop,
hunger.
I'm about to like just get up right now from this live. Someone else gonna figure out how to run it. There's gonna be no switch. Fry me up a pork chop right now because I need.
I haven't had a fried pork chop in so long. And
It's been so long,
It
and
sounds
it's
so good.
It's like the tastiest thing that's sounding to me right now. I might order my food. I was gonna wait, but you know, I gotta wait.
Yeah, you might want to get on the app.
That
Don't
hunger,
delay.
that hunger feeds me. You know what I'm saying? I need that.
You see how they talk about us, B, and then they join us.
Well, that's because that's exactly why, because we're hungry. That's the only reason why we keep hearing it. I'm like, I feel like I have an attuned sense of hearing to that chip crunch. And it's like, why? It's like, oh, because I'm very hungry.
The chip crunch. Oh my Lanta.
I'm like, ooh, that's a crisp chip. That's not a chip that's getting a little stale. That is a good. How fresh is that chip? Very fresh.
It's very fresh.
That's very fresh. Why are they hidden? So they can eat, and not have to be on cam.
Yeah, because I think we probably get banned off YouTube if they saw what was being shown.
Judaen, can you back that up? Because I think you can see them. Now they're frozen. But...
Now they're frozen.
I know. I just said our camera failed.
You can see? Oh!
Yeah.
Judaen's in here with us.
I saw you. Listen, I saw you devour. Okay, y'all was having a time over there.
She said,
and
"You can see."
I caught every chip. I caught every chip. right? I caught every dip. Okay.
Judaen just comes from a non-judgmental place. She's been trying to ignore it this whole time.
Dang, I thought it was just Sam.
That's so funny. No, Tatyanna's talking too. Like everyone still left. SJ can see you.
Oh yeah,
they can all
They
see.
can all see you.
Right.
That's my worst fear.
That's
Oh, that's hilarious. She's like, I'm just with my close friends. They don't matter.
I thought I was with the besties. Y'all couldn't see me tear this up. I'm like, they done seen it and they seen it 100 times before. But dang, I didn't know that. Well,
oh not Gina.
Gina
She said,
you
"Oh, I
too.
see you. I'm hungry now."
Gina, hey girl.
Hey Gina.
I didn't know we was all together. I didn't know.
Oh man.
So that was a good segment. Thank you, Judaen.
Yes.
Thank you,
Thank
Judaen.
you. Thank you so much for
Thank
having
you.
you guys.
Your energy was
It's been a-
palpable. Say something up to her in the chat. Chat.
Thanks to the Judaen. I feel like Judaen, you got more chill as time went on.
Yes, I was. You know what though? The stories that were presented today did not. They were mellow stories. Now, if you were talking about a man jumping out the window because his mama brought his ex to the Christmas party, if you was talking about oh my man wants to bring so and so to hoo-ho da 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 da, or somebody's mother-in-law doing this, that, and the third, my heart would have been like, we got to handle this now. But this was I would have been like, but this was pretty mellow. You know, it was a mellow vibe. Yeah, it was very tame, very tame.
Mellow vibes, but good vibes.
But good vibes. Always a good vibe. Always a good vibe. Thank you again. I know Sam about to like do the cut and be like, she's gone.
I know. I'm like,
girl, you gonna get cut soon.
He's ready.
Girl, are you ready? Are you ready? Because it's coming.
Thank you,
It's been a vibe.
Thank you,
The
Judaen.
Lord is good all the time. Yes.
And she about to get cut, guys.
Bye.
Sam enjoys it too much. He's like, and my internet connection gets stronger with every
It
cut.
literally is. That's why I'm like, I watch the numbers go up, and that's why I'm like, it is good for it to happen.
Yeah, I know. I can see Sam actually now. Before you just look like pixels.
No, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, my guy. So we're getting ready for our next. Apologies to everyone who's left. We basically are an hour behind. You can put in the chat if that's going to be an issue for you, but we're just going to proceed as planned. If not,
and if it is, that's totally understandable. We get it.
We got you. We'll get you on.
We actually genuinely believed we could do a 30 for 30, no breaks.
Yeah.
But I blame them. They be yapping, so. I think
we love yappers.
I feel like it's
look at that bot.
You see that, y'all?
Oh,
you see
whoa. Okay, I think. Wait, no. Sam's got to reveal it.
Yeah, here we go. You ready?
Yep, you're ready to see bones.
Might need to turn it back off for Sadia, though. I don't know if she's done, but. But at least the show Brandon's box.
Oh, okay.
Eat her.
Dang.
That's gone.
Oh, the way that napkin fell. the way that napkin fell.
It done seen war.
You done tore it up, y'all.
Okay, here we go. And now, coming all the way from New Jersey, USA, home of the boss. She's a librarian and an artist. Strangers often come up to her for advice. Help me welcome the New Jersey hot mama, Gina. Okay, I think we're back.
I'm back and I'm better. The stream felt the aura.
Maddie? Maddie's now.
Maddie, can you hear me? Can you hear us? Yeah, girlie. They're really
Oh
good,
my
actually.
God.
This is my first time having them. They're good.
Bruh.
I still have some left. I'm a lady. No, I'm playing.
I've never been. I was on a warpath with these nachos for some odd reason.
You didn't take a breath. I don't think he breathed.
Oh no. Oh yeah, because we're
Oh, so Gina, in your audition video, you were talking a lot about these potholes. Sinkholes. Yeah.
On the highways?
Do they shut? Sorry. Oh no! I accidentally about SJ.
Oh.
You done?
Can you hear?
The sinkholes.
Okay. It's actually terrifying because they built the highways over a bunch of these abandoned mines from like way back when. And so now the highways only last so long, right? And they're starting to crumble. And not only highways, but they built like entire communities. Like there's a town in Jersey called Mine Hill, which should have given it away, right? But like you can see their buildings are just kind of sinking in and collapsing. So
oh my God.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Are they
so
like
as
actively doing anything about this?
So that's such a good question.
The answer sounds like no.
Nah, it seems like nothing's going on.
I mean, you want to think that they are, right? They're I see them trying to fix the highways where they're collapsing, but I don't know if there's any like proactive work being done to prevent this from happening because shit is crazy. That's crazy.
That's insane. A sinkhole on a highway? Can you
A
imagine?
bunch of highways, not even just one. It's like a whole lot of them. And one of them I pass every day. And so when I was trying to think of like, what am I going to put in this video? And I was like, well, I'll just do like, what's my day to day? And that's when all of the sinkholes started popping up and happening.
And the traffic.
And the traffic. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Life in Jersey. But thank you, Brendan, in the beginning for speaking out about all the atrocities that are going on now too. So I appreciate that. I appreciate you acknowledging that.
Yeah, of course. It's happening in our backyard too, so it's like, wow, it's just a rough time.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And happy birthday, Sam.
Thank you. That's so sweet. It doesn't feel good.
It should, though. I was listening to you guys talk about your ages, and I was like, knock it off. Your baby.
I feel like I think it's good, but it's also, I don't know. You probably know what this is. I don't know. My computer is going crazy right now.
I feel like the older I get, the more I'm like coping with my mortality.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, dang, we ain't on this ride forever, for real. That's crazy.
I mean, I guess I remember being younger. I didn't think I was going to live to see 20, and here I am. So,
oh wow,
being crazy when you're a kid.
How crazy that you didn't think you were gonna make it to 20.
Oh, pretty bad.
Oh man. It sound like stories that were
Yeah, we don't have that much time. Everybody's delayed an hour back.
I'm gonna go to the point so it doesn't stick up the room. You want to switch spots?
Huh?
I feel like I have to move more than you do.
Because no, I think it's on. Yeah, you can try that, but I think it's on my side.
We have to have Maddie.
Y'all can still hear Maddie, right? Because in the sound check too, where there was a double because you disappeared and came back. Can you hear
Oh,
Maddie,
Maddie, I love
everybody?
that coconut water. That's my favorite. It's so good. I agree.
Oh, that can't hear you. Yeah, try rejoining. Yeah. I can still hear you. Maddie, come back to us. Maddie, come back to us. Maddie, please come back to us.
Have you had a cake, Gina? I hear. So I don't know. I thought it was Jersey though. Hoboken. Oh no. I've not been
I can hear you,
nowhere near Jersey,
Try-
but I hear about Jersey.
Do the reconnection setting. Hello? Gina, can you say something for us, bro?
I can hear
Gina, can you...
Sophia, but I can't hear Gina.
I can hear Gina. Maddie can't hear
I don't even
Gina.
see her.
It's on Maddie for some reason. Maddie's ignoring Gina. Oh, she just dipped out again.
We can hear you.
Warn somebody. Maddie, warn somebody. Oh, hello? Gina? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
She sees her. Yes.
Hey. What was that? Oh, bless you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. They are. This is really impressive. It really. She said, "Let's get this show on the road." That's showmanship, everybody.
Just averted.
No.
Alrighty. Are
Sounds like
we
she's
not helping my broke friend because she got a tattoo? Yes, precisely.
broke because she got a tattoo. Is that what's happening?
One of my friends has been complaining about money a lot recently. It's gotten to the point where 2 days ago she said she's so broke she wasn't able to afford to eat and was skipping whole days worth of eating because she just had no food. I felt sympathy because I've struggled a lot with finances. I still do a little bit, but not as badly as I used to. Since I'm doing okay enough right now, I offered to help her with food. I do a budgeting plan with my meal prep where I use these compartment containers and I'll make 10 portions of 3 different meals every 2 weeks. I rotate the menu based on what's on sale, and then I put them in my deep freezer. I have ADHD, and this works really well for me. I have a bit of extra meal stock at the moment because I don't always eat all the prepared trays before I make the next batch, since I always do it every 2 weeks. I have around 25 extra meals in my freezer right now. Since I have extra, I was originally just going to not meal prep at the start of next week, but instead I decided to offer to drop my friend off some of my surplus so she has something to eat. I was going to drop it off today after work, but right when I got off work, I was watching Snapchat stories and saw that she posted one. She went and got a tattoo today as part of a Friday the 13th flash thing. I'm familiar with the artist who did the tattoo because I recognize their flash from Instagram. I was considering going in for one, but I didn't do it because I don't really have the extra money right now. They're all pre-priced, and that one is $180. I don't know why, but it kind of pissed me off because she literally just told me about how she's so broke she couldn't afford to eat, but yet she was able to pay for a tattoo. When I was struggling financially, I didn't get tattoos. I messaged her about it and I asked her how she was able to afford a tattoo, and she basically just said, I'll always be able to scrounge up some cash for some new tattoos. I then told her that I'm not bringing her those meals because if she had enough for a new tattoo, she must not be that desperate. She freaked out on me and called me a bitch and said I was being classist and that poor people are allowed to have nice things, which I do agree with, but I feel like it doesn't apply to this situation. But now I feel like I'm an asshole and my friend is mad at me. Am I the asshole? You know what sucks though is, can people not hear me this whole time?
No.
Or
People are
could they hear me?
responding.
Okay.
Oh, Sam, you could take us off the food.
Okay.
I took you off.
Okay.
I took.
Okay, I hope you guys could. Okay, it looks like you guys could eat that damn tattoo, Miss Lauren.
Gina, take it away. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are, if you have money for a tattoo, you have money to eat, right? Like,
yes.
Yeah.
When she said Friday the 13th, I know a lot of tattoo places do offer really inexpensive tattoos. Some of them, they'll even do like, you could do like they have a flash page and you can get a tattoo for like $13, but it was $180. So that's a little different than $13.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, maybe she just got a cheap one on the 13th. It's like cheap day. But like, you have to prioritize your money. And she's like, in the beginning, she was saying that she didn't eat for days because she had no money. So to come up with, and I was even trying to like give the benefit of the doubt the whole time. Like maybe she had a friend help pay her for money, like pay her for the tattoo, or maybe, I don't know.
Because I'm like, maybe she pulled it out of savings, or maybe she just went into debt for the tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
But neither are good options if you literally weren't eating a few days before.
And she didn't say not just not eating, but she was like not eating for days.
Yeah.
So there's probably more going on there. Not the asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I feel like you got to be a specific type of friend too to continue that type of friendship, because that is, at least in my perspective, I think that is a complete like mindset type of thing. So, because she's like, yeah, I won't eat, but I do have enough for this tattoo. I deserve nice things. But it's like, it's all mindset. So, you know, you're thinking in the moment, you want this nice thing, you're going to buy this nice thing, and then just don't think about all the outcomes for getting food. So you as a friend, it's like, dang, do I really want to be a friend? Like, at least me personally, like, I want to go on vacations with my friends. I want to go out. Like, all hanging out really is us just getting together and somehow spending money sometimes. Like, it's very rare that it's like maybe a walk around the lake. Like, usually you're doing stuff, and yeah, like having that as a friend, you have to like now decide, is that what I want to help to figure out, or is this the end of our journey?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds like they have different priorities for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But can we just take a moment and acknowledge like the food prep game of OP, because like weeks in advance,
They're
right?
taking it serious.
Yeah.
Like
That's commitment.
dedication.
Guys, this type of food back to back like that for like 2 weeks.
No.
And then even freeze it.
I'm not I don't cook. I'm being so for real. Like, even before me and my girlfriend lived together, like, I was barely cooking. But then when we moved in together, she was the big person that cooked, like cooking, enjoyed cooking. So truly, I never had to cook. I really didn't. And then I got back on my own again, like living by myself. And it's just like, now I physically can't do it anymore. There's just something so horrible about cooking that I cannot.
You gotta find the joy.
This story sounds actually crazy because you're telling me, you said that you have gone days without eating food. You can always scrounge up some change, which $180 is change to you, and you're not eating. But I digress. And you have $180. You have $180. You have $180 for food, or you have $180 for a tattoo. And you're telling me you chose the tattoo,
right?
That's egregious to me at that point. Because you have to be relying on somebody else at that point. If you have $180 for a tattoo, that means you're either you have more money than you're leading on, or you're relying on someone else, like your friend, that's nice enough to be like, hey, I have food to give to you. So you're just like, okay, I'm going to spend that money on something else because somebody else has me.
Yeah, Teresa said
how old they were?
No, they don't have their age in there. But Teresa said people seem to feel like they're entitled to use their friends to make it. The one that worked hard to get her shit together needs to drop the one person who's a user.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are just saying like misplaced priorities. Like that's the biggest thing is your priorities are all wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not the asshole.
Yeah.
Top comment, not the asshole. If she's always able to scrounge up cash for new tattoos, she should be able to scrounge up cash for food too. It sounds as if she was giving you a sob story to get something for nothing. And then somebody else said, or she had 180 put aside for food, but figured she conned OP and maybe others into feeding her for the week so that she could put the money towards her tattoo. So now she has to find a new way to eat for the week. Not the asshole, obviously.
I'm a tattoo enthusiast, and $180 for a Friday the 13th tattoo seems a bit high to me.
Right? I was thinking
that
the same
seems
thing.
like a lot of money. No, that's just a regular tattoo at that point.
Yeah, because I got a tattoo
Because
for
aren't
free
those
on Friday the 13th. Like they would give
Yeah,
free ones out of a certain
Yeah.
list.
I've seen free,
Yeah.
I've seen $13, I've seen $31, but $180?
That doesn't even have 13. The letter, the number is
There's
13
no
in there.
13 nowhere in that.
Bad
Where'd that price
marketing.
come
It's
from?
bad marketing.
Horrible marketing.
OP got scammed while getting a tattoo. And can't.
I mean, if
That's
it's Friday the
crazy.
18th, maybe I could see something somewhere.
And I feel like we all do have friends, like even though we're all living in this economy where money it's like tight, things are so expensive, it's so hard to do things like normal everyday things. But we do have friends who are like, oh, I'm so broke, and you see what they spend their money on. You're like, well, you seem to be spending, you have a lot of money for this and this. Like, that's a high priority for you, but you're not, the things of like where I live, what I eat, how I get to work, that's not a priority. It's other things like I need my drugs, I need my TV, I need my movie time, like all that stuff takes priority over the mandatory things. You're like, I can't do my living life. I'm like, unfortunately, sometimes we do have to sacrifice those things if you want to survive.
Yeah.
How good is that tattoo going to look on a malnourished body because you have no food? You didn't eat nothing.
And they didn't say anything about other priorities either. Like, are they still living maybe at home with parents? Or are they out on their own? Are they working? Like, what do they have other bills? Or I don't know. There's more going on, I think.
Yeah, I'm siding with that. I'm siding with you, kid. Like this next story.
Oh.
That was smooth.
That one was actually intriguing.
I was like, how am I going to call Gina kid? But because I thought it was fun at first, I was like, I'm siding with you, son. But I was like, it was kid. So I was like, we're working with what we got. Yo. All right. So am I the asshole for siding with our son after he screamed at my wife? I'll father having to choose between his wife or his kid in this situation.
We've all been there.
Right? We've all been there.
I beg to differ.
You can bake whenever. You don't have to bake just then.
Bake?
You bake to differ?
He begs to differ?
Beg to differ.
I heard what he said.
Oh.
Sounded like bake.
Maddie, we have to do the story. We can't. We gotta move on.
Yeah,
I was just about to do it. I was just adjusting my body and I was just adjusting. No, I was going to do it.
No, that's wild.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Am I the asshole for siding with our son after he screamed at my wife? We're about to leave for a trip to visit family across the country. Yesterday, our 8-year-old son, Jake, got into a huge argument with my wife, and she's still acting cold towards both of us today. For some quick context, Jake is mildly autistic. He struggles with emotions sometimes, but otherwise is a pretty normal kid. Loves sports, loves video games, and wants nothing to do with anything he sees as girly, which is pretty typical for his age. I was playing video games with him while my wife was packing the last of her stuff. She called him into the bedroom. Maybe 10 seconds later, I hear him screaming, "Are you serious? Who the hell do you think you are? Get that stupid thing away from me."
Oh my God.
I went in thinking I was about to walk into him, maybe getting grounded, but instead I see my wife trying to force a pink, sparkly shirt on him. It had some celebrity on it, and it was clearly meant for a girl. I asked what was going on, and she said it's his cousin Jennifer, who we're about to see, is about his same height, and she wanted to see if the shirt would fit before packing it. Jake, while on the verge of crying, yelled, "I don't care, figure it out yourself, I hate you," and ran out. I told my wife she should have known better. It was obvious forcing him to try something on like that would upset him. She got frustrated and said it's just a shirt, and that trying it on was the least he could do after everything we do for him, like therapy, appointments, activities. That completely threw me. We're his parents. He doesn't owe us for basic parenting. This really raised my eyebrows because I've never heard her talk like this before. She went on to say that he's been getting more difficult lately, which to be fair, isn't completely wrong, and that should be punished for acting like a little jerk. I told her absolutely not. We're about to visit his cousins, and I'm not punishing right before the vacation because he didn't want to wear a shirt made for girls. I said we can bring it up in therapy after the trip. She argued that he screamed at her, and I said, "Yeah, no shit, he screamed at you. You tried to make him try on girls' clothes. I'd yell at my mom if she tried to pull that on me." She stayed cold to both of us all night and refused to make dinner. I ended up ordering pizza, which she took as a reward. She took as rewarding him for throwing a tantrum. Since, like most kids his age, it's his favorite food. Never mind the fact that ordering takeout that night before traveling is just a smart thing to do so you don't have to deal with dishes. That was yesterday, and she's still acting cold towards me and us. And to make it better, my sister-in-law is automatically taking my wife's side anytime we disagree, so I'm fully expecting her unsolicited opinion as soon as we get there. Am I the asshole?
Ooh.
Wow.
That's a lot.
It is a lot. And as a mom, okay, and as someone who works with kids on the spectrum at times, I'm going to say my first instinct was it's insensitive of the mom to try to force the son into something she knows he is opposed to, right? Like if you know he has aversion to anything which they, consider girly, then why would you do that? Like, why would you? Almost like she was trying to punish him because he was being increasingly difficult, her words, or his words of her. And that's not cool at all.
That part was
I didn't like that.
Because I thought maybe it was, she's like, oh, it's just easy to put this shirt on because of the thing, and it's not. But the way she explained it to the husband was like, oh, there seemed to be like a malicious intent behind it. Like, yeah, this is like a little punishment for you. Put this on. That changed it. That makes it weird.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. Because the thing is, the kid a kid never asked to be here either. So the whole angle of, well, I put a roof over his head is kind of voided because
If you didn't, you'd be in jail.
Who says that?
Right.
Who says that?
I mean, for real.
And don't make me feel bad for something you're supposed to do. Like,
Right.
you brought me into this world. You're supposed to be taking care of me. And so now you say, here's what I'm doing this for you. You should do this one little thing for me. Also, he's not a mannequin. Like, why don't you just take the freaking shirt? It's not going to take that much room. Just take it to wherever you need to go. Have her try it on and let that be. Especially
For
with
real.
what, OP's saying is he already doesn't like the super girly stuff. So you're going to have him come in the room. You're going to like force a shirt on him, not even ask him if he wants to do that. That's also like taking away like his free will, whether he wants to do that or not.
Right.
Right.
And, Steph even calls it out of like, he did cuss at her. He did speak to her a certain type of way.
Mhm.
I feel like he was being upset and trying to like fight back, which that should be addressed of like, hey, don't speak to your mom like that. But also, hey, wife, maybe don't treat son like that. Like, that's not fair to treat him that way. Would you want somebody coming up to you and like immediately putting a shirt on you that you maybe don't agree with or something that would truly upset you?
Right.
And be like, just whatever, just give me a second. I do this because, I do all this stuff for you that you're required to do. That's what makes you a parent. Like, what do you mean?
It is.
Yeah, like the son's behavior definitely needs to be addressed, but I feel like the mom's behavior maybe needs to be addressed first.
Yes.
I definitely agree with that. The kid is 8.
Right. He's 8. And like, I get it. Like it's really hard to be a parent of any child, let alone someone that has, additional needs or someone who's on the spectrum. But I don't know. It sounded to me like punishing, like she was trying to punish him because she was frustrated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I definitely feel
think.
that sorry.
Go ahead.
That the mom just kind of exacerbated the issue.
For sure.
And really made it into something that it wasn't.
Right?
Yeah.
But I know there are some parents who do have that mindset of like, I brought you in this world. You're kind of an object of mine. Like you're not a human being with their own free will, and that's like you're my thing, and so I can do with whatever I want with that thing. If I want to put this pink shirt on you, I can put this pink shirt on you. And I know a lot of people dealt with that growing up, and we just like took it. We're like, yeah, I guess I am your thing. Like but I think people are now probably more starting to push back. Like, hey, no, we have emotions, we have choices, we can decide our own things, we have free will.
Right.
Yes, we should listen to our parents because our parents still are way smarter than us in most things in life, and they're going to know more than us, so we should listen to them. But parents should also be like, hey, I should listen to my children a little bit more and what they're saying, and like fully reciprocate that relationship.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, I got a question for everybody. Do you think it was on him to also address the child yelling those disrespectful things? Like, okay, what your mom's doing is crazy, but hey, don't talk to her like that.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I think.
You mean the dad?
Yeah, the dad.
I think for everyone, it's definitely a learning opportunity because as children, the whole point is to train children on, when you're feeling a certain way, how do we effectively communicate that without being disrespectful, without, swearing, without, giving them tools to be able to address situations like that later on that obviously they're going to experience just by living life.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think this is a great opportunity for dad to be like, I hear you, I see you, I know what you mean. Here's a better way to express that.
Yeah.
This is why I love you guys. You don't have kids and you're like so wise beyond your years. Like, I love that answer. You are. Listen, it's not easy for any 8-year-old to regulate their emotions, but then you throw in, the spectrum, and of course they're going to impulsively say and do things that maybe they don't mean, or I don't know. It is a learning thing. And as parents, I was a single mom for the majority of my kids' life, but my friends that are married, like when you're together, you need to be on the same page, mother and father together. and especially when disciplining and talking to your kids. So I think that's really important too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Deanna
good thing
said there's
for
still a
therapy.
breakdown in communication. Good thing for therapy.
Yeah.
Deanna said there's still a breakdown in communication between the parents that need to be addressed, and people seem to agree with that. Like you were just saying, of there needs to be a common understanding before like addressing kids of like, hey, we don't do that. We don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Actually, I'm curious now that we've had a couple parents on, but I didn't get to ask them. As a mom who watches the show, Gina, is there like some
Yeah.
story you can think of in the past where we said some opinion, you're like, oh, maybe they would have thought of this different if they did have my experience of being a parent? Is anything?
Oh, I'm
come to
sure
mind
there's
about?
been. I'm sure there's been. Not that you guys have missed the mark, but just like maybe just like given a different point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was oh, I don't know. I can't think of any right now.
'Cause I
Sometimes you guys, there's like serious stories, and I was like, oh, I can't think of what it was.
Like we don't take it as serious.
No. It was, you were all taking it serious. It was like it was like a heavy story. Like there was like sexual assault happening within the family, and it was just like a heavy story.
Mm.
So but you guys, to me, I don't see you miss the mark too often. I think your wisdom is really part of why your show is successful, because I see people in the comments of all ages saying, you know, you guys are great. I love listening to you. Maddie, your voice is so soothing, you know, stuff like that. But no, you guys do a good job.
Thank you.
Wow.
In my
Thank
opinion.
you.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're giving Sam a compliment with that hat on his head the way he's wearing it.
Looks so ridiculous.
Are you
I can't
looking
really-
at Sam when you're giving this, or okay?
I
Sam,
was
not
actually
the side
looking at
profile.
you. I was actually
I was like,
and Brandon's smile always lights up the room. So
she's looking anywhere but the hat on your head right now.
Anything but Sam.
It's the hat. You're really rocking it today.
It's
It's giving like.
I'm surprised
co-op,
he's
the
had
way
it as
this-
on as long as he has.
He's wearing it like a true champ.
Hey.
Like a gold medal.
Hey, it's to the game, man. It's cheers to the game. When you
Cheers.
lose, you lose, man. I ain't mad at it. Because that's my cousin. That's my cousin right there.
That's my cousin.
Yeah.
These guys are cousins.
Maddie, you always
These
try
guys
to
are
get
cousins.
it. Maddie always
Guys,
tries to
I think
get
they might be
into it.
cousins.
I'm just visiting. So.
Cousins.
She's visiting the family household. She's seeing the cousins. You know.
Yeah.
Cousins.
Thanks for having me.
Give my hand.
Thanks for coming. So how heavily do you follow the Hat Saga? Do you follow it pretty heavy?
She didn't follow
Like
it
you've
at
seen
all.
all the
I
updates?
don't follow. I've
Okay.
not seen the updates. No, I saw that Maria put it in her video, and I was kind of proud of her for that. Like I thought that was pretty smooth on her part.
Don't be proud of her. Don't be proud of her for that. It was
Please be proud of her.
it was
that was a nice
disrespectful
really
move.
to
clever.
the show.
It was
honestly.
great. No, it was actually like the most perfect thing ever.
That was a good move on her part. Yeah.
And Maria,
was.
if you ever watch this back, you're banned. Just know that.
You're not. You're not.
banning
You're not.
Maria. We're not banning
You're good
Maria.
with me,
You're
Maria.
on
I
this.
won't let
Is
that
Maria
happen.
banned?
Nah,
Who's voting to ban Maria?
she's real good with
No
me.
one.
Maria's good with the
Not
majority.
even Sam. Sam's just saying stuff.
Yeah, I didn't even raise my hand.
And she-
was-
Isn't wait,
I offered it up. I didn't even say yes.
isn't Maria
Literally no
a
one.
cousin too?
What's up?
Isn't Maria a cousin?
I think Maria's a cousin.
Yeah, she's real good in this neighborhood. All right.
She's
Maria's a cousin.
There's 13 of us, but we rode deep.
Not 13.
There's 14.
We got any cousins in the comments, guys? There's got to be some cousins in the comments. There's probably a lot of Ottomans. Probably some comforters.
Oh, Foxy girl. Yeah.
Immediately.
Oh, there's cousins.
I have
in
a
here?
question for you guys, though.
Yeah.
What do you attribute the success of your show to? Because I see some other. Yours was the first one that came up on my, like one night. I don't know, I just couldn't sleep, and you guys came up on my For You page, and then I just went down the rabbit hole. And then, so yours was like the first one that I saw, but I do see a couple of other similar type podcasts out there. But I know why I like this show, but what do you attribute the success of the show to?
I feel like one of the reasons why the show is successful is you can see that we all genuinely love spending time with each other. So like half the time I'm just trying to like corral everybody to like pay attention and like focus on the story, because we're just messing around or like making jokes or talking about our real life. So I think that really helps when you're like, you genuinely feel like you're just hanging out with us, hearing our jokes. And then as time goes on, we all have jokes and we like see you guys having the jokes in the comments. We're like, what? You guys are calling out Carl. You guys are calling out all this stuff. I feel like that's why, is because it feels like we're all like really good friends, because you can see us just constantly like honestly messing around too much. We need to get it together, guys.
Wait, what?
That's never happening.
No.
I genuinely feel like how we are on the podcast is literally just how we are in real life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is what it is. Like the banter, the everything. This is literally how it is. It's just cameras in front.
All the way down to the personalities.
Literally.
Like none of us are even acting.
Yeah.
And I think it's probably different because we're in the Midwest and we're not. I don't even think none of us think of us as influencers. We're not in the like, oh, influencer, do this. We're just like literally talking to each other. We're recording and we're putting out things like that. So I think maybe a little bit more authenticity than some other things where it's very. It's a business. Like it's like they're going through. It's a business. Even though this definitely is a business. Maddie runs this ragged. She does have that spy cam in here watching all of her employees. But
I was going to say that was for a different reason, but it's working great as a spy cam. I wish I could see it. I can't see it, but
what are we gonna do?
It was going to be great for TikTok, but that connection, you know.
Well, the friendship and the love definitely shows through. And like just seeing you guys like hanging out on the couch together, like, you know, being goofy and then discussing these things. I think that's a huge part of it. But it's also, and it's, I see it a lot with your generation. Your generation gets a lot of flack, but your emotional intelligence is up there. And in a way where like I can have like some of my close friends I can have these conversations with, but like the majority of people my age, like they just don't have the depth or even the language to discuss these things the way you guys do, like talking about weaponized incompetence, and like you guys throw some stuff in there. I'm like, whoa, how did they learn that? So I think that's part of that too.
Real life frustration.
So
nice.
Oh
my
god. Right?
My heart got warm.
Sweet.
Oh, that was good.
Wait, and I'm even going to tell you the moment you got me hooked. I forget the story, but you were talking about like a couple, and I remember Brandon said once he called her out of her name, that's it, he's done for me. And I was like, oh my god, I love these kids so much. He said he called her out of her name because he like cursed her out, and I was like, these kids are gold.
Brandon, you did.
Thank you so much.
This all you.
Brandon's like,
I'm tearing up for some odd reason.
No, don't cry.
Dang, guys, this is an emotional live. Got me crying, got Brandon crying, got Sam pranked.
Got Sam pranked.
Sam, you can't. I can't even look at you seriously. Like you
Like,
being
why
mad is
can't
making me
you?
laugh. Actually, look at that. I look like a goofball.
Oh,
good boy.
So I guess that's.
Oh, Northern Man's
I
trying to
guess-
reconnect.
I guess that's how we end.
Well,
I guess
thank you for the really nice
That was
compliments.
so
Yeah, I know that was
sweet.
very sweet.
Aw.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for having me. When I filled out the thing, I kind of did it as a joke. Like they're not going to have like some 56-year-old lady from Jersey on the show, but
We need to bring.
We
you guys
wanted
are
to
really
have
sweet.
a range of people, and also the moment Sam saw you, he was like, I want her in. He was like, I read her stuff. He's like, I want Gina in.
I love a Jersey girl. I love a Gina. It's like it was coming together.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Before this all ends, too, Gina, the hairs,
Yeah.
The hair is herring. The hair is herring right now.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Chat,
Thank
say
you.
goodbye
Keep
to
doing what you're
Gina.
doing. Wishing you
Thank
continued
you.
success.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Say bye,
You too,
Chad.
bye.
We're leaving. Bye, bye.
Bye.
And she's gone.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
gonna
Damn. She's
Oh
still
my
there.
She's still there.
Damn, she's still there.
I don't feel good about this one. I don't feel good about this one, but I'm hanging up on Gina. Bye, Gina.
Okay.
Bye, Gina.
Bye, Sam.
And-
Bye, Maddie. Bye, Brandon. Bye.
Bye.
Dang, you cut her off on the SJ?
It's okay.
Yo,
It's okay.
wow.
Just know that she meant it good in her heart. She said goodbye to you. Sam just cut it. Sam cut it.
Oh, I'm pissed at Sam.
Yeah.
No, the way I'm like going to go it, and then my hands, I'm not joking, it slipped. My hand slipped.
It slid?
I'm such a klutz. I'm a klutz. It's
As
like
soon as Gina
I'm a
got to
klutz.
me,
It's
your
like
hand
it-
slid.
my hand like
This
it
is the
slipped.
worst episode to say that.
Yeah.
Sam,
Don't
we
say you're a
just saw
klutz.
that
I'm a klutz.
that
I'm such a
excuse
klutz.
not work.
No, I'm
Okay?
I'm a big klutz.
Y'all saw that too, right? Everybody else saw that?
Everybody saw that, right?
Oh my gosh, that's
Uh-oh,
that
you
was
see
me.
the next
Sam,
person.
Sam, quit acting like this next person
Wait, was that a transition?
What are you trying to
wants to do.
Was that?
How I'm gonna hit
Oh,
it. but
acting out like this
Acting
next
out.
person was
Yeah.
to act out
okay,
like
I'm gonna,
this.
I just hit the button,
So
but I don't
act-
feel good. I don't like you transitioning that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like that. Well, you guys ready?
Okay.
Well, we didn't like you being a klutz, so it
Yes.
happened anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a klutz.
Ooh.
We love you, Gina. Okay. For our next guest from New York, she is a huge Harry Potter fan. And some say she bullied, she said persuaded her way into being my internet friend. We send memes back and forth all the time. Give it up for the one, the only, Tatyanna. Tatyanna, please say something. Tatyanna. Oh no,
Oh,
we
no.
can't
No.
hear
She
you.
muted.
No.
Are you muted? Oh no. Oh no. This couldn't go worse.
We gotta turn the audio off.
It could go better though. That's what it could go.
No, you're right. You're right. Try reconnecting or switching
Speaking
your
into
audio
existence, really.
back
And then
in.
switching it back to the right one.
Yeah.
See if that works.
In New York.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yay!
There we go. There
A
we
little bit of an
go.
echo, but
Wait, do you have headphones?
I have headphones in.
Okay.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Is it good?
She's a wireless queen.
Yes, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
straight.
cool.
We
Hi,
made
everybody.
it, Tatyanna.
Hello.
Hi. I'm
Have you
so
been
sorry
recovering
if
from
you-
surgery well?
Oh, I have been, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
So I got, you guys might not know, but I got like 4 or 5 stitches in the roof of my mouth, but I'm recovering really well. Yeah.
That's good.
That sounds intense.
Thanks for asking, Maddie.
Yeah.
And I'm so
You just
sorry
said
if you guys
yeah.
hear cheering. My entire family is downstairs right now watching this.
No,
That
they're
is
not.
so cute.
No, they're not. Shout out Tatyanna's fam.
Yay! Everyone started out muted.
I
Okay,
love
that's-
the
that's
watch
good.
party. Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's so real.
Yeah, my village is big and beautiful, and everyone I know is watching this somewhere in their
We
house.
love it.
Oh my
That's
god.
awesome.
Now I'm nervous because my family's watching.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah, you should be nervous, Sam, because really I negotiated this internet friendship. I didn't
Well,
even
here's-
persuade you.
Here's how it
Okay.
started. You DM'd me and you said, "Hey, here's a video for SJ, not for me." So I'm like, "What?"
Did you
Hey,
even show me that video?
I did show it to you,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
You
yeah,
did.
I
You
did.
did. You did. He did.
and I said, "Check
Okay,
it
but
with
let's
SJ.
be
What
fair.
that gotta
Let's
do
be
with me?
fair.
What that gotta do with
Everyone
me?
knows. Everyone knows we call her Queen SJ for a reason. Was I supposed to put her last?
Was I supposed to put it last?
No, you're right about that. No, that's
Thank you.
actually true.
Thank you.
Not the hair tug, Sadia.
But then you proceeded to send things about Brandon and then Maddie, and then I was last. So I'm like, I'm the one relaying it to them. They're like, oh, this is crazy that she cares about us and she has sent nothing about you. I'm like,
Sam being angry with that hat on, I just can't take it serious.
Can't take anything serious.
He said, I'm over here like, the hat's just over here like.
For real, the hat is fighting for its life.
It's hanging on.
it's firm. I'm telling you, it's not. It's on me.
Is it the hat or is it the headphones?
It's rooted something into the back of my head. It's inside of my brain. It's controlling my thoughts.
What?
So anything I say, it's the hat, and it's not me.
Okay. I think you're just feeling a little jealous, Sam. Like this next story.
Oh, Maddie.
Look at a little smirk.
No, I'm
jealous.
mad because I had the perfect transition.
See?
All right, let's hear what you're gonna say. Let's hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna start off. You ready? Well, rewind. We never did that.
No.
Sadia, didn't you just go to London not too long ago?
I did go to
Yes,
London.
girl. I was watching your stories and I was feeling mad jealous. Like this next story.
Next story.
I didn't even know you were on there.
Yes. Stop using SJ as a transition. Stop using SJ as a transition. That's one of my best friends. Don't treat her like that.
Also, Caitlin just said Remy's under the hat controlling Sam, and Jules just called your hat the Ratatouille hat, and I feel like I needed to call that out.
Appreciate it. Ratatouille.
Dude, I'm gonna be so mad if there's like a pin on there now, Ratatouille, next time I get it. That actually might ruin my day.
That's not a bad idea.
That was
Dirtier and dirtier.
Honestly, you know what, Tatyanna? I feel the same way because it's rare that I come up with a transition. It's really rare.
It is.
Though.
Wow.
I didn't need the cosign.
Brandon's the nicest one. I'm also a little confused by that.
That was wild.
I didn't need the cosign.
Bro,
I was fine.
Cosign wasn't. He said, yeah.
Yep, she is. You never get.
No, I know that. That's
But it is crazy though, Sadia, that you're surprised every single time.
I really
every time,
try.
girl.
I try to pick up on it, and I don't know why because I can hear Maddie's transition voice, and every single freaking time I take her at face value, I'm like, oh, surely she wouldn't do it to me this time.
Can't trust that woman.
She does it to me every.
I don't understand how you were surprised with this transition. We literally planned for me to show you my transition, babe.
Hey.
Sometimes I just don't get it. And that's just the reality.
I don't know why that just broke my heart a little bit.
No, you did enough, Brandon.
You've done more than that.
Brandon, you did enough.
Yeah.
That cosign was crazy.
Listen, between Brandon's cosign, Tatyanna calling me out, Maddie continuously jipping me with what's actually a transition. I can't take much more.
He was about to walk off the stream.
Right.
Y'all know she didn't mention me. I've been on her side the entire time.
Sam, you actually have.
Trust me.
That's because there's a rat in his hat making him nice.
Huh?
That's not Sam.
And that's why I have people around me to critically think. That's why.
I got you.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Tatyanna. I really appreciate that.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been fighting like a food coma, so we don't know what Brandon we about to get.
No, we know who it is. I mean, we heard you say what you said earlier. We know
exactly who the kind of person this is.
Hey.
I can't believe the same person who said a man shouldn't call his wife outside her name just said that little comment to SJ.
It is.
That's the same person.
No, he said.
And so?
What did Ilyanna say? SJ, in the wise words of Shrek, hurt people.
Hurt people.
And that's so true.
And that's on SJ, literally.
That's on SJ.
It's her real feeling the hurt of knowing that you lied to her.
Was that a bad door? Did I still get jumped in that?
No. You don't remember?
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually been great being.
No. We can't run SJ off on my slot. We can't do that.
That would be awful.
No.
Sam, should we take Tatyanna's card off though? Because her picture might be kind of in front of her face a little bit.
Oh, my big ass head.
Dang,
You could take it off.
No, we should have just.
Sam, what? Don't co-sign.
Huh?
You just co-signed that.
Well, I blame the image more. It's not actually. It's not her head so much. I mean,
my
I guess
head looks really big.
the head does contribute to
in
it.
that
It does.
picture.
It's
Bro,
yeah, in that
okay.
picture, it's a sizable.
In that picture.
It's
Timing.
sizable.
She said, "My big ass head." You said, "Yeah, it is."
I totally missed that.
I'm on my Brandon,
you
man.
said that,
I'm on
yeah.
my Brandon right now.
All right, well, let's ignore what these two are saying to Sadia and Tatyanna, and ignore apparently my transition. See, I don't want you to be hurt by that. I don't. That was to everybody, but
SJ, she doesn't care. Let me know.
because
we've been doing this for
Sadia,
3
I
years.
didn't
She doesn't
transition it on
care.
you. I transitioned it on Sam.
Right.
I said, Sam, you feeling
Right.
jealous?
Right, Maddie.
There was literally a 3-month stretch where she bullied me mercilessly, transitioning at me every turn. She didn't care at all.
You
She
deserve
doesn't
that, though.
care.
Maddie.
So my boyfriend.
Yeah, look at her face, dude.
All right, this next story is from Relationship Advice. Sam.
I love the relationship advice ones.
My boyfriend, 20 male, is part of a new friend group, and I, 24 female, can't stop feeling jealous and forgotten. So I know this is silly, but my boyfriend and I have been dating for 2 years. Almost, it's like almost, but it's a few months short. And recently, him and I moved to a new job and work together at the same retail store, but it's different departments. My department has like 3 people who are never scheduled together. His is a group of 20 plus, 18 to 24-year-old guys. Throughout our whole relationship, him and I have rarely had more than a friend or two. My best friend and I had a major falling out about 6 months ago, and since I moved jobs, I haven't really been able to keep in touch with any of my friends. He and I always spent so much time together and went out on dates all the time and played games together. But now that he has made friends with a bunch of these guys at work, we've gone on a date, and with work, we've gone on 1 date in 2 months, and that was an early Valentine's date. He hasn't played a game with me in over a month. I've asked him every night for 2 weeks to play something with me before he goes to bed, and he responds with, I guess, and then never does. He plays on his Xbox with these guys every single night from 11:30 when we get home as soon as we get off work, straight through the door to his Xbox and gets on with them. Up until 6 in the morning when he finally joins me in bed, and every night when he comes to bed, I'm already asleep. I know he probably is just excited to finally have a big friend group, but I feel like I'm being left behind and forgotten. Am I just being overbearing? Any advice is appreciated. Thanks.
1 date in over
in 2 months.
And it was Valentine's Day, so he had to do something with that.
No, it was early Valentine's Day. He couldn't even make the time for Valentine's Day. Maybe it could be work. Maybe it could be work. All right. So.
Well, I get confused. So, was the falling out with someone else, or with the best friend had a falling out?
I think she was
she had
alluding to
a
the
falling
fact-
out with the best friend 6 months ago, and then they moved workplaces.
Oh, so she was just isolated. She was talking about she was isolated. She only had her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But just to clarify, so they've been dating how many years?
2 years.
They've been dating for 2 years.
And they live together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they work together, but different departments.
Okay. So I don't want to give the advice just like leave your man, because that's always the advice they give on Reddit. But what I will say is that when you lose the only other friend you have and you're living with your man, you're working with your man, you're only seeing your man, you kind of have this tunnel vision of like, I need to hang out with this person all the time because I have no one else to hang out with. So I would first suggest, if you want to stay in this relationship, definitely maybe find some new friends, like try to get into like a group or an activity outside of your relationship, outside of your home. Because if you're always home and he's not spending time with you, it's definitely going to feel like there's some separation there. But also 1 date in 2 months is absolute insanity.
Yeah.
You need to have this conversation with him, just be completely open and honest about it and be like, look, I want to spend more time with you. I think that us only having 1 date and you come to bed at 6 in the morning every night when I'm already asleep, we're not even cuddling. That's crazy.
Not a
So
cuddle, not a
you
cuddle.
need to let him know and like have that communication. If he don't want to communicate with you, then you could maybe take the next steps to be like, do I need to be with this man? Maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
No, I completely
I
agree.
agree.
Because if you're not, the only thing is, like what Tatyanna said, if you don't go, like, if you in 2 months you don't go on more than one date, and you're not being intentional about trying to spend time with each other, like, I feel like it feels like this guy isn't trying to spend time with her. Because in, like, let's say in a 60-day period, you can't even hop on the game with me for like an hour. Like, that's too much.
Right.
And it's like, if you're actively not trying to spend time with me, what are we doing? Like, what is the point in any of this? And I get what Tatyanna's saying, where she's like, you know, maybe you need to find a new friend group, spend more time outside of the house. And with you doing that, if he still doesn't, you know, make an effort to spend time with you, be involved in your life, be involved with each other, literally, what is the point? Because we're just cohabitating.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do agree with that. We know of people who they make a relationship their whole world. They don't have other relationships outside of it. They don't have friends outside of it, and they kind of get isolated in a way. That's a dangerous place to be in a relationship. Like, you can't get everything, a source from everything from one person. That's what friends are for. We're supposed to have friends to stretch out. Like, I get different things from different people. I'm not relying you solely on every single thing.
Yeah.
What is going on with that shit?
She's making me laugh.
I was having a chuckle.
I feel like I was vague. I didn't bust nobody out.
Oh my god.
Apologies for the inside thing with another one of our friends.
I saw them have like that best friend moment of like, we're talking about something and I'm just sitting here like, oh my god.
It just has been a frequent thing of conversation where, like, if you're withdrawing from friends, if you don't have friends, like, that's not a good place to be in life. So I do agree, like, finding an outlet for other people, even though he does sound like a poor boyfriend too, because one day in 2 months is crazy. But maybe this can give you some help you need, some support from other people, and then you can make a good decision. Like, now talk to my boyfriend. Hey, this is what I need. You can't do it, then deuces, and I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not even sure if that's what intentionally happened with everybody here, like Opie and her boyfriend. Because it sounds like she did have friends. They just had a falling out. It's not even like she was just totally trying to be like, this is my best friend. I just only want to spend time with him.
Yeah.
But then something like this could happen where you're like, he just doesn't want to spend as much time with you anymore. And then there's bigger issues of, oh, you're not being a good boyfriend, or like everybody else is saying, you can't even spend an hour with me. So, yeah. Definitely a bigger issue.
Truly, I don't think him like finding a friend group and spending time with his friends is wrong or bad. It's absolute, like, when you're in a relationship, you are still an individual. You still have your own life. You still have your own things that you need to do, your own friends, etc., etc. But even in that, you're still in a relationship.
You should want to be around that person.
You should want to be around the person you're in a relationship.
Yeah. They're basically roommates right now.
Yeah. I don't want a roommate.
Should be all in moderation.
Yeah.
Girl, I'm trying to be on top of you. Like,
no, for real. When she said he's not coming to bed till 6 a.m., the sun is up. You're not coming to bed till 6 a.m. I done laid in this bed all night by myself. I could have done that in my own apartment.
Exactly.
I'm cold. What are we doing here?
It's cold at night. It's cold.
Well, it's summer right now, but yeah, it is a little cold at night.
It'd be cold at night.
I'm sorry. I'm in my like New York City apartment. I just got an AC unit. I was sleeping above the sheets, hot as hell last week.
Oh no!
It was
What's
so
the weather
hot.
like? What's the weather been?
So today it was supposed to be nice. So I have like a sundress on, but it actually rained all day today. But I'm in Jersey right now. In New York, I think it's also raining all day. It was freaking hot yesterday, the day before, super hot in the 80s, super hot, no wind. My windows were open before I got the AC unit. No wind.
Ooh, you like
so I'm
it's
just
swampy.
sitting.
It's swampy.
Bruh, I'm sitting in my apartment still doing nothing, sweating. I was like, no way in hell. My dad warned me. He's like, you're gonna need this AC unit soon.
I just get so irritated with like that dry, hot heat and no wind, no nothing. You just sitting in the heat.
I love a dry, hot heat.
No.
It's a humid hot heat.
Humid, though?
We got that humid heat.
You got humid. It's just
you be swimming in
it's
the
sticking to everything.
Well, it's been humid too. It's been really humid because I don't know why, like precipitation, whatever. Like it's been humid.
Wait. I want to hear Tatyanna give us a meteorology report about how humidity is caused. Here we go.
Oh, well, humidity is caused.
Okay.
Well, I'm not why it rains. Obviously.
Okay, tell us.
So the water evaporates, goes up into the clouds get too heavy, and it starts to rain. I get that. I'm not wrong.
Gonna fact check that.
Yeah,
I'm not wrong.
Can we get someone in the?
We don't need any fact checking.
That's layman's weather report. Okay.
We have yet another woman in STEM. That's what I hear.
Women in STEM.
Yet another one.
Wait, I got two things before we get too more distracted. I think you got a shout out, Tatyanna.
Really?
From Monica.
Was it your
Rivera.
mother?
Is that your
It's
mom?
my mom.
Mm-hmm.
What did she say?
Your mother.
She
I
said,
just have to say, my daughter is gorgeous. Shout out Monica.
Shout out Monica.
Oh my
And
god,
then-
thanks, mommy.
And then two, I was thinking, because when we were doing all these like interviews and stuff, Tatyanna was like, "Yo, the inanimate object act outs are GOAT tier." And so when I was picking the story, I was like, we should do this one. And I was thinking maybe you play the controller. The boy's controller.
I want to be the Xbox. I want to be the PlayStation. I wanna
Okay.
be the PlayStation. Can I be the PlayStation?
Should just change the whole thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess there's no problem with that. But it's...
Wait, did I miss something about the controller? Is that why?
Oh no, I was just saying since he's on the game all night.
He was always gaming on it. That's the only thing.
I want to be the actual station.
Okay.
Okay.
Tatyanna's gonna be the Xbox.
PlayStation.
So we got-
Actually,
I'll be the PlayStation.
It's an
yeah.
Xbox.
I'll be the PlayStation.
Okay.
I corrected myself. I'm cultured.
Well, we all
is she an Xbox or is she a PlayStation? I need.
I'm a PlayStation.
For my character,
Well,
I
yeah.
need to know.
Okay, it said Xbox on here, but
So the story says. Oh,
we're changing it to PlayStation.
Okay.
but Sadia yelled at me, so you can play
PlayStation.
That changes the
Yeah.
whole motivation of the story if it's a play. But okay.
So we have boyfriend, OP, and then we just got other friends.
I could be.
Or you could.
Boyfriend.
Go ahead.
I'll be one of the friends.
Who am I gonna be?
You'll be OP, Esther.
OP was the one. Okay, yeah.
It's who was we had the
Right.
story about.
Right. Who's the boyfriend?
I'll be one of the friends too.
Brandon.
Brandon is.
Okay.
We're like dumb friends.
Stupid friends.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
ready?
say it every time, Maddie, but
and-
we need to get the sound.
A
We need to get the
boyfriend?
sound. Brandon.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Action. Okay. What was that?
Don't worry about them. It's just
know-
it's just my friends. They're
Bro,
just
let's
waiting
get on
on
the
me.
game.
I'm coming, bro.
Right.
Just chill.
And
Do
like,
you hear my PlayStation? It's really calling out to me.
I hear.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is like,
Dude,
I
why does
feel
your
like
PlayStation sound like that, man? That's crazy.
Oh my
I
gosh.
feel like could you just stay here for like 2 seconds?
Is that a mod, bro? Do you add something new?
Could you
Yeah.
just stay here for
It
like
sounds
2
like it's gonna
seconds?
2
blow
seconds?
up
I'm
or
trying to
something.
talk.
Actually, let me go just check it out. It's making different
Bro, does your
noises.
does your girl not hear what's happening?
I'm
Like
saying,
your
like,
PlayStation's like freaking out.
Like you have these friends, and I'm glad you have these friends, and like you're hanging out. And
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a PlayStation 5.
the-
Did you buy me not to
It's
play
a
me? Did you
PS5.
buy me
I
not
think
to
we
play
can
me?
wait
But why is it talking?
because I modded
Bro,
it.
why is your PlayStation? I feel like I'm high right. Am I high?
Did you buy
No.
me
Is it
like
not
new
to play
AI?
me?
Why is your PlayStation talking to us right
Right,
now?
but I like how you're going to like you can play, but I
Yeah.
was just wondering if we could play
Girlfriend,
together,
he wants
maybe?
to play with me.
Right, okay, if you give me a second.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I was actually inquiring if we could play
Bro, you gonna let
together.
your PlayStation talk to your girl like that? Bro, that's your
Bro,
girl.
you're gonna let your girl talk to your PlayStation like that?
I mean, they gotta
why are
handle
you
it. It
on
seems
the
like
play-
they
Why are
gotta.
y'all here?
No, he's weird.
Why are y'all here?
He's weirdly rooting for the PlayStation.
What are you talking about,
Well, I'm single,
friend?
so.
Well, if I
We're
spent
playing with them.
$500.
What
I'm
are you
advanced
talking about?
technology, so they can speak through me somehow. Advanced technology.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
I'm actually in your apartment right now.
We need a new system.
The PlayStation is actually kind of clicking. Are you just
We
gonna
need a
let
new
that happen?
system.
The PlayStation.
Are
is
you gonna let it happen?
Literally,
Why are you
boyfriend,
letting
you're
it happen?
instigating.
It's an inanimate.
I'm trying to fight for us, and you're fighting for inanimate objects.
But I told you I was getting on.
You
the
could
game.
always, you know, put on Elden Ring and like fight there too.
Oh,
Are you
that's
not
true.
getting it? Are you
That's
not
true.
getting it?
I don't think you're okay.
Are
Okay.
you not getting it?
I think we're getting kind of worked up here, so I'm
Hey,
gonna
bro,
just
how do I get one
take
of
a
these
little break.
PlayStations, man?
Dude, it's a mod. It's
Can
crazy.
you
Hold on,
just
let me-
stay locked in for 5 minutes?
PlayStation, handle that.
Yeah, let me.
Look, I'm on my boys right now.
Why does it keep making that noise? That's where I'm confused about. What's the noise?
These are
it's
your
making?
chat notifications.
Okay.
Hey,
We have
You
a,
don't need the chat notifications. You can talk to us PS5, so it's weird.
Listen,
the
you're
chat
right.
notifications are weird.
We have a modded PS5 going off the deep end.
Yeah.
Dummy 1 and Dummy 2 is friends.
Whoa!
And
Who's
this
1 and who's 2?
You know who's one. You know
You're
who's
2.
one.
You're 1.
Sam's 2.
Yeah.
Sam, you're 2.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. You.
Wait, we gotta stop right there. I'm not gonna let you disrespect the fact that you called it just a PlayStation. It's a PS5.
That's true.
All right.
Get it correct.
A modded PS5.
So
It's
I
not-
called it by its government name. So what?
Ooh.
Are you just gonna let her hurt my feelings like that? Do you know how expensive I am?
Oh. Well, see,
And you're stuttering right now?
like it's like if you would just let me get on the game, I could like explain it later.
Okay, what did I just tell you about the game? See, you that weren't listening.
Wait
Wrong
2 seconds.
answer.
Wait 2 seconds. And we've
Actually,
been
I'm
talking
kind of
for
remembering something. I forgot this because I saw you the other day, bro.
What's up?
Were you at that French restaurant with your PlayStation 5? I thought I was like, my eyes were betraying me. I swore that I saw you.
Okay, I was
at
there
the-
too because I
French
was like,
restaurant
why
we
is
talking
the
about?
PlayStation 5 eating
The
French
one
onion
that
soup?
we
It
were
was.
on the waiting list
It was
for
going into his
for-
little drive disc. It was.
Excuse
I
me,
know.
you guys
That's
like
another
shut up?
mod. I require sustenance. That's all that was. That's all that was.
That
Oh.
French restaurant?
Okay.
That
That French restaurant?
which
dating
one
your
are you
PS5?
talking about?
The only French restaurant in a 10-mile radius. Was that French restaurant?
You wanted to go to that? I thought you were like allergic or something. I
So
think.
you took your PlayStation instead?
But the
It
funny thing
needs
was you took it on
sustenance.
Valentine's Day because I remember you telling me you took your girl.
You
Before Oh yeah,
Shut
it was Valentine's
Yeah, never
Day.
mind. Who celebrates Valentine's Day anyway? Right.
So
Sorry.
how do they know?
How do they know
so
what?
Dummy 2, do you think you could actually come pick me up because it's getting very awkward?
Oh,
I don't know
what do
now
you
because
do?
now I feel like you guys have something that I don't
I'm
want to
very
get in.
uncomfortable here. No.
I don't want to get in between it. Let me at the end of that French dinner, did you kiss the PlayStation? And that's all. I think that's an answer that we all need to know.
Did you or did you not?
Did I?
Why are you hesitating?
Why is PlayStation now quiet now? PlayStation.
PlayStation been talking the whole time.
Yeah, PlayStation been
talking
talking
the whole
having
time.
words all time.
Do. And now you don't have anything to say.
My battery's running low.
Oh,
Okay, you can
Battery.
plug in. I don't think there's a
I'm starting to shut down.
Oh
yeah,
no!
Yeah, let me just.
He kissed it. He kissed the PS5.
No, I didn't.
Then
say
why
I
did you answer that? There's no way you couldn't have answered that so quickly.
I didn't say I did it. I just didn't answer.
Oh, you said there was no kissing. Oh
You're hesitating so much. Like, why would you just be like, no, I
The
didn't kiss
way
it.
Are you guys my boys or
Like
not?
a
Oh,
PS5.
you know what?
I'm just
You know
curious.
what?
We are your boys, but you
I'm
kiss us
so
too when we
glad
went to that little gay
PlayStation-
retreat
I'm
thing.
so
Yeah,
glad
you
you're
kept telling us to go
happy.
on vacation. I remember that.
Yeah,
We kissed you
PlayStation. Guess
there.
who he's playing? Xbox. Yeah, thought you should know that.
All right, girlfriend. So he's cheating on me while he's cheating on you. You think you should be proud of that?
Oh my god! That PlayStation eating you up. A PlayStation is eating you up right now. Oh my gosh! And I think we should just.
Who do you think
Oh.
he's with at 6 a.m.? Not you. Mm.
When you're in your bed and that other side of your bed is cold.
Uh,
How did you tell me about that?
That PlayStation.
Your bed is
hot.
cold, and I'm hot.
Oh, yeah, she's like overheating at a certain point. It's like kind of crazy.
I installed the door.
That's my bro, man. You put it on.
Help me,
bro. That's my bro.
That's my bro. You leaving it on.
You
hey.
leaving it on.
Dude, come pick
I'm
me up.
overheating.
Hey.
So when's our next gaycation?
No.
And see.
That was great. What the heck?
that was so funny.
You showed her the controller, and Tatyanna
The
said,
controller
okay, and?
took me. She said an Xbox.
True, that's valid. Bullshit. You gotta know
You're
when
not
I'm
about to play.
That was crazy.
That's all I had. So.
Oh my gosh, that was good. That's another entry into the canon of inanimate objects.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
Tatyanna,
very
you're a part
honored.
of it. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? This is my dream. Ever since the red coat, ever since celery, I have dreamt to be on this stage. Okay.
We have nightmares about celery. Don't bring up celery.
Celery.
No, I love
celery.
celery.
Think celery a good idea.
Because sometimes celery just talks to us normally, like in real life, and it's very concerning.
No,
There's sometimes I wonder if we overdid it with celery, because there's sometimes we just filmed an episode the other day, all four of us. And the way that I thought we were going to keep a certain act out in, I'm cutting it out, guys.
No,
you know what?
I knew she was. I knew she was cutting that out.
I was like, this is good, but she's gonna.
Was it another like only veggie situation?
She gonna
Can you remind me of what the veggies was? Like, I don't even fully remember.
The only veggies, the story?
Mm-hmm.
So it was basically this girl lived with a mom and her child, and the child kept eating all the girl's food that she would keep in the fridge for herself, and the mom was letting him. So she started putting vegetables in everything. Baby girl put celery in her lasagna. What the hell is that?
Right. What was the act out? What was the act out like?
So Brandon played the vegetables, and then he was celery, and he started hitting on the mom. And the little boy was on the site only veggies, and he's like, "Oh, I saw celery doing something weird with the lasagna."
Oh yeah, no, it was way worse than that. It was really bad.
Y'all
It's already
didn't
cut.
know Maddie was gonna cut that. The fact that we even kept it going, I was
Well,
like,
she
wow.
gave me hope when she was like, "Oh, I don't know," and I was like, "Okay, maybe now we on
I knew
board."
she was cutting that. I knew she was cutting.
I rewatched it and I was
Talked about
like,
it, you
we
have to
can't.
play it. You talked about
Huh?
it. You have to show us now.
Hey, this might be.
It's deleted.
You
It's
you
gone.
deleted. There's no way you
we
deleted
talk about
it.
what it was. Oh well, the video's already uploaded for next week.
You deleted the
because I was ahead
raw?
of time for this live. I don't.
Oh, you don't keep it.
That raw can't go out. It was too raw. I mean, we can describe it if you want.
Yeah, it was an act out about.
And it was an inanimate object act out too.
Oh yeah, so Brandon was a shower head. And,
Oh, enough said.
It wasn't
I
that
get it.
direction, but it was
wasn't even
very
that, but it
sexual.
went worse than that. What you would even
It
think
went
we
worse
were
than
gonna
that.
It was graphic.
And I thought it, was
just
very
got
funny.
gross.
It was
It's so
really
crazy
quickly.
too because Brandon is the most wholesome of all of you, and he gets the craziest when he's an inanimate object.
Well, this one he did it on accident. We took it way the other way because he was trying to be actually
His
normal.
face.
But it's
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm sad it's gone. But what are you
Is
gonna
it
do?
really gone forever?
I mean, it's still like on the hard drive, but
Okay.
you know, there's so much footage that you layer on
Patreon
top of each other and
exclusive?
then put it
Patreon
together.
exclusive.
Oh my god.
Rated XXX. Hot, hot.
I mean, if
Brandon
Patreon
has
really
a
wants
shower
it,
head.
maybe.
Brandon has a shower head. I want it.
Crazy. It's honestly crazy, Tatyanna. It's like because you know how like you do like a ton of like sexual jokes and you're like, oh, is this like edgy because it's funny, or is it edgy because it's just like a bunch of sexual stuff is happening?
Raunchiness.
I get
Raunchy.
that. I get that. It was raunchy.
I couldn't imagine anything more raunchy than celery because that was on
It was
something-
worse.
Like literally when I'm watching it, I usually listen to you guys at work because you're usually pretty decently wholesome. Like, you don't get too crazy. When that episode went on, I was like, no. Like, absolutely not. My boss was like, what are you listening to? No.
Only veggies.
Only veggies.
Only veggies, but I would say 5 to 10 times worse. It was pretty bad.
As soon as
It was pretty bad.
Me and Maddie damn near embraced, because it was just like, did you just see that?
But it was like an embrace of like fear of like what was that, and then that was at the top of it, and then we just went with it and.
We kept rolling with it after that.
But speaking of good act outs, this one was a good act out.
It was a good act out.
You and Sadia going back and forth, that was good.
I loved it.
I was like,
It's like
up at the end. I was like, damn.
I think she was like, and it was, it's fake.
Like, if I was in that situation in real life, I would be embarrassed. I had nothing to say after that. I was like,
the way SJ's like leaning it, I'm like, this might actually go somewhere south. I'm not.
Have that controller. I was like, oh my god.
And then she got the controller. I thought she was going to use it as a fake gun again. I was like, are you about to kill my PlayStation?
No, even as a PlayStation, I was like, I will not be played. I will not be played.
Crazy.
It's that New York in there. She had them clapbacks quick. I was like, it really is.
Bro. They were too quick.
It really is different out there.
They're a little bit slower in the Midwest.
And I was like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, usually I'm pretty fast on my feet, and I'm like over here like, yeah.
Why I oughta?
Well, yeah. Shout out New York.
Shout out.
Shout out New York. And shout out your family,
guys. Oh,
shout out your family.
Yeah, shout out.
Yeah, thank you for being on.
Shout out the fam.
Yeah.
Do you have time to go buy Froyo? Yes, you do. You do, Surisitee.
Surisitee, go get your Froyo.
But Tatyanna, thanks for being on. This was
Thanks
awesome.
for having me. Thanks so much for having me, you guys. I absolutely love your podcast. So thanks.
Thank you, and thanks for being patient, and thanks for getting through to Sam, whether he says it was a forced or like, because he secretly actually like genuinely likes talking to you. He's like,
No, I'm good now,
cool.
but at the beginning it was under duress.
No, yeah, I felt that you were a little scared, but we're here now. So.
We're here now. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I have to find you on Snap, but I didn't even know you were on there.
I'm not on Snap.
She's on
Well,
Instagram.
I am, but like I don't use it.
Are you following SJ on Instagram?
Yeah, we follow each other.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Did you want some of this?
But yeah, this was fun. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
Thank
Tatyanna.
you.
In the chat. Give love in the chat for Tatyanna.
And thank you, Tatyanna's family, for coming to support.
Thanks for watching. Let's get the fam on next time. Let's get everybody. Let's get them all on.
This room would be way too full.
Oh man.
But okay.
Bye.
Bye.
There she goes.
And then she's like, I didn't mean for it to happen. And she's like, I got some good roast for Sam. And it didn't pan out like that. You know,
Why does that hat look like it gets smaller every single time I look at him?
Y'all.
But I acknowledge you, Ilyanna. I got you. I got
Hey,
you.
y'all.
All is forgiven.
Hey, Sam.
Do you hear us?
Did your PC crash?
Yeah, the whole thing just shut off.
I figured so.
It's never been strained this much, I guess.
What kind of system do
I've
you have?
literally
Sam?
never seen this. Well, I
Sam,
built it like
look up.
probably like 6 or 7 years ago. I think I need to rebuild
You're doing
it.
the job
I
of
think it
3
needs-
people right now.
All we see is the hat. Sam, you gotta look up.
Especially with his mouth open too.
I'm just trying to get our next guest in.
I swear to God, the hat is falling further into his face. It feels like.
What? Oh my gosh. We're gonna throw my computer away at the end of this.
Okay.
Don't throw it away.
Caitlin said, Sam, you're doing great, sweetie.
Thank you, Caitlin. I needed that. Now I gotta find everything again.
You're doing amazing, honey. Say that, Chris.
Oh my god.
Guys, in the chat, how long have you guys been here? Have you guys been watching the stream this whole time? We've been streaming for 5 hours. That's the longest we've ever streamed.
Really?
Yeah.
5 hours. Oh my god.
Don't even feel.
It kind of doesn't feel like that. Dang. That's crazy.
Even your mom said it, Sam. Somehow the brim is getting bigger. Everybody's noticing it.
I'm telling you, it's alive.
And the back of the hat is somehow getting smaller. Cause look at the back of his head when he turned. Look at the back.
Yeah, the hat was like a platypus bill on top of his head.
Okay, I think we're ready.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. So I think this next guest has experienced a lot of the same issues I'm having. It's been a fight. It's been a fight for this guest. It's been hard out here. He's been joining, rejoining, but I think we finally got him. Help me introduce. Hold on 1 second. What is that? Don't do that. Wait, what are you doing there?
I'm building hype. I'm building hype.
Pull it back in.
Wait, don't do that. Wait, okay. Wait, what is that? Okay. All the way from Minneapolis, USA, in the red corner, he is a major frequent stream listener. You see him in the comments all the time. He's a father. He's an NBA fan. He's one of the realest dudes I've ever met. Help me introduce the one, the only Northern Man. Northern Man. Northern Man.
Oh, the audio source.
Man.
You gotta
do the flip. Oh, try now.
Flip.
Yeah!
Hello!
Hear me now?
No, flip the camera back. Flip the camera back. We like that. We like that. We like that. We hear you now.
Sponsored by
Sponsored
Why
by
won't it
Honda.
flip back?
Hyundai.
No.
Yeah, I'm having an issue.
Oh.
Let me know when we're good. I'm gonna just wait. Wait it out.
Did you flip it?
Because I think we can see
We're-
you.
we're
It's just the
pointing
back
at
camera
your-
I'm
now.
literally trying.
We're pointing at your dashboard
Oh,
right
is it
now,
like frozen or something?
which is kind of a good vibe.
Oh, we're just gonna spin it this way.
Oh, my man be thinking on his
Yeah,
feet.
I have to hold it. I have to hold it backwards. I can't see you guys, but hey.
Oh no! Can you pull it back? We're seeing chin. We're seeing a lot of chin.
Oh no. Not a lot of
no.
chin.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Yeah.
Boom. Got a good flip. Yeah.
Northern Man, aka Major, in the building. We're seeing his face. We're not seeing his steering wheel. It's real. It's going down right now.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
Yo.
Oh no.
I'm good. I wanted to say hi and first and foremost, congratulations to Maddie.
Thank
Oh,
you.
We good?
Yeah, we can
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Okay.
Oh no.
It buffered right after we said we could hear you.
Oh no. When technology be technologically in.
When technology be techin'.
When Tekken technology 2.
When Tekken be Tekken. How is the hat progressively getting lower?
Okay, do you see it getting cinched in on the sides, or is that just me?
I knew when your mom called it out, there was really something to it.
Bro,
Because it's not just Sadia saying something.
He's worse than Ray J right now.
Oh my god.
That clip with that hat's like everywhere. He's like
In one shot.
in one shot.
Oh no, we lost him again.
Lord have mercy, my head is hot.
Do y'all see Northern Man?
He's
I
living
don't
in
see him.
I don't see Northern Man.
Northern Mine.
Jules said you got a gorilla grip ratatouille hat.
Wow. It is. It's like on.
Gorilla Glue Ratatouille hat.
Is this the infamous hat? It is. It is.
It was given back to me today earlier in the stream.
With a really good prank.
Yeah,
really good prank.
Game's the game. I don't know what you're gonna do about it. I'm desperately trying to bring Major back. I need this to happen.
I know. It sucks with the technical difficulties and stuff. Hey, Marlene. Because, you know, I imagine this stuff has been testing everybody who's been trying to connect patients all day.
Yeah.
So the fact that everybody's still in good spirits and they're not too frustrated is like, we're hoping that he can come back.
Wait,
and it's always funny because it's like Sadia and Brandon are just vibes. They're always just vibing. I'm not gonna say it's Judaen vibes. It's different, but vibing.
Yeah. I don't know what I be doing sometimes.
You guys,
70 show.
Guys,
thank you.
Should we have another wine night?
We should.
Yes, you girl.
I miss that so much.
Oh, let's have a wine night and watch Love Island. I came here for love. Someone
to hold me down. I won't give it up. No, I want you to reach out. I came here for love.
You guys remember when we went on that binge in Oklahoma, and I don't know who brought it up, but the music was literally just explaining exactly what was happening in that moment.
I don't remember who brought that up either, but I remember when we filmed our Oklahoma like intro music that we were like dancing to, that was to the song. We just kept replaying that song over and over again. When we did our like intros, like
because we did over like came here for love, someone to hold me down. Yeah, energy.
I won't give it up. We gotta like coming around him. Like coming around him.
Like coming around him. Like coming around.
Camera zooming in, camera pushing out. I had that camera stabilizer or whatever that was for like 2 weeks.
Where did
we just
go?
didn't need it. It's in the back. We didn't need it. There's no room in here. And also, it's just like, I thought it would be, hey! Yes! I can hear you.
Yeah.
Let me get him to the stream.
I see Sam locked in. I mean, Sam has worked tirelessly.
Yeah, everybody, can we get some like clapping emojis for Sam?
Sam.
Yeah, get some clapping emojis for Sam.
He's been Super Sam today.
Ooh, Super Sam.
Like this next story.
Hey.
Oh, I don't think that was actually.
Round of applause.
But I don't know if I got cut out, but I wanted to give my hats off to Maddie, since everybody said you was the brains of the operation. And
yeah, thank
say
you.
What's up to my cousin Brandon.
Hey.
And of course, honors to Miss Queen SJ. Sam, don't think I'm leaving you out. You know, you my cousin. That's my cousin. He was just bouncing back and forth like I'm just. Don't act like me like that.
Hey.
We had the longest conversation. It felt like I wasn't even talking. Like
we was just vibing.
I was just having a conversation with my cousin.
Man, that's my guy. Major's my guy.
Yeah.
We had to have him on the stream. That's what we had to have on the stream.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This is Aki. Oh my god.
I don't think you guys realize how much I was stressing today. I'm like, with all these technical difficulties, I just want to be here for this 100K.
Yeah, thank you for your patience, because I know that was probably super frustrating. So I'm happy we get to talk to you now, but all this up and down that we've been doing all day for like the past 5 hours trying to get connected, thanks for still being in high spirits, because I know personally I might have gotten a little discouraged. So you don't seem that way at all, and thanks for being here.
And especially to you and Surisitee, who we're an hour and a half behind the times we told people.
Yeah.
So Northern Man has definitely stuck it out. We appreciate
Shout
you.
out.
Thank you for sticking it out.
Yes.
Okay.
Literally, like everybody probably past the second person has been behind in some way. So everybody's patience for being on the show. We really appreciate it. But yeah, the longer we go on, you guys have been waiting. You said an hour and a half behind? That's
we're
crazy.
An hour and a half behind. Well, the first thing, we ruined it at first because making the video for you, Maddie, we had the idea after we had sent the times because we were like,
Mhm.
oh, maybe we can do it in 10 minutes. We didn't. We were literally took 25 minutes to do that first.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was gone from the jump.
And if he would have sent us an email, we would have got you some more videos in there. I promise you.
Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah.
Brandon was stressing though. Brandon was stressing with just our friends trying to get videos.
Dude, oh my gosh, it was so hard to
I
get.
know I waited till the last minute.
I was like, please, can y'all
Everybody
please?
was. They're like, I'll get it to him. I'm like, just turn your camera on, look at it, and say something. Send it back.
There was one.
Okay, Steph. This is the second time Steph says she's amazed we even made a schedule. We usually have a schedule.
Yeah.
Do we
Steph
stick to
coming
the
for
schedule? No.
We haven't yet, but one
Schedule
day
is a suggestion.
it is a suggestion.
It is a
rough
suggestion.
outline.
Schedules are optional.
Ilyanna and Jules. Oh my, I'm trying to fix the cord. There's a cord back
I
here.
was getting ready to say, what were you?
It's usually supposed to be flesh behind all these leaves, and it popped out.
Well, why you gotta grab it like that?
Cause it's
The hesitation is not
Why you gotta
good.
grab it like that?
it's not any way I'm grabbing it. I'm just trying to get
Okay. Hey, you're licking
It's
your
not a
lips.
PlayStation. Jeez.
Oh, hey.
We know you're an Xbox guy.
Chat wants to know where you're walking, Northern Man.
Oh, just up and down the driveway. Get it. Sam scene. I started off the interview in the car. We was cool. Then we were just talking. I started walking around because that's what you do. You pace when you be on the phone.
I feel like you got to. Whenever I'm on a call, I get to walking. I get to scribbling on something, walking to nowhere. I probably start vacuuming my floor if I'm being real.
Yeah,
And
same.
he gets to walk in. I gotta lay down and I gotta start kicking my feet. I gotta kick my feet back and forth, and
I know.
you know, it just happens.
We just all do different things. No
We
big
all do
deal.
different things.
The next thing I know, I'm just standing on top of my bed frame, just like
No,
just
for
standing,
real.
posted up, just chilling, like.
You ever hang up the phone and realize you put something in the most weirdest place? Like, why is my wallet on top of the cereal boxes?
Yeah.
You're just doing things like you ain't realize what you were doing. You were on the phone.
Yeah.
I do, like, when I be on phone calls, I usually be like, you know what? Bye, friends. Like this next story.
Bye, friends.
Bye, friends. Oh no, I picked the wrong one, didn't I?
No, you didn't. I don't know. I just don't even know because it doesn't say that in the title, but it's okay. It's whatever.
I don't get why. Yeah, why
Okay.
does it say that?
I, 29 male, nuke my only friend group, and I don't know how to salvage it.
Nuke it.
He nuked his own.
He killed that thing.
Destroyed it.
Yep.
What's the reasoning? I need to know the why.
So, before I start, I know I was wrong. I know I was a complete asshole, and maybe I don't deserve forgiveness or to have friends, but my life is falling apart. I want to fix this, but there's nothing left. My friends rarely respond to me, if at all, and I'm low contact with my family, so I have no one to talk to about this. Hopefully someone here can give me some advice or direction because I honestly do not know what to do. This major fuck up happened right before summer. For some background, our group is a combination of people who've known each other ever since middle/high school, then merging with college friends, and then a few after. I-29 male have never done well when it comes to making friends, but my best friend, Abby, 28 female, has always been great at including me and trying to help me through my social awkwardness. Thanks to her, I finally found a place where I felt like I belonged. Our group has a variety of personalities, and usually everyone gets along really well. No big drama. The only person I've had issues with prior to this is Michael, 28 male. Our personalities are complete opposites, him being the more brash gym rat type, but we do get along fine enough and share a similar dry sense of humor. This is where we can butt heads sometimes since we tend to push each other's buttons, especially if we can get a streak going. This sparked this major fallout. A few years back, one of our friends, 24 female, brought her new friend Alec, 22 male. He was friendly from the start with some soft, charismatic way about him, like the type of person who always listens and asks questions while everyone else zones out of your story, which I, being the awkward mess that I am, appreciate. He's very kind and mature, and also incredibly smart. We share many similar interests, two being art and literature, which is nice since I could finally have someone to have an in depth conversation with. It doesn't hurt that he's beautiful, too. Seriously, I've never seen a more stunning creature. It was love at first sight for me, and even though I'm typically too shy to pursue relationships, I knew that I couldn't pass up someone so entirely perfect. He didn't seem as interested in me though, story of my life. I tried to hang out one on one, but someone else usually ended up coming along. And when I asked about social media, hoping for another outlet to connect, he said he didn't have any. The reason being that his dad didn't allow it growing up and he didn't see the point of it once he got older. I checked this out with other friends and they said the same thing. So I guess it's probably true. We did exchange numbers though. I talked to him when either of us had time. I think our conversations always went very well, both by text and in person. He always seemed happy to talk to me when we did talk, so I thought I had a chance. Until I started spending more time with Michael. I thought little of it at first because although I knew Michael hooked up with men, I'd never seen him in an actual serious relationship with them. It was frustrating, but I obviously can't tell people how to live their lives. I assumed it'd be over in a month or two because that's just how Michael is, and they have nothing in common aside from both being above average attractive. There's no way I could see it working out long term. But over a year passed and they're still together. They're always together. I can barely stand hanging out with or going to events with our group because it hurts so fucking much. I needed to move on. I knew that. So I installed dating apps again and meeting new people. Even if it didn't pan out, I figured it'd at least be good practice and at the very least a distraction. So far, it's mostly hookups, but I'll take what I can get at this point. As pathetic as it is, it's better than being alone. I was lamenting this at the last gathering we were all together at. I made a joke about how dating sucks when you're older and how maybe I should just continue with my slutty hookup phase since it's less work. Michael then made some stupid comment about me needing to check for STDs. I was already in a bad mood, not that it's any excuse for what I did, and it irked me even more. Usually I'd either shoot a stupid joke or ignore it, but this was different because Alec laughed. He's always been so kind and defensive of people, and is typically quick to tell Michael to stop if he sees someone getting upset. It's one thing that I love about him, and I couldn't believe that he'd betray me like that. Betray is a big word for it, but that's kind of what it felt like in the moment and why I stepped over the line. That's where I fucked up, and I'll be honest about it because I know the only way to find a solution is to accept all of what happened. I got really pissed and I said something along the lines of, well, maybe you should since you're the one dating a porn star. It was total silence after that. Just seeing the look on Alex's face, the total shock, confusion, and devastation made me want to throw up. I tried to apologize right away, but he only stared at me with the same awful expression. The rest was chaos. Michael swore at me and said some vulgar things before he and a friend, the one who introduced Alec to our group, dragged him out, all before I could talk to Alec. Before leaving, though, Michael made sure to break a side mirror on my car, and Alex's friends decided to key one of my doors, which was a lovely thing to deal with.
Hey, bro, they ride no question.
They ride either like we ride at dawn.
Everyone else kept arguing and trying to find out what happened. I left because I couldn't handle the stress. About an hour later, I talked to Abby and I asked her what happened after I left. She told me she'd fill me in when she could. I reached out to a few other friends but got no replies. Then I tried calling and texting Alex too, but nothing. I understand what I said was horrible and uncalled for, even in a moment of severe hurt, but it's frustrating that no one would at least try to hear me out. Even after all this time, no one but Abby will talk to me, which is unfortunately painfully rare, and I don't think many of our friends talk to her either since they partially blame her for this. Michael co-owns a gym with Abby's boyfriend, so the four of them spend most of their time together, and that's how she ended up becoming closer with Alec. Alec confided this personal information with her, but I guess it wasn't something he wanted everyone to know because he thought we'd look at him differently. which we wouldn't because it obviously is something he had no control or fault over. I feel bad for Abby because it wasn't like she talked about it in a gossipy way. I only knew because I'd been talking to her about Alec, trying to understand certain things about him, like his apparent aversion to social media and pictures, and she told me about it for context. That was it. It wasn't gossip. Now everyone has split. They hate me for obvious reasons, but some are mad at Abby for hurting Alec even though she wasn't trying to. She never would intentionally. Neither Alec nor Michael have spoken to Abby since, and as far as I'm aware, there was a period where Michael wouldn't even talk to her boyfriend outside of work setting. However, she told me that it's been getting better, and hopefully that means things are going to get back to normal for everyone because I hate being alone. It's been the worst summer. It's all my fault. I know that. I admit that, and I'm genuinely sorry. I have and I have been since the second the words left my mouth, but I don't know where to go from here. Everything is ruined, not just for me, but possibly for my best friend too. I don't know how to properly and fully convey my remorse, and at this point, I don't know if Alec or anyone else will listen, but I can no longer handle being ostracized by my only friend group, and I can't bear the thought of never seeing them again, especially Alec. How can I fix this if no one is willing to ever let me speak? Since my last attempted reconciliation, I've given a good amount of space, over a month's worth now, in the hopes of everything cooling down. Should I reach out again? Should I reach out again? I've considered I've considered writing Alec a letter or trying to talk it out in person one on one, but every time I've had to drive by his house, Michael's car is there, and I'm not dealing with another confrontation with him. But it may be wiser to start with our mutuals, like talk to them and have to scope out the situation and go from there. How can I possibly salvage this? Any and all advice is welcome. Did we lose Major? Is he still here? Or can I just not see him anymore?
Wait, Major? I can't hear him.
We can't even see him.
Okay.
Oh, can't see you, Major.
Whew. Jeanette, how late are you? Or Janet, you are 6 hours late. Well, while Sam's getting him back, what do you guys think?
I mean, what?
I was gonna say, I remember when I was reading the story, it was like reading it. It seemed like the story we had earlier today, which doesn't even feel like today. It feels like another stream. But the one where the that next door neighbor was kind of building her own reality in a sense. And so when he got so angry, I think it was coming from a place of his own built reality. And then yeah, I don't see a future where this gets salvaged at all. I think you just have to cut your losses and charge it to the game, to be honest. If you said sorry, if you try to apologize, there's nothing you can do. Like people make decisions like strong decisions are really hard to sway for people. So when you went that nuclear, you made it so that all your friends had to make a very strong decision that not to rock with you. So when you go back and you apologize and stuff like that, they've already made that decision. There's nothing you could really do to make them feel remorseful for what damage you caused. So honestly, yeah, you just might have to cut your losses.
Yeah.
Wait, so how did he find out that old boy was a porn star?
So Abby mentioned it because he said that he was basically talking about like his kind of like obsession with him, or I don't know, he didn't say that, but he was just talking about it and trying to understand certain things about him, like his apparent aversion to social media and pictures. And that's when she told him about it. Because at first, yeah, the way he wrote it, I was like, so he's not a porn star though, so why would he get offended? But then as he kept saying more stuff, I was like, oh, he is a porn star.
Yeah.
But
to me, I think OP, he originally, when he wrote, he was like, oh, I feel like my friends are ostracizing me, isolating me. I think that's just the consequences to your actions at that point. I mean, how can you say as someone who's being an offender and you, first of all, for a friend to, somebody tells you something in confidence and then you throw that very thing back out at somebody. To me, there's something about that that's so sinister. Because if you really were my friend, like real friends don't move like that.
Mm-mm.
If you're telling me something in confidence, of course that's never something that I'm gonna throw back in your face and be like, well, he's a porn star. Are you crazy?
Yeah. Because I feel like I've had moments like this before where I was OP, never this big, but I've said something, and never this bad, where I took something like you just described, but I've said something before that wasn't supposed to be known, and I would say it out loud, and I would be like, and at that point, yeah, I just got to eat what I said. I got to eat the outcome of what happens, because, you know, I just said something, because I think I remember saying something out of anger, and it was like I've only done it like one time that I really remember recently, but I immediately remember regretting it too, and I was like, wow, like the fact that you just totally did not control your emotions and you just said that. I think it does suck. I understand that he probably has extreme remorse, but that doesn't change that if they never want to have a relationship with him again, that's fine. Because yeah, there's a reason why nobody knows. Like it was a huge secret, you know?
Yeah.
And you can't just expect for them to like eventually, this is like one of those things where it's big enough where it's like, yeah, you just kind of got to cut your losses. Yeah, Chanel said outing someone as a sex worker is so bad, and just because you're jealous.
That's
crazy.
Yeah.
And that's a tough position to be in, because I think if you have a crush on someone, you're like very invested in them, you need to either be up front and say like, hey, I want to be with you, I want to be in a relationship, I'm interested with you, or accept that you're friends, because it doesn't seem like they were accepting that they're friends. It seemed like they were just waiting for Alec and Michael to be done. You're just like waiting on the sidelines. You get more and more bitter. It gives like the nice guy who's like waiting for his friend to be single, and so it's like, I'll just be nice and just be on the back burner until then. Are you going to put your life on hold for that? You're just going to pause your life because you're waiting on this pipe dream that you don't even know. They could be in game. It could be Alec and Michael. That's it. And you're waiting on the off chance that even they're interested in you and that something will work out for you. Like, it was clearly that you were just holding all this stuff and keeping all this anger in, and you lashed out. And unfortunately, I think we've all been in situations where we've said stuff and it hurt people, and they're like, okay, I'm done with you. There's nothing you can do. Like, it doesn't matter what you feel like. Only the person can tell you that they want to hear it.
Yeah.
If they don't want to hear it, that's that. And it sucks sometimes. There's some people we're going to lose in our life that we can never get back, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no advice, or there's no thing you can, like, try to make it easier. Like, no, some people, the relationship is done, and that's it.
I think, you know what? I recently had to cope with the fact that, like, not because of any situation regarding this, but losing someone that you thought that, you know, y'all were locked in. There's something so depressing about that. Like, losing someone that you're like, oh yeah, like, we're for sure, we're locked in, we're good friends, and you completely lose your friendship, lose that dynamic, lose that person who you were going to call when XYZ happened. And now I feel like it is a form of grief. He lashed out, and now he's lost everybody. He's lost everything. And now he's completely isolated. And it just really, I mean, unfortunately, that's just the consequences of his actions, where you got a little bit too hot-headed and you let it fly off the handle. And now you really are alone.
Yeah.
And now you really don't have anyone.
Yeah. I totally agree with that grief. I know that grief. You're like, dang, I'm like never gonna have this person in my life again.
It hurts.
It does hurt.
It hurts.
Sometimes I do wonder why it hurts worse than a breakup, Marlene. Like, why does it hurt worse than friendships? Friendship breakups seemingly hurt worse than any type of romantic thing like that. At least that I've experienced thus far. But that was when I was younger.
Yeah.
Major, if you can hear us, if you can sit still in one location and try to connect, that might be it. Might be the walking around.
Yeah.
Yanu said, I think they, them, gay kind of said similar stuff, but they said, how much can you genuinely like or love someone if that's how quickly you switch up like this?
Yeah.
Oh, they said up earlier, and throwing Alex under the bus to hurt Michael. So Alex didn't even say anything. And then they, them, gay said liking/loving someone versus desiring to have someone. Hurting Alex to get at Michael is not what you do to the man you like in a loving way. Yeah, it definitely feels like more like a one-sided obsession. I think the word is limerence. It's a state of mind characterized by...
Was he trying to get with Alec? I thought he was trying to get with Alec.
He was trying to get with Alec, but but the person who he was like upset by was Michael, and so he insulted. He was talking to Michael.
Though.
He is.
Okay. Well, that's also an interesting thing of like you're never gonna get who you desire by like busting them out in front of like. How do you think this works?
Yeah.
What do you
what
think?
Was it? What was the end goal?
Yeah.
The friend group went crazy.
Can Northern Man hear us?
But I thought at the beginning wasn't he attracted to both of them, but they got together. So that's really
in the beginning.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's.
So he was saying actually the only person in his friend group he had issues with was Michael. So I don't think Michael was anybody he's liked. He said there's like they're basically complete opposite personalities. So he's kind of like the worst person for you to be obsessed with somebody, and then they end up getting the person that you're like obsessed with.
Yeah.
The person you're like definitely the person you hate, your enemy, gets some.
Yeah.
But I think he just found both of them attractive. That was the only thing. He said they're both.
Your feeling because you didn't shoot your shot.
Walk into the light, Major.
Yeah, the connection. We're kind of going in and out.
I sit still. I'm sitting still.
Okay, let's see now. Let's see now.
This is the best we've been.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm sitting still, like you.
Sitting still.
Great smile. Great smile. It did freeze on the smile.
Great smile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you're good. You're good, I think.
Oh, brother.
I wonder if maybe he turns off his camera. Maybe it would just.
Are you on Wi-Fi? Try using cellular data if you're like outside of your house.
Yeah, I can turn off his video and see if that.
I'm.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, this hurts.
Major.
Major.
Okay,
I'm
we can hear
talking.
you.
I'm responding. I promise.
Oh.
I think maybe the video off is good.
Video off is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right. Well, you saw me once. That's good enough.
Okay, so what were you trying to say?
After all that mix-up, I forgot where we were.
Well, you were saying that you thought the OP liked Michael and Alec. Is that?
It just sounds like Michael shot his shot first, and you were waiting for somebody to break up, and they didn't. Like this is you know the song by Paramore, "Misery Business."
Mm-hmm.
This is just OP is Haley Williams, but the other girl never broke up with him. You're just waiting, and you're stirring. You're like, oh, I feel like you should be mine. So when somebody said something you didn't like it, you just was like, nah, if I can't have you, I'm finna just drop this bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. That's so true.
Because you the person is above attractiveness, above average attractiveness, is what they said specifically. Is that why you're mad? Because the person that they're with is really like, dang, and you don't want to admit?
They're mad because the person that they're with is really
Fine.
fine.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Amazing. But you don't want to admit that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying like OP's probably pissed that like Michael's like probably a great person, but
like
he just personally doesn't like Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah. But how do you get to where you're trying to get to if Alec is the end goal? Why is blowing up their relationship in any form gonna help you?
Yeah.
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 Like that Alex that talks bad about you and still messages you. What is the end goal? Why'd you talk bad about me that whole time?
I feel like it's got to be because he's just so insecure about himself. Like he was talking about like how he was basically desperate for them to even talk back to him because he's so lonely. I feel like that's why, you know, he just really wasn't happy with himself and they were happy. So he just tore that up, whether he realizes that's why he did it or not.
And he definitely has trouble with relationships because he mentioned he's low contact with his family, trouble making friends. So it might be a thing where he does something that off-puts people and he's not good at making connections.
Yeah, I think it's just the whole crashing out. Like, I feel like it's a personality type where there are just like people that are just always very volatile.
Certified crash outs.
Yeah, like but it's like it's like a term, but it makes them like very, like when people get close to them, they like will intentionally do stuff to either like break down a relationship.
Take certified to just make them crash out because you're angry for no reason.
Oh no, he's fully robotized.
You said something about a certified crash out, like you kind of got a reason for it. Is that what you said? Like you should have a reason to crash out?
Yes, you have to have a proper reasoning. You
Yeah.
can't be an invalid crash out.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing.
Because then it's like there's no end, like you were saying, there's no end goal, but then also you don't help your situation anyway by doing that. But it's like I really wish I knew what it was, but it is like people that are like really bad at managing relationships, i.e. him being low contact with his family, and then the people that he does get close to, it's like almost predestined that they like hurt.
Yeah.
Like it's like almost like a second nature, like where we are like have the, you know, knowledge and sense enough to like, hey man, I shouldn't say this about, they don't, they actively lean into it and it gets worse. Like it's like with all their relationships.
Bree said it's a
Isn't that a
self-sabotage or
self-fulfilling prophecy?
Yeah.
And it's also what like the avoidant attachment personality. You don't want people to get close to you, so you like pretend like people don't matter, they're not important to you, so you don't invest in the relationships. And then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy because you're never investing into the relationships, so they immediately become less important, they can break. It sounds like OP's a little bit of that.
Yeah.
They're like, you didn't even care anyway.
I also feel like OP kind of has that like overactive imagination, which is why they like feel like they have like a closer relationship maybe to Alex than they really do, or like other people. And they imagine this life with Alec, like what Major was saying with that Paramore song. Only if like once they break up, that's when like I know we'll be together. All this other stuff. It just seems like he has like so much more of an imagination of his mind and his life with Alex and who Alex is as a person based on their, you know, they're in the friend group, but there's smaller interactions of like, I know he's a good guy based on this. And then to be triggered by him one time not defending you and then you immediately switch on him. It's like, even if you were in love with this guy. That's not what that is. For you to immediately not get the behavior that you're wanting from this guy that you have an image of in your head, and then you immediately like you pull out the dirtiest thing you could say about him that would blow up his life in that way. Like it's not dirty, but something that would completely uproot his life with his friends and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And to add on to your point, Maddie, it wasn't even the fact that he didn't defend him. You just were mad that the joke was funny and I laughed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God forbid a man gives off a little chuckle. God
Dang, I
forbid.
just want to laugh. I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's a good point. Dang, he chuckled and crashed out.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know, I feel like sometimes we get like that, like we say jokes about each other.
What's up, Major?
I was saying it's like when you watch the people roast and you laugh too hard, and now they turn at you like, boy.
Oh,
No,
said when they're like,
I was just laughing. I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why you ugly. And you're like, I didn't even say anything. You're like, yeah, you come. I'm coming for you.
Is Sam moving Major's card? Yeah.
No, I'm not moving his card. That's Major. We hooked him up to the card, so now it moves when he talks.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's just new technology, you know. You got to think on your feet sometimes.
I do like shaking the mouse. New technology.
We got to give him an A on his technology.
We gotta like give him his praise for his technology.
Yes, we have to.
We got to. Sam's been working overtime.
Yeah.
Shout out Sam.
He's earning his keep today, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
He's earning his keep. Earning is crazy. If he didn't earn it, I don't know what he's got to do to earn it.
So top comment. I'm gonna be a bit harsh here, but you need to stop. You're obsessed with Alec. He is with someone they have been together for a year. That's serious. They love each other. The way you speak about him, your jealousy, driving past his house is all absolutely not okay. Even if one day, you know, he broke up with Michael, he would run a mile if he even knew half of what you wrote here. He has cut you out and he has every right to do that. You leave him alone. If you see him, be polite, but respect that the friendship is over. With your other friends, you may salvage things. It'll take time, apologies, and showing through actions that you've accepted the consequences, the loss of Alec and others who stand by his friendship. All you can really do is reach out slowly to your most sympathetic friends and work from there. I'll be honest though, you need to accept some things can't be fixed, and this might be one of those things.
100%.
Yeah.
Not everything works out. That's not how life works.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you do mess up too bad. Some people are like, oh, you can get it back. Sometimes you actually did mess up too bad.
No.
Yeah.
And honestly, when your friends are done, they're done.
And that's where therapy actually is very helpful, to talk through those kinds of feelings and hopefully to move on, because that's what I think you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, share with your therapist, like this next story.
I know that's right, Maddie. Keep us moving.
Where are we doing another story, Maddie? Where we finished up on time?
I didn't know if you want to do that finance one with him, but
I think if he was last, it would be fine. But because we still have Surisitee, we still got to get them on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All
I'll say
right.
my goodbyes. Love
Thank
to
you,
everybody.
Thank you,
Major.
Major, for being on.
Thank you.
So sorry about the technical difficulties, but you still were felt. Your
Yes.
presence was felt.
I'm gonna invest in a PC now to make sure this doesn't happen to me.
Hey, I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you.
We got to get newer PCs, Sam.
I'm gonna slide this one to you, and I'm gonna get a new one because this is crazy.
And Brandon, I got to give you extra flowers. I know I give it to him in the comments, but got to let you know, man, you hold a special place too.
Oh,
that doesn't get brought up enough.
Thank you.
Love, cousins.
Love, cousins.
Love.
Bye, cousins.
Thank
Say bye to
you.
Major.
Oh,
Bye, Major.
I don't even know if I have to kick Major out. I think he's he's left alone several times. He has.
Sam, you've been working to keep him in, you know.
I've been dragging him in every time I grab it. It's like when you're trying to pull someone out of a pool, they keep slipping, you're like, ugh. And they're like,
Steph said, Major, you're free to cross over now.
as we go on, we remember all the times we Surisitee, turn on your camera.
What if she's still getting froyo? Oh,
here we go.
They might still be getting froyo. Oh, no, they're there.
wait.
Okay, see. Let's get this in here.
Hopefully they got their froyo.
Check your
I want to
mic.
hear about this froyo.
I want to hear about the toppings. That's what I care about.
I want to hear about the flavor. I want to hear about the
I don't care
toppings.
about
your
the
mic,
froyo.
Surisitee,
I want the toppings.
No, we can hear about all of them. We haven't introduced them yet.
I know.
Can we introduce them yet?
I just didn't want that awkwardness
Our last
of like,
introduction
yo,
of the night.
like switch your switch your mics out. Make sure it's good. Just do it ahead.
Yes, it looks good.
Okay. Last but not least, we've stuck it out through this very long live stream. It is an hour and a half faster than we thought we were going to end. But we saved the best for last, I feel. This is definitely a comfort level fan. Been in the live streams. You know this was so. Oh, don't say the name. Don't say the name. This person was recently in Colombia. I think that's a fun fact. Fun story. They were once paraded around as a human shield in school after breaking 3 bones.
Oh.
Ask them about it. They might tell you more. Help me introduce the one, the only, Surisitee.
Surisitee.
Booyah, booyah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
What was that for? What was that reaction, Sam?
I thought they were excited to be on, but then.
They were very excited.
Beautiful introduction.
Don't do them now, Sam. Not too much.
No, I actively
what's
feel
crazy?
my voice dying right now. It's going.
Surisitee was trying to tell us about their froyo a little bit ago, and you cut them off. So,
well, let's hear about the froyo.
I have not obtained the froyo just yet. So I'm gonna do that afterwards.
Controversy.
Oh my god.
Are you mad that I stayed here?
I was excited to see what you were going to get. I'm thinking about that.
But we're also happy that you're here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm happy.
Yeah, I think that too, probably.
But what's your go-to froyo? Like, what's the go-to froyo, and what do you put on top of it?
I like the cheesecake flavor and like all the strawberry and the mix of the chocolate and vanilla. And I like Reese's toppings. That's like I have to have my Reese's toppings out of all. And the cherries. The cherries.
Yeah, they got it right with the Reese's.
Froyo?
They cooking with the Reese's.
On froyo?
Yeah.
Do we even have a froyo place anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
You guys remember when froyo was big? Like everybody was eating froyo.
It was never big for me because ice cream all the way.
Yep.
Bowling.
I think I only ever had it once, and I had it with Sadia and my sister. Do you remember that, Sadia?
Yeah, yeah.
That was the first and only time I've ever had it.
Yeah, that's like a random memory. That's like way back.
Yeah.
Are you guys soft serve or like hard ice cream?
Soft serve all
the harder the better.
No.
You don't have to say like that.
Giggity?
No.
Oh.
I want my ice cream hard as possible.
Do you like popsicles over ice cream?
No. Ice cream over popsicles. I don't want no bomb pops. I don't want a little. What are those? You know those. You know.
Right. Exactly.
It's cooking with the Naruto hand signals.
And the
I don't know.
You didn't finish your statement, Sam.
I
Okay.
can't remember what it was. I'm actually getting scared. The hat is consuming me. And
It is.
Sam, turn to the side.
I'm finally acknowledging it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Steph?
All right.
One
so
of
yeah,
these
can we-
days, we're going to have Steph on a live.
Yeah.
Because the things Steph says,
I know.
I wanted her to say it to our face. She needs to say it to her.
Steph has been a comedian throughout this.
She's always comedian on every single live. She's a monster.
Is that a kid-sized cat?
Is that a kid-sized gap? Is crazy.
And the way Sam's wearing it, you would think.
The silent laugh.
His head is just like outside the width of the cap. And it's just...
That hat is holding on to glory.
It's
The hat is trying to. Seriously, I think the hat is trying to leave.
The hat's staying on by faith. There's no
I
other
think
way.
that's how the stream is going to end, and it will fully consume me, and it'll go dead. That's probably what is going to happen.
Sam's done too much troubleshooting and configuring because his head is growing by the second.
Jay said it looks like it's drawn on.
Do the side again. Do the side profile. Oh my.
Side profile is awful.
It looks like if you ask like a third grader to draw a hat from memory.
Sam, one more time to the side. This one.
Okay, this is crazy. Jules said, I'm telling you guys, Remy is under there pulling eyelashes. That's why the hat keeps moving forward.
Is that why we can't see his eyelashes anymore? You can barely see his eye.
He's busy.
All right, Surisitee, so in your intro, you have a very interesting sentence that Sam said. What's that about?
What's that, Maddie? What's that about?
So, I was on the bike in a little neighborhood race. I was letting the younger kids get ahead. And then at the end, you gotta show them what's up. So I was going to beat them all. Earlier that day, I realized my back brakes didn't work. I'm riding without a helmet. I'm riding at full speed. My brother is right in front of me. He hits a water bottle and swerves like this. I slam on my brakes. Only the front brakes work. I go like this, whee, and I fly over my brother and break my collarbone and my wrist and my thumb. And yeah, that sucked. And then my friend used the fact that I was crippled and knew that people aren't gonna bump into someone like that. She would just use me as a shield to get around the very crowded hallways.
She would make you go first.
Yep.
As a friend, that's what you should do. If one of you guys were injured, I'm absolutely using you as a tool to get around.
Who agrees with this statement? Because I feel like that's kind of a wild take, Sam. But you're known for that. That's why we love you.
I think people agree with that. Maddie's agreeing with it. I see her.
I wasn't. I was shocked. I was shocked. I had nothing to say because I was like, wow. I was taking it in. That's what I was doing.
SJ?
And then Sam said that.
Collarbones?
I'm sorry?
Did you break both of your collarbones?
Nah, just this one. And there's a bump still.
Do you have to have a cast for this?
Yeah, I had a cast for my wrist and my thumb, but I had a sling for this. But it was both arms, so I couldn't do really much of anything. So it was a little messed up.
How long were you out of life? What are you doing?
Life.
Oh my god.
I wasn't a recluse. I was still doing things. I just needed a little bit of help, but it was a couple months for sure. Yeah.
That seems tough.
And when was this?
This is probably when I was maybe 13.
That's crazy.
Oh, okay.
It was yesterday.
But I did want to say thank you to all of you guys. Sam, as we know, you are our devil's advocate. We love that you give those perspectives.
I thought I was a good thing.
You're the devil.
Brandon, you guys should follow Brandon on TikTok because low-key, he's really funny on TikTok, and I really enjoy watching his videos.
Thank you.
SJ, your smile is contagious. We all love your energy. We're so happy to have you here. Happy Pride Month to you and your girl. Happy Pride Month. Madi, you're obviously the brains behind the operation. You make everyone feel so included. Just like as you're doing this right now, you're still like talking to people in the comments and making them feel included. And you bring so much authenticity to the show. You guys all do. And then you guys said like save the best for last. So that's on good endings. Like this next story.
Oh my god.
We have real podcast. We have real Sam, get up. You've actually been replaced. Surisitee, when were you able to...
I hope that works though. I hope it doesn't get removed.
First of all, thank you for your very kind words. But wow, what a way to end it.
We're working
Holy
with professionals.
crap.
We're working with professionals.
Hey, we're not doing the story no more. That's it. That's a wrap, y'all. Hey, that's a wrap. That's crazy.
How is it crooked on his head now?
I truly...
I know, it got worse. Within a matter of 10 seconds, I walked away. It's worse.
Their transition did it to me. That wouldn't even be the transition did this.
It was amazing. That was really good.
My legs are shaky. I
I don't know how everyone
I feel
is doing this
shaky.
because I'm still not able to do that. Still.
Cynthia, you could do that. Everybody can do it. You just gotta
That was masterful.
channel your inner
That's one of the
Surisitee,
greatest
obviously.
transitions.
That's what I do when I
Those are making my
transition.
cheeks hurt.
Oh my gosh, that's one of the greatest.
Clearly, I want to be able to do that because I was like, oh, what are they about to say next? The damn transition. Damn it, every time.
They had us in a chokehold. We're like, oh, that's so...
No, we're like...
Oh, so your transition. Okay.
Wow. Okay. So this
Surisitee
last
used all
story,
of us to do it. Oh my
they used
God.
all of us.
Okay.
But it was good.
Okay.
It was good.
Okay, I need to like focus so hard for the story. Is it really long?
It's long. It's cut up into like 3 or 4 parts, but it is pretty long. Let's see how. No, this first one is not nearly as long as like that story that we just did with Major. Whew, that story. Okay, so this one is my fiance wants to end our relationship because I didn't choose him first.
Ooh.
You get some. Get a little drink.
Get you some eggnog.
In the dead of summer?
I guess just a couple notes on Surisitee's little speech. Everyone had really lovely things said about them, but mine was kind of like, you're the advocate
devil.
of the devil. So that's what I'm just saying. Maybe a little bit more positive thing for me, but I loved it. Loved every minute of it. But I was basically called the devil. So that...
You were called brave. That's what you were called.
That's such like I feel like in other circumstances, I'm not saying this is what Surisitee is saying, but like the way that you can like use brave as like an insult in other circumstances, like, oh, you're so brave.
So brave.
Like
You are so brave.
You do the things people don't think to do.
You bring so much joy to the podcast and so many conversations that, you know, I don't think would be there without your presence. And I really enjoy that.
I think you being a devil's advocate isn't a bad thing because, like Surisitee's saying, yeah, there's definitely times where we don't even, sometimes there's stuff that we don't think about or there's sides that we don't want to get on. And we tell you to get back over to our side sometimes. But most of the times we're like, all right, you can stay over there. We hear
I'm
your
glad
piece. That's good.
This is being said publicly, Maddie, because usually you're hitting me after every episode. Why'd you say that? Why do I have to cut this out? Cut this out. So you said it now. It's live. Everyone heard it. Maddie
Yeah, and the parts that they don't see, that's where I'm like, why did you say that, Sam?
Yeah.
You're like, but the parts that stay in, they're really good.
Okay.
My cousin
Jules said it's not a bad thing. Everybody needs a voice.
Hey, you're related. You right there with me.
Okay, Steph's coming back. This
I'm a
whole
fairy
stream will
man.
be used as the Surviving Sam class action lawsuit.
No, I
Oh,
thought
he's
I
not
got away
stopping
from
with that.
I thought I got away with that. I thought that had died
I thought so
down.
too.
Oh no, not it coming back.
He the devil.
Now, Maddie, I am sorry. I am going to throw you under the bus.
Okay.
If the surviving Sam comes out, I'm releasing the clip.
That's fine because she's releasing her clips. So
yeah,
She
deletes
and I got multiple.
She deletes them.
She got a folder. How about that?
I got a hard drive.
She has a hard drive.
Oh no.
6 terabytes.
That's a lot of storage, Sam.
Oh my gosh, Chanel said
some manipulation.
Some
manipulation. All right. So this story is my fiance wants to end our relationship because I didn't choose him first. I'm sorry if this whole thing sounds a little rushed, but my fiance, Ryan, who I've been with for 7 years, told me today that he's not sure whether he wants to be with me anymore. And I realize it may sound stupid, but I love him so much. It feels like my world is falling apart, so I don't know what to do. This all started a couple of days ago when we were celebrating our anniversary. We invited a bunch of people, including one of my closest friends, Ellie. She noticed my fiance being affectionate towards me and made some stupid comments about how she told me so, that Ryan would be better for me than my ex, Andy. My fiance was a little confused and asked Ellie what she meant. Back when I was in college, Andy and Ryan both asked me out at the same event. I'd known Ryan since high school and we'd always had a thing, but we weren't a couple on top of that. He went to another college that was a half hour drive away from me. Andy went to my college. His dorm was a 5-minute walk away, and he was always someone completely new. I began to feel like my relationship with Ryan wouldn't be exciting enough because we already knew almost everything about each other, with the added headache of being half an hour away from each other. Despite Ellie's protests, I decided to go with Andy. I know my reasoning is beyond stupid, but I never thought that this decision had the potential to blow up my future. Ryan was already hurt that I declined his request to go on a date. I didn't want to make him feel worse by telling him that I was going with someone else. Not that it mattered because he stopped talking to me for about 6 months. During this time, it became obvious that me and Andy weren't right for each other, so we ended it. When me and Ryan began talking again, I realized how much I missed him and that he was perfect for me. So I asked him out. He was overjoyed, and that's how we got to this point. For the rest of the party, I could tell his mood was off. He kept pulling away from kisses, touches, and responded to me with short one-sentence answers. After the party, when I asked him what was wrong, he just said that he felt sick. For the next 2 days, he continued to be cold and distant. I had no idea what was happening, so I waited patiently for him to become comfortable enough to tell me. Today, he told me the reason he's been acting off. From the story, it sounded like I had kept him as a backup plan or maybe a plan B in case my relationship with Andy failed, and that it was especially messed up since we'd obviously had feelings for each other long before then. He also said that he deserved to be someone's first choice. I thought that this was an insecurity that we could get through, but then he went on to say that he's not sure whether he can see our relationship in the same light anymore, so it might be best if we split up. I pleaded with him that we don't need to take it that far and that we should just go to counseling or even just live separately for a few days while he thinks about whether this is what he actually wants. So far, he hasn't said anything except that he absolutely refuses to go to therapy. I can tell that this is weighing on him heavily because he's been drinking more than usual, but I don't know what to say to make it feel better. We've had this beautiful relationship. He's never been overly jealous or possessive, and although neither of us are perfect, I couldn't ask for a more loving, respectful, intelligent, and charming soon-to-be husband. I don't understand how all of this could come to an end for a foolish mistake that I made 7 years ago. I don't even know exactly what I'm looking for by posting here, but if anyone has any advice, please let me know. And then edit, I think I may have messed up my wording. He didn't care that I dated someone else before him. It bothers him that I had a choice between him and Andy, and I chose Andy. And then there's a few updates. So yeah.
Damn. 7 years ago. You were a completely different person then.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'd be that hurt. I think it would sting, and I'd be like, damn.
Well, damn.
I don't think I'd be like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get married. To me, that seems really far.
It seems kind of petty.
I think that it would also sting. I'm a person that, like, I have big feelings, and then it's a part of knowing, like, when to take those big feelings and delve deeper into them if you want to actually solve the issue. And I think his resistance to going to therapy and maybe drinking more as a coping mechanism is a resistance to maybe, like, seeing what someone else, an arbitrary, like, unbiased person might be like, hey, this is understandable, you have these feelings, your feelings are valid, but there is a path forward, and it's going to take you kind of getting over this little ego trip that you're having in order for that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. It actually, it reminded me of a story that we had where I think we had a big debate on it going back and forth, was the concept of settling down, where a woman was saying she was settling for her husband, and he didn't like that term. He didn't think that would be a good term. And I think he was along the lines of, like, I want to be your first choice. Like people say, like, if I'm going to be in a long-term relationship with, I want to be your first choice. To me, I think what I said before, I was like, I don't think the idea of settling is a bad thing inherently. It is different once you know it. When it's not, when it's like, when it's just in there, it could be in the world, no one said it, but like we kind of know, like, it's kind of fine. But as soon as it's said, it hurts way more. Like, the truth is said, and you feel different about it. Because I think I would be hurt by this, but I would also be like, hey, but at the end of the day, I love this person. I won.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's how I would see it. Is like, I won, and I got to be with the person that I wanted to be with. I get wanting it to be reciprocated, but I think I think too practically about it. I'm like, I wouldn't be in my. I'm like, hey, it is what it is. Bro lost. He did have a chance before him, and he lost, man. So that's on him. He fumbled.
And so far from everything she said, it's going great for you. You've got her, and it looks like you're going to keep her as long as you want to keep investing energy into this. You're doing a great job. She's been feeling very satisfied.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ilyanna said, to me, it seems more like OP was young and trying to figure out what they wanted in a relationship. And I think she also mentioned something about how the fact was, like, originally it was, like, you know, a distance thing.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is such a petty thing to ruin an engagement over. I get it. Maybe, yeah, you're in your feelings, like Surisitee said. You're in your feelings. Take a few days, I guess, to think about it. But to end an entire relationship over something like this, I think that's really petty. And I think Sam said ego thing too, or something like that. But it feels like it's an ego thing for sure. What do you guys think about the friend, the one who did
the
that?
friend's wild. The friend.
What the hell is wrong with you, girl?
There's no benefit to saying what they said.
Like, especially if you know they don't know that. What is the point of you saying that?
Yeah, that was really mean.
What was the point? And she said it to the boyfriend, right?
Yeah,
I feel like that's
or like
mean.
while the boyfriend was there. She basically said that to say, "I told you so."
Yeah, exactly.
That's why, like, she hates you. She's just being petty. She said that just to say it. She wanted to cause problems.
I was right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get out of here.
You don't need to, like, just pick one person and be with them forever. Like, that doesn't make sense for everybody all the time.
Yeah, this is something that we chat about at the bachelorette party and Kiki over it. Like, this time and place, girly pop. Ellie, that was not the time nor the place. What was this, an anniversary party?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
At the anniversary. Oh, God,
the
you picked
worst
him, huh?
time and the worst place that she could have possibly chosen. And you wait 7 years later to tell me that at my anniversary party.
She was plotting.
I was gonna say, it seems a little malicious at the party
to
too.
me, that's so malicious.
Yeah.
Like, that is so malicious to me.
Because if you are just happy for her, just be happy for her. Why you gotta be
exactly.
like, I told you so?
She got her man.
Ellie's single. Ellie alone.
Ellie probably is single. Sam, that's a good idea. She probably is single.
Ellie's
Moving like that, yeah.
You can't be like that, man.
Okay, so update. So a few people have asked for an update. It's been a little over 2 weeks now. So I'm not sure if anyone is even interested anymore. I think for now I'm just confused about what's happening. If anyone has any advice or some idea of what he's thinking, please tell me. After what happened in the last post, he said that we should put off the wedding while we decide how to proceed. That means something, right? He used the exact words put off instead of cancel and while we decide to proceed. I think that means he hasn't decided that we should break up yet. Maybe he'll just decide not to be married or to continue our relationship. I don't think he's ready to give up on our relationship yet, but he's moved into a hotel. I know some people have told me to give him some space, but I've decided that even if a part of him is willing to stay with me, I'm going to do everything I can to give me another chance. I've been dropping off food, leaving notes under his door, and we've been calling every day, sometimes twice a day. Right now, we're both stuck in a limbo. Most of the time, we talk about how much we miss each other, the plans we had, and me convincing him that he's my soulmate and that regardless of whatever happened with Andy, I know we would have ended up together. There are other moments where he calls me in the middle of the night, having obviously been crying and asking questions like, what did he have that I didn't? Did you love him? Was he better in bed? Was he better looking than me? Do you still think he's better looking than me?
Wait, do you answer the first question yes? Because he's like, was he better looking than me? And then you're like, do you still think? That means OP said yes and then said, no, you're better now. That's crazy.
Do you still think he's better? Yeah. What does more exciting mean? Oh, so is she saying more exciting?
She's answering the question.
What does more exciting mean?
Okay, this is crazy. How is she answering the questions?
Do you wish he gave you another chance? He says that he wants to be with me desperately, but when he thinks about me, it's seared into his mind that I was always his first choice, but he will always be my second. It hurts him that we had feelings for each other all the way through high school, but the moment I met Andy, none of that meant anything anymore, which must have meant that I thought Andy was worth my time and he wasn't. It breaks my heart to hear him holding back his tears and trying to cry silently, but I swear I'll do anything to save our relationship, and part of that means not hiding anything from him. I begged him to reconsider going to therapy, but he absolutely will not budge. Some of our mutual friends are saying that they're not sure if he'll recover from this, but I don't care. He hasn't told me to stop trying, so I'm not going to. I wish to God that I could go back and change the past because I love him more than anything, including myself. It feels like I'm in some sort of surreal nightmare. Less than a month ago, we were laying in bed fighting over which of us got to name our kids, and now a seemingly insignificant mistake that I made 7 years ago might wipe away the beautiful future I want with Ryan. All I can do right now is be there and hope that he can give me another chance, but I don't know what he's thinking. I know this isn't a common relationship problem, but if anyone has anything they can give me, whether it's advice or even reassurance that things are going to work out, please tell me. And then there's an edit and then another edit and an update. Okay, I'm kind of getting a little frustrated with the fiance.
He's being...
Yeah.
Why is this one thing enough to break your entire relationship?
A relationship that you are both
frustrated.
happy in.
That you guys were not together when this happened. You act like she did this like 2 years ago and like stepped out on your relationship. None of that happened. Why are you upset?
And
they were talking, but they were never in a definitive relationship.
Oh, now we can't hear Sam.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Ilyanna said this. Ryan needs therapy for self-esteem issues. This seems to be stemming from rejection issues from the first time. And I feel this. I feel the same. I feel like his self-worth is very wrapped up in this relationship. It's like he sees it as himself. He has identity in it, and now it's being told to him that he wasn't their first choice, and it's breaking his world.
Mm-hmm.
Because in a relationship, you shouldn't lose yourself in a relationship where you don't see yourself anymore. Like you don't see yourself as value.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of saying it's getting a little bit toxic because she said the same thing. She was like, "I love him more than myself," and I was like, "That doesn't really sound that healthy."
Yeah.
It's not the best. And the answers, I want to know the answers to the questions because the questions going in order, it seems like she was
let's go back to it.
She was making it worse.
So I'll ask the question and you give the answer that would lead to it, okay?
Okay.
What did he have that I didn't have?
6-pack.
Did you love him?
Yeah, of course I did. I picked him.
Was he better in bed?
Better is a word. I would just say more experienced and good in every facet. I wouldn't say better though.
Okay, well, was he better looking than me?
Yeah, he was. That's why I
Wait,
picked him
hold
first.
on. Wait, do you still think he's better looking than me?
Next question.
Please the fifth.
What does more exciting mean?
So like he was adventurous in every way, sexually, mentally, stimulated my mind, my body, my soul. I felt like he completely changed me in every facet of life. And you make really good sandwiches. And I love that about you.
Well, I mean, yeah, like my dad loves to cook, I love to cook, but that's it, babe. Like, do you wish he gave you another chance? Like,
huh?
Sorry, do you wish? I don't know if you can. Do you wish he gave you another chance,
Wait,
babe? Like,
oh gosh, my ears. There's something where I can't hear properly. So that's it.
Okay.
That's it. It's her. No, I'm just kidding. It's not her. I think it is a combination. There's something not right in this relationship.
Yeah. And also his aversion, right? That's the word?
Mm-hmm.
Towards therapy.
Aversion?
Yeah. Or towards the counseling. And then I think Surisitee had mentioned it earlier. Me seeing that, I probably would have been like, yeah, maybe we should take a step back and really think about this. Because if that's the way he reacts to a hardship that happened 8 years ago, what is he going to do when something serious happens?
Listen, for something that happened nearly a decade ago, I'm not gonna beg for the relationship.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. We have all, like, as adults, we have all been in a relationship before we got into the relationship we're currently in.
Yes,
like,
this is happening literally all the time.
It's the process. It's the entire process. Like, yeah, you know, being in other relationships prepares you more or less for the one that you're currently in.
Right.
You become a better version of yourself. You discover things, you know, in multiple aspects. So for you to be like, oh, you know, I wasn't your first choice 7 years ago, get the hell out of here.
Right.
Grow a pair of balls. You're not a fucking child. It's okay. You're okay. We're here now. We've enjoyed the last 7, 8+ years of our relationship, have been legitimately happy. And you're telling me that you're willing to throw everything in the trash can because of another nigga I talked to?
Right.
That makes sense.
Before I got official with you.
Before we were even a thing, before we were official, before anything. I was just chit-chatting with someone else and you're taking offense to that?
And nothing.
Go ahead.
And like, to your point, like, you're not going to be begging for their forgiveness. Nothing you can do will fix that because they are living in the past. They're living in a past decision that you made that cannot be changed, which is why, like, if they're not going to take the external help route and they're not resolving it with you, but they're still breadcrumbing you, like, oh, we might still have a relationship, but I don't want to work on things.
Oh, yeah.
The other thing too is like the fact that I think the thing that's frustrating me so much is like he's trying to make OP feel bad for something that like didn't affect him. Like it did, but it didn't. This is a relationship she had with somebody else before they got official, before they got together. Now he finds out about it and he's like literally like crying and trying to make her feel bad to the point where he's like trying to admit that she did something wrong. And it's like, she didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the thing that's so frustrating is like, what do you want out of this, dude? Do you want me to feel bad? Do you want me to, well, yes, you want me to feel bad. You want me to tell you how much I care about you, to validate your feelings because you're feeling insecure.
Literally.
That is like so wrong. And it feels like you're like manipulating the situation for whatever. Like, I don't want to keep validating you on something that I don't think is like worth, you know, like,
it is not just,
I think validating your partner is fine. But this seems like manipulation to get validation because you're insecure.
Yeah.
And this would just really frustrate the crap out of me.
This would kind of push me to the edge because in this situation, the only thing that he's looking for is He wants her to tell him, oh my God, I love you so much. He wants her to tell him, you know, yeah, that did happen, but I really do. Like, he wants that. And I'm like, if the past 7 years haven't proven that, what the hell are we doing?
Yeah.
What are
like
we
I said,
doing?
yes, we're getting married, right? So what's happening?
We're planning a wedding, arguing over the names of our children, and you want to come talk to me about this bullshit? I couldn't take it serious. Honestly, I would be so irritated to the point of, like, actually, what the hell is going on? You're tap dancing on that last nerve.
Because as Sadie always says, don't piss me off.
Don't
Because
piss
now
me
I'm
off.
considering the fiance, like the marriage, the engagement from my end.
Because
also,
what am I getting
special
myself
shout out to
into?
Surisitee's nails from They
They
Them Gay.
are cute. They are cute.
Actually, I'm
Sorry,
curious
Sadia.
about something because you guys keep saying Insecure. It actually reminds me of the show Insecure. Like, a lot of people's relationship lives are like Insecure. Like, they're messy. There's complications. There's you do wrong things, they do wrong things. It's not clear cut. Like, that's why I love Insecure, because it highlights relationships in such a weird place like that. But the fact that we're watching Insecure, we're watching it as a TV show. We're seeing things and we can make judgments. But usually in real life, you're like, you have no concept of the person you start dating, what their relationship is. And I was curious for you guys, do you talk about exes in relationships? Do you talk about previous situations, or do you like, oh, it's in the past, it's in the past? How do you handle talking about exes?
I love talking about exes. Me and Claudia will chat. I mean, we will get down to the nitty gritty. We will get down to all the like little minute details, only because I think we're just so secure in our relationship, and we can acknowledge that we weren't a part of each other's life when we were on like these separate journeys. Tell me about that experience. What was that experience like for you? What happened when you guys were together? What did you guys do? What was that like? For me, that's very interesting because I'm interested in my partner. I want to know what you were like when we weren't together.
Yeah.
Even from the beginning of our relationship, seeing her from the beginning of our relationship until now, the growth is insane. I am so honored to be a part of that journey because watching her grow, watching her morph into like who she's become, it's laughable to hear about her 17, 18-year-old self. Where I'm like, girl, that you did that with them? Girl, no. So for me, that's interesting because I get to learn about your life. I get to learn more about you, what you were up to, what you were doing. And the same goes for me. This is like, for me, it's just a conversation. Like, I would hope that most people, the foundation of everyone's relationship is just being real, being open, and being honest. Because I think the more transparent you are, it blossoms into something that's really, really, really beautiful. And does it mean that you have to have tougher conversations? Yes. Yeah. Does it mean where you have to have conversations where you're like, damn, that actually kind of hit my ego and I feel some type of way about it? Let me feel some type of way about it for like maybe a day or two, and then we come back in programming as usual. So yeah, I think he does in a way have a right to feel salty and have a right to be like, damn, I didn't know that. That kind of sucks. But to be like, yeah, let's throw the whole relationship away. What? To me, that's crazy.
That's so good because you're saying the right thing. Where I'm like, yeah, you are judging me on this past self. I was dumber. I did make poorer decisions. I've matured now. I've made different decisions, and this is where I am now. And you're judging me on that. And it's not even something that was a real, true betrayal of the relationship. It's not like we were together and I cheated on you with this guy and was seeing him on the side. It was not a betrayal. It was like very clean cut. I pursued him. It didn't work out. I came back to you. You knew that because you didn't talk to me for 6 months. So you already knew that I had chosen him.
Yeah.
So I don't know, is it really new news that I came back 6 months later and we're dating now? You forgot that like I didn't date you the first time because of him? I feel like it's very disingenuous. I feel like he's definitely just milking this as much as he can.
And Jay in the comments said growth is sexy. I'm gonna give a very simple example. My girlfriend, her first language is not English. The other day, she used the word reciprocity just casually in a sentence, and as soon as she said it, we both stopped. And were like, "What did you just say? Reciprocity? Girl, when did you learn that word?" And kicking about that for like 10 minutes because it truly was like, girl, honestly, 2 years ago, that wouldn't happen.
It's
So
from
it's
being around
hot.
you. You have
It's
such
like
a big vocabulary.
You have
Esther.
such a big
I do
vocabulary.
have
It's not even funny.
I am fairly articulate individual. But yeah,
There we
just
go.
seeing that,
Casually says that.
it's just so, it is sexy and it's hot and it's just like,
Okay, chill. Okay,
okay, thesaurus.
Hey, no.
Somebody send this clip to Claudia because she needs to see this.
Yeah,
It's always
Maddie,
good to see your
clip it.
partner like hyping up your significant other.
Clip it.
Clip it.
Clip it.
Because there's another update.
There's 2 edits and a final update. Okay. 2 edits and a final update. All right. So
Before you start, we are over time, Surisitee, but you're more than willing. We can keep going. We don't want to hold you hostage. Okay. We're going.
Woo! Okay, so he called an hour ago. Some of his friends found this Reddit post and showed it to him. So he called me angry, asking why I would tell strangers about our personal problems. And how is he supposed to face his friends and family now after they all know the only reason I'm with him is because Annie broke up with me?
Oh my god.
After reading the comments, he realized that it wasn't right for him to keep me in the dark for so long without making a decision. He decided that we should go our separate ways so that I can decide whether it's really him that I want to be with and that he wasn't just a convenient choice. For now, I can't describe how I'm feeling. It's like I'm tired. I just want to go to sleep forever. I know some of you have that impression that he's a horrible man, but this was just a small fragment of our relationship and doesn't reflect who he is as an individual in the slightest. He's the guy who spent days learning about a major on top of his own studies so that he could help me study for exams and proofread my coursework. He spent thousands of his own hard-earned money to give my parents their dream vacation to Australia and insisted that I say I paid for it because they'd feel bad taking money from him. When my ex threatened to leak news that I had sent to him when we were together, I was terrified that he would leave. He took me out to my favorite restaurant and he said that there was nothing anyone else could do or say that would ever affect how much he loves me. Then he asked me to marry him, so I'd never have to worry about him leaving ever again. My fiance is the best man that I've ever known, and the assumptions that everyone has made here from hearing such a small part of our lives is disgusting. And I didn't come here for people to convince me that he's immature, insecure, or anything like that. I should have known better than to post here, but all I can hope for now is that he sees this. To my fiance, I don't know what I can say to make this better. I don't know if you'll be able to heal from this. What I can say, though, is that you are wrong in thinking that I chose you out of convenience. I chose you because you're the most thoughtful, handsome, intelligent, and charming man I've ever known. Every single moment that we've had together for the last 7 years, every kiss that we've shared, every bagel that we split, and every I love you that I said was meant for you and was an affirmation that you are and always will be my first choice. I don't believe that you want to cut our lives together short. I think that you're trying to heal from the consequences of a mistake that I made and that I inadvertently set a fire underneath you by forcing you to come to a decision by making this post. Take as long as you need to do whatever it is that you need to do to heal from this, and I'll be waiting for when you're ready to talk. If you decide that this is something that we can not overcome, I would accept that decision, but I know we are stronger than this. I love you so much. And then there's a second update and a final update.
I'm sorry. So can he see this post for sure? Like he's already seen it?
This is from 4 years ago, so probably. And there's all the final updates and stuff, so I think, yeah, he's probably seen everything. If he came back.
I think he's actually watching this now. So,
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, I don't like you.
Don't say that.
You suck.
Actually, I don't think he's a bad guy. Like, I do feel like he sucks, and I do think his identity is her, and that's what I feel.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a mistake. it's definitely bad. He's lashing out because of it. I don't think he's a bad guy because of it. But even the things that they were saying that they did for them, like paying for their aunt, like studying all this stuff, I'm like, that's just someone who's so obsessed with the person, they'll do anything to make this person happy. Which I do think it's good to go beyond to like love your partner and support your partner. But there are things where you're like, okay, are you sacrificing yourself to do that? And those just seem like big things. Maybe it's not as big as I think, like studying for hours and hours and hours to help your girlfriend or maid. Maybe that's a normal thing that boyfriends and girlfriends do. But I'm just like, there's so much evidence pointing like he was her, and now that he's broken now because he's like, it wasn't quite what he thought. But I also think I agree with the commenter saying like, hey, he got to make a decision. You can't drag this on.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like when I read that edit and she was like desperately pleading to him, it reminded me of like a reality TV show when you see the girl who's like obsessed with the guy who's not good for her and you can see it, but she can't see it. And I know you're saying this stuff, Sam, and I agree with you to a certain extent, but I also think that him doing this, dragging it out, it's enough for us as an audience to be like, oh, somebody said in the chat, oh, brother, this guy stinks. The fact that it feels like she's like desperately like calling out to this dude, like just to try and validate his feelings. Again, I don't think she needs to do that. Like you're saying, he needs to make a decision and let it be that. But this isn't fair for him to keep doing this. And I kind of feel bad that she keeps like basically begging him. That's what it feels like at this point.
Yeah.
Enough has to be enough at some point.
Yeah.
I might be a little bit biased because one of like my very first boyfriends was a very, very bad person, and he shares the name of this person in the story, at least the name that they used.
Oh.
So maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I've literally been with somebody that like, if we're imagining the worst case scenario, that's the things that they did. I know it's a reality. People do kind of like milk those situations to build up their own egos. And sure, maybe it comes from a place of like they're dealing with depression or they don't have much like self-confidence for themselves, but that's not really an excuse to treat someone like that. And
That's
just
fair.
a lot of the things that she was saying, it gave like, there was something somebody told me, like when you got really defensive about people like attacking your partner, she got really defensive. She like went on and on and on and on trying to convince us. It's giving like you've had to do that before. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. The other thing too, you mentioning the defensiveness, him seeing the update and getting pissed at her.
Yeah.
Why are you mad at me?
Why are you mad?
Like
For telling the truth.
Why are you mad?
He said, "Why are you?"
It's
Go ahead.
anonymous.
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say, Surisitee?
Me? Oh, I was just saying, yeah, that's supposed to be like her place to vent, and then it became all about him, and it became like a plea to him, and you don't even have that space.
Yeah, because I don't even know how many friends she has, but the fact that he was like, "Why are you telling people this situation?" What do you mean? Like, I can't vent about a situation. It makes me feel as if he doesn't like the fact that, because now he's like, people are gonna say that, and I don't like how he twisted it in the beginning. People are gonna say that now they know that you're only with me because so and so isn't with you, like so and so broke up with you.
Yeah.
That is not the truth. This genuinely feels like this is this guy's reality. This is his truth. This is what he thinks. And if there's no breaking it to him, there's no breaking it to him. I'm not begging anymore. I really should have never begged, but you know,
oh my God,
and the
it's
fact that she's like
giving-
not done is
It's giving the Love is Blind this last season. I can't remember their name. The guy, he got mad because some friend said that he had hooked up with her before the season of Love is Blind, and she was like, oh, he was like, and she was like, and she was saying it was going to be a relationship, and she's like, no, it happened one time before I met you. It didn't happen, but he kept harping on that over and over. You're dragging it into every situation, make it as big a problem as possible, because he was using an excuse to. I think he didn't want to be in the relationship, but he wanted to like,
oh yeah,
look like kind of a good guy of like, I'm trying, but I can't get over this. And then at the end in the reunion, he was like, oh yeah, that guy was lying the whole time. And she's like, that's what I was telling you.
Wow.
I told you that.
And wasn't it right after they had sex for the first time? Because she was like She was waiting for a few days, and then they finally had sex, and I feel like that's when, because I stopped watching it. So you probably remember more
and I
than
can't
me.
remember his name.
Lauren and yeah.
Yeah, it was like after they had sex, and it was just.
And that's when he started finding a reason to try and get out of it. Seemingly
every scene he would bring it up. He would bring it up every time.
And then he was the one who was obsessed with his sister. Like he kept being like, my sister is like, I don't know if I could take it. I don't know. He said something about his sister.
Yeah, the sister ruled his life basically. Like he could not make a decision without his sister saying yes or no to it.
I remember that.
That was crazy.
Did you watch that season, Surisitee?
I did. The sister brought back flashbacks because I was like, what did she have to do with this fucking relationship?
We
like,
never saw the sister. The sister never was on screen.
Yeah.
The way he was talking about his sister as like a 12-year-old when they're like, well, I got to ask my mom to see if you can come over. Like, if my mom doesn't like you, you can't come to the house. It's like, if my sister doesn't like you, I don't know if this relationship's going to work. It's like, okay. You're like you're like in your 30s, man.
Yeah, bud.
All right. Edit number 2. I know this is starting to get really long, but he'll read my open letter but he read my open letter and got in contact with me to say that he's not promising anything except that he'll listen.
Okay, yeah.
He still refuses. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's manipulation. He's dragging this.
Mm-hmm.
He still refuses to see a therapist because he doesn't view our relationship as strong enough that there's anything to salvage right now.
Oh.
However, some people here have expressed that they wish that they could give him dating advice directly, and I've convinced him to talk to others who have experienced this and healed from it. If you're experiencing something similar, please ask for his throwaway, either in your response or to this post by private messaging me. Thank you. You have any thoughts before we get to the final update, Sam?
No,
or was that just it?
No, I'm on y'all side.
All right. Final update. Before I get into this update, I want to say that I asked my ex-fiance before posting this, and he said it's fine as long as I don't give away any details that could reveal us to more of our friends and family. I've always been the type of person who values other people's input when it comes to making big decisions, and he knows that. A lot has happened since our last update. After we spoke, he went completely quiet for around 2 weeks for time to think. The waiting was almost unbearable, but he promised that as soon as he had an answer for me, he would contact me. I wasn't allowed to come to his hotel to drop off food, try to see him, or any sort of contact. When he finally called, the first thing that he established was that our relationship was over. However, despite our relationship ending, he still wants to be with me. If I still want to be with him, we can restart our relationship completely from the beginning with the board wiped clean. In his own words, while you look back at our relationship and see something wonderful, I look back at it in disgust because you lied by omission every single day. Initially, I was ready to agree on the spot, but he insisted that I take a week to decide whether I really want this. His logic is that if I choose to restart our relationship from the beginning now, he will be my first choice. Later on in the week, it began to settle this with me, right? I would go from fiance back to girlfriend. I don't know when he's going to propose again. I don't want children until we're married, so I don't know how long that's going to be. In short, it would completely throw off the life plans we had. I asked for a little more time, and he doesn't want me to resent him in the future, so he agreed to give me as much time as I needed to come to a decision. This is a better outcome than I expected, and maybe better than I deserve, but I would be lying if I said that I don't wish things to go back to normal. I've decided that I'm going to agree to starting over. It just really hurts that the past 7 years didn't mean anything anymore. Not long ago, we celebrated our 7th anniversary, but this time next year, we'll be celebrating our 1st anniversary. And then there's one more edit.
There ain't no way. There ain't no way.
What? Okay, so I don't want to be with you, but you want to be with me. So let's be together, but we're going to restart. So like the past just doesn't exist. But also if I don't know everything about your past all of the time forever, then you're lying to me.
He's like punishing her.
This is beyond. Oh my gosh.
This guy's the worst, actually.
This guy's the worst.
He'll get mad at her. He'll probably figure out like, hey, were you dating a guy for 7 years before me? Who was that guy? And he's going to break up with her again. Oh my gosh.
Are you saying that guy from 7 years ago is going to be him
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because like,
He
just acts like he doesn't know who it is.
Yeah,
He's like, so you were in a relationship for 7 years?
For him,
Who
it
is it?
erased. It's gone. He started over. So he's like, who was that
Oh,
guy? You
man.
lived with him?
the sad thing is,
You got engaged to him?
the sad thing is, you know, there's some people, unfortunately, you really can't help.
Yeah.
As much as
No,
you
yeah.
want to try, as much, and I know. Well, actually, I don't know. I have a very, very strong inclination that OP is that person that you just cannot help, because she went on a Reddit forum, told everybody that was telling her this is weird, this is wrong. No, you're wrong because I only made a little part of the story. You made enough part of the story, and he still turned out to be a bad guy.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to make this guy good, and now
he's the
you're
worst.
you're defending it, and yeah, there's no, and it happens more often than not.
And it's like, yeah,
nothing you can do. There's nothing anybody can, like, there's no, like, literally nothing. People are literally giving you logic in the comments, and you just have to choose to listen. And if you don't choose to listen, there's nothing we can say.
it's the fact that, like you're saying, in the comments, she is writing down what is happening, and she doesn't see an issue with it at all. She's like, oh my God, I'm such a bad girlfriend. Like, I think Sam said this too. She must have a level of insecurity within herself that she doesn't see this as like, this is a bad guy. This isn't good enough for me. I need to leave. Like the way he's acting. The fact that she was like, I need to be with him. He's probably the best I can do, and he's the person I love. And like
her
the
saying
fact that
this
she
is a
wrote
better
down,
outcome. This is a better outcome than I expected. That hurt me so
Yeah.
much to hear.
how low are your expectations? This is crazy. And the fact that he said, while you look back at our relationship and see something wonderful, I look back at it in disgust because you lied by omission every single day. I did not lie. I did not need to include something that doesn't matter.
Literally doesn't matter.
Joel said, "Love, love isn't blind; it's blinding."
Blinding.
It is. It's blinding.
Love is toxic. This is a toxic
This is
love.
one of the most
Very
toxic posts. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Yanu said further up, they said this is a form of sadism, by the way. The tendency to derive pleasure, especially sexual gratification, from inflicting pain, suffering, or humiliation on others. Because, oh my gosh. All right, so final edit. Here we are.
Oh, I can't
He read the
deal
post.
with this.
He read the post and wanted to address some of the comments.
Yeah, of
One,
course.
if we do restart our relationship, he won't hold anything over my head. It'll be exactly as he said, and our relationship would start over completely. He's so confident of this that he insists that I leave him if I ever slip up and bring it up when we argue.
That's not what we're mad about. So okay.
2, some people have said that being first is just an arbitrary construct, but that doesn't mean anything. Marriage is a construct, monogamy is a construct, etc. Something being a construct doesn't make it any less real or capable of inflicting pain. 3, a reminder that this isn't about me dating people before him. He doesn't care about that. He cares that I knew him for years, that we had a bond in high school, that he waited until we were in college so that we could officially be a couple, but I picked someone else I barely knew.
What the oh my God.
4, it's come up very often that the length of our relationship should have been some influence over his decisions. He says it does because it makes it even worse. I've never told him about what happened during those 6 months while we were together. On top of that, I wasn't the one to tell him in the end. We know everything about each other, so he can only assume that I consciously hid it from him. I thought they weren't together. We have to go back up and check that because he said during those 6 months while we were together, so we have to check that. And then his quote, I'm not insecure, fragile, or irrational. The fact is that our relationship is now ruined in my eyes. It's ruined because she took away my ability to make an informed decision 7 years ago. If I had known the circumstance of her return, I'm not afraid to say that I would have told her to go fuck herself. Now I'm giving her the option to restart our relationship with me knowing all the facts. This time we'll be equals.
Run away, leave him.
I don't know if he thought he was
Oh,
eating with her. He thought he was
God.
eating with
You'll
those.
find that.
He made it. He just showed really what a kind of person he is.
Get him the hell out of here.
Oh man, I feel bad that she's in that relationship, but at the end of the day,
she wants it.
She wants that.
Can't save her.
If you like it, I'll
don't want to be saved.
He thought that telling us like, oh yeah, when we restarted, I'm not going to hold anything over her head. I'm mad that you were restarting a 7-year-old relationship like a child, like a little kid. Like, oh, we're just going to start over because you made me mad. Let's start over, do a do-over. Yeah. That's not how a grown person acts.
How old are they?
From 3 years ago, so 2021, they were 28 and 27 at the time. So she was 27, he was 28.
That's too old to be acting.
That's way too grown. That's in your big age to be doing that. That was a perfect story to end on. It was light and upbeat, and it shows us what love can do if you just try.
Love is blinding, but it isn't blind.
Yeah, you know it's funny because this was like one of those like award. This is like one of those things that got like an award for being so like good and like not like in that way, but so much so that a lot of people wanted to read it. And I can't remember what it was. Where it was like, I don't know. Maybe it was. Oh, I think it was one that was like most rage-inducing. Yep, that's where I got it from. That makes a lot of sense now. Mm-hmm. It is. It's completely rage-inducing.
Wait, so while we're wrapping up, I think Ilyanna had a question for Brandon.
You know, I'm working on it.
So yeah, how far have you gotten on it? Just name the shows you've seen on the watch list, and just tell Ilyanna about those shows.
Huh? Well, you know, it's like I'm gonna get to it. I've been working on.
Yeah.
Well, you look like Josh when you do that. Like your whole mannerisms and everything. What the hell? That was crazy.
I've been working on like getting to it, but you know, it's doing a lot. This 100K live stream, setting up all that stuff. So it's like I'm going to get to it. I promise, Ilyanna.
Interesting.
Have any of you guys seen Love on the Spectrum yet?
I'm starting to watch. I just finished the first season of it, and I love.
I've been watching with my mom.
The way I love this show, I'm rooting. So I'm like, oh my god.
Well, I wasn't watching it at first, and then the TikTok snippets they pulled me in.
This is the dating show I wanted, where it's not like so toxic. This is like there's no toxicity in it. Even though there's one in the first season. Oh, I can't remember her name, but her aunt was like, "Hey, you should take a shot of tequila before you go on a date." And then she ends up making out with the guy on the first date. And then she was like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm like, your aunt got you liquored up and raring to go. No. It was bound to happen. It ain't even your fault, girl. But I love that show.
I will say, though, I forget her name, but she also is just very interested in, like, exploring a sexual relationship with whoever she's with. And the guy that she was with, I think season 3 at the time. What was her name? Danny, yeah. Danny wants to explore sexually so bad, but the guy that she was with at the time, because I watch little like episodes here and there, so I don't know if I've fully seen season 1 and 2, but I'm on episode 3, and there's like a point where he's got to be like, listen, can we slow down? And she's like, okay, but she wants to explore really, really bad. So I don't. That could have been the liquor that gave her the idea, maybe a little more sloppy. But Danny wants that. She wants to explore that. She's always been like that.
Yeah, and I like that it shows like all these different aspects of people who are on the spectrum. It's a great show, very wholesome. Everyone's it. Also Insecure. Sam mentioned Insecure earlier.
Don't get me started on Insecure.
That's a show that I need to watch.
Goat tier show.
It's one of those shows I've been hearing about for years, but I haven't watched it yet. I always hear about Insecure.
And Ilyanna said I did all that list for nothing. No, you didn't. I finished Squid Games. We're all caught up on Severance. Then bring it back. Squid Game, Severance. That's Avatar: Last Airbender, but yeah.
I don't think I finished Avatar.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Well, the live action, and I also haven't finished the
Surisitee, do you
regular
watch
Avatar.
Severance?
God, I haven't. It wasn't available in Colombia, but now that I'm back, I should probably watch it.
Yeah.
Hey, bring Severance to Colombia, man. They need to see it.
I heard Shrinking is good. I need to watch Shrinking too.
Oh, I haven't seen Shrinking.
It's on the list.
Don't add stuff to the list, Brandon.
I didn't like the live action Avatar. I haven't even really gotten into the regular
I was never
Avatar.
gonna watch it. I was like, I felt like it was gonna be bad, so I was
too
scared to even watch it.
I saw a think piece though that basically said that Aang and the girl in blue should have never ended up together because they didn't really ever feel like they had like true romance because she always seemed like she was like kind of having to mother him. And they also don't even think she should have ended up with the guy with the red, which I know that was just like everybody was wanting that to happen because
Wait, who said that?
it was just like a TikTok analysis thing.
Oh, they need to be real. Like, who said that?
I don't know. It was just a random TikTok. I don't know who was that. It was I don't know the profile name.
Go True Love.
Yeah, because I can't get behind that. They
Don't
definitely
piss
were
me
meant
off.
to be together. No, Ilyanna's weak right now because I'm like, who said that? The way they're meant
I
to
don't
be
know.
together, it's not even like. Okay.
The clips that I did see of them, it does seem like she's very much like having to try and teach him to do everything.
Maddie, watch the whole thing. You can't watch. This is not a clip thing. Avatar is literally one of the greatest animated things I've ever seen.
And I'm not saying it's not.
I watched it during the pandemic, and I was like literally crying so much because of it.
Mm-hmm.
So keep Katara's name out your damn
I'm
mouth.
not saying anything bad about Katara. If anything, it was more Aang
Aang.
in their relationship
Okay.
together.
We'll definitely keep Aang's
So don't
name.
yell at me again before your hat falls off.
Definitely keep Aang's name out your mouth.
Aang. Not the picture of Surisitee of Aang and
Zuko.
Who's the other guy? Zuko.
When
Dude,
you the
Zuko
blue
with the cut.
Katara? What do you say?
When Zuko grew out his hair.
Zuko's my dog, though. I love Zuko, man. Zuko, my dog.
He had a horrible cut for one. That like little that was atrocious.
Oh, CM, I don't know when you got into the stream, but early in the stream, Brandon did transition the hat back into my possession.
All the way from Poland.
All the way from Poland. If you want, go back and watch that. It was crazy. I think after this, we're probably not going to be on speaking terms for at least a couple weeks.
But they are gonna have to speak in what's today? Saturday. 3 days.
3 days time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably just
At least Thursday.
I'm
Well, no,
going to
'cause
direct
Father's Day's
things to
tomorrow.
you. I'm going to direct things to you, Maddie, and then you can relay them to Brandon.
I think you guys should probably speak in like 5 days. That's when the next
It's
shoot
gonna
is.
be 5 hours because that's my cousin.
I love that, man. I can't never say bad at that, man.
And I said 5 hours because we probably are gonna all need a break from each other.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
sure.
for sure.
Maddie said that so quick. Definitely, yeah.
The way that I'm gonna turn everything off and go lay face down on the couch and then figure out what I want to eat.
Oh,
But then also, I think I'm gonna play The Sims all day tomorrow. We'll see if I want to be on the computer though.
My back hurts.
I bet that hurts.
My food just got delivered.
What did you get?
He's not even. Oh my.
Oh, he's
God,
about to
that
reveal it. Food
freaking
reveal.
hat. Oh, that angle is worse. Oh, wait, come back. Wait.
That looked like a bad toupee.
We got the wrong picture. That's the picture we needed.
And 2 days crazy.
Oh my God, what was that?
Man,
Maddie, what do you
who's been here? I don't know. I definitely want to get some cheesecake. The fact that you mentioned the froyo, the cheesecake, I'm like, I think for the reward, just for the stream and all the work we've been doing, I want to go to Walmart and get some cheesecake and then that strawberry stuff that you put over the top.
Oh my
Wonderful.
That's my dessert. I was thinking maybe Wingstop or maybe some Cane's. I'm just a simple girly. I just
It's
maybe want
steak?
some chicken fingers and some fries. I don't know.
I got a well done steak.
With cheesecake, that's like top tier dessert. That might be my favorite dessert ever.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And Steph's. Steph had that
Smells
first.
so
Steph.
good. Oh my god.
What'd you get?
Or Indian food sounds good.
My culture. What is this?
Mediterranean chicken rice.
Ooh.
Oh, can I get it in there? Yes.
Oh, that looks
I eat that up.
Ooh, Miss
I
Lauren had
eat that
cheesecake while
up.
watching.
Yeah.
Let me see if that Indian place is open. You get some garlic naan. And of course the palm colored thing to do, some butter chicken. What can I say? What can I say?
Hey, I'm right with you on that. I'm always ordering that butter chicken too. Butter chicken slaps.
It's
I
chicken
don't be
tikka
a-
masala for me, man.
You guys gotta try like Trini Indian food. Like try like doubles and shit. That's just
Okay, guys, let me. I have to make a confession.
Jules!
I went to.
Holy crap! Thank
Hey,
you.
yo.
Thank
Cash
you,
cake
Jules.
because 100 cake.
That's good. That's
good.
really. I
Thank
like that a
you.
lot.
Very
That's
good.
good. That was really good. 100K.
100K.
I want a lemon
What were
pound
you
cake.
say, Sadia?
I was saying
Ooh.
I had Indian food in London.
Uh-huh.
I was
Well,
trying
that's
to
what
gauge
I
your
heard.
face.
Indian food in London is like really good. Like cultural food, anything that's like English people, please correct me, but any like Chinese, Indian, anything that's not English food in London is like amazing.
Unfortunately,
No, she said I can't say
She
anything. I
said,
can't say anything.
unfortunately.
I went to 2 Indian spots.
Oh no.
When I tell you I couldn't even finish it, I was like, actually, what the hell is this? Like, it was sweet at both places.
Can't confirm that's wrong.
And I'm like,
really?
this doesn't
Surisitee said it.
seem.
Surisitee said
wrong.
no. You can't.
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
That's wrong. Right? I'm like, why is it
That's
sweet? And it was no.
What is sweet? The meat?
The sauce? Like I got chicken tikka masala, my go-to. And I had one bite of that. Honestly, the smell hit me first, and I was like, that does not smell right. I ate it anyways, and I was right. It did not smell right. It didn't taste right
I was
either.
correct in that.
It didn't taste right either. It was actually horrible. So then I was like, okay, I really enjoy Indian food. I'm going to go to another spot. And I talked to all the locals. I said, tell me where you would go. Tell me where you would eat.
And then listen here, bruv. I got a great Indian spot. That's right down the road.
It's actually right down the corner.
Right
over
next to
there.
my
You go
favorite
by the pub, right over there.
Right next to my
It's
favorite
right in the
pub.
corner. It's like really good, mate.
And I'm like, okay, great.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll go there. I went there, and I was even more disappointed than the first place that I went to. And I'm like, you bitches are liars.
Don't trust the English and their food thing. And I know because I see TikToks that are like English people are like, it's not that bad. People are like blowing it out. It's true. Like that's what I was there for 2 weeks.
You've been there. Okay, so thank you. Oh my God, thank God I have somebody to talk to. I don't think the food is great.
It's not good.
It is like the middest of mid food.
What made me sad was like I do think that big cities are supposed to have good food just because London is full of, it is like a melting pot. There's so many different kinds of people, and like that's what's good for food is like mixing all that. But for some reason, the mixing wasn't happening in the right way. Even though there was a couple spots I did have that were, there was an Ecuadorian place that I had that was fire. It was the best breakfast I've ever had in my life.
Where was it? In Central?
It was in it was like down the street from our hotel. So it was what station was that? It started with a W, like Wigging Bottom or Weathing. I'll have to look it up. No, it's a famous station because I'm like, I've seen this station in movies too, and like, but down the street from it was like literally a hole in the wall. It was like there was a coffee shop and it was this place. We accidentally walked into it. Beautiful breads. The eggs were the fluffiest. They had like chorizo and it was like so good. And I was like, okay. We went there like 3 times, so we did rely on that because the rest of the food there wasn't giving.
Your mom said it was it Waddingham?
Waddingham. I love my mom's still here. Shout out my mom.
Yeah, she said she's been watching this live like a job.
My
And
mom
I feel
be
that.
working,
You guys have been here
man.
since the beginning.
And
Thank
Maddie
you so
still
much.
ain't got her a sweater. That's what's crazy about here.
I'm gonna
You
get
didn't have
it.
that's
I already said that
crazy.
earlier,
Sorry,
Sam.
I'm hungry and I just said
That's
I,
crazy. You didn't have
That's
to
so
do
OP's
that.
boyfriend of you.
I lashed
OP's
out.
boyfriend's OP's best friend of you. Like, why did you have
did
to
lash
say that
out.
in front of her? I
That's
hope this really doesn't ruin the relationship because of what you just said.
Oh my god, the way I got so scared that you were transitioning into another story. I'm like, we can't do it.
No more. Wait, Surisitee, you said Sadia was wrong about Indian places in London?
No.
Or what were you saying?
I don't know
about-
anything about Indian places, London. I've never had good Indian food to me that was like specifically sweet overall. That's a really weird thing
It
to
was
hear.
so off-putting. It was actually really off-putting.
Okay, what do you recommend though? Because you said Indian food, specifically Trini food.
Yeah,
like what would you recommend? Somebody who likes butter chicken, like a
A
good
big
get
butter
into
chicken,
it,
they'll
try
push you
it,
out.
you know, type thing.
For everyone, I would recommend doubles, which is like there's no meat in it. It's like crushed up chickpeas, and I can't list other things, but just trust me, it's very
That's
good.
gonna be a big no from people in the Midwest over here. We need the meat. We need
Just
meat
try.
somewhere.
I would try it.
Just try it. And then there's something called pulori, and it's like these little dough balls, and you can put in like tamarind sauce, and that is like
That sounds good.
Tamarind sauce.
I'm putting y'all on. Trust me.
You putting us on.
You guys have anything to put me on to? I've never been to the Midwest.
Runza! Woo!
Don't say Runza.
Runza. Listen.
Should we talk about that burger place? If you ever come to Omaha, that we were just talking about a few days ago, that's only in Omaha.
Oh yeah, Broncos.
Broncos is really good
Oh,
if you come to Omaha.
Get you
Super,
a
if you want a
big
greasy
Bronco.
burger though. It's only yeah.
Like I can't eat burgers though.
Oh.
Are you? Do you
Are
not
you
eat any meat?
vegetarian?
I'm not much a vegetarian, but I don't eat beef because I'm Hindu.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Then I guess what do we have?
Runza's out.
Runs out. Yeah.
Oh,
At
the
a
chicken, but
place,
the chicken fingers are fine.
yelled it a lot at me, and I didn't know what it was.
Well, there's like non-beef Runzas.
I mean,
But
yeah,
Nebraska
but
is known for the beef.
Yeah.
To be
Yeah.
honest.
That's what we're eating beef here. If we're eating anything, that's what's happening.
I'm trying to think.
Because I'm like, there's not any necessarily like spectacular chicken places. You know,
Wingstop.
a good pizza place is Don Carmelo's in Omaha. Is good. It's like a New York style pizza.
Time
but you
Out
can also
has
just-
great fried chicken. Oh my.
But you can get Time Out like in a lot of places, right?
No, timeout's
No.
that's there.
That's local.
Oh,
That's a
I was
very
like-
local place. That's a very specific
local.
place.
That's almost.
I do
For
think
some reason, I was thinking it was what's the word when it's like multiple
a
across the country?
franchise.
Franchise.
Yeah.
The way
that's
that
real
restaurant
local.
couldn't handle more than one, we can barely handle that.
We
one
can
being
barely
open.
get them open the time that they say they're gonna be open. Like, for real.
Oh, timeout! I don't even know the last time I've been to timeout.
It is.
actually.
I had it on a whim because I was at a repass, so obviously they had timeout chicken, and it was
Obviously.
It was so good. It was so good.
Timeout do be hitting.
It was so.
Is it anything like hip hop fish and chicken when they have like special seasoning that you can ask for too?
The timeout. I don't think they. Have
I don't think anything with I think the chicken is very delicious. They don't. There's nothing special. There's no frills. There's no extra things. You get what you get.
No, yeah, they're like bare bones, like chicken, fries, burgers. Boom, that's it.
And hope you don't get shot in the parking lot on the way out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Or hit a pothole.
You will.
The
no,
streets
but
are
you
really
will.
bad down there.
You will hit a pothole, and you will spend if it's busy. You will spend at least 15 minutes in that line.
You will sit there.
and you will.
But it will be
happy.
worth it because it's just
and you will be happy. It's
Let's
crazy.
go to timeout.
They're close, Sam.
I'm gonna throw this away. I'll throw this away, and then let's go get timeout.
Can you pick us all up, Sam? I don't feel like that.
Yeah, you can do that, right, Sam?
Okay, this is what I hate about DoorDash. I said you couldn't pick the pop from this restaurant. You just hit one can, and so they just pick whatever they want for you. They give me a Diet Pepsi. Is that crazy?
That is
If
pretty
I'm picking
crazy.
a random pop for a person, I'm not giving them a Diet Pepsi.
That's horrible.
The
That's a
DoorDash
horrible
person
choice.
actually hates you.
Oh, Ooh,
Yeah, I just
beamed
hope you
this
know
in
that,
my head.
Sam.
That's
Oh.
because that's nothing but hate right there.
That's hate. Even though the amount of people who actually drink Diet Pop all the time, I didn't realize like it is a huge. People love Diet Pop.
You know what? I
You
didn't
call
get it
it
as a
pop,
kid.
unironically?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
feel like
what
we
do I
do both.
Soda,
That's
soda.
crazy. Okay, I don't really know many people.
I'm more of a zero rather than diet. I love a Coke Zero.
I don't really do any of that.
I love a Pepsi Zero. Diet Coke, you can miss me with her unless she's on Fountain McDonald's only. That's the only time I'm drinking Diet Coke.
I'm not drinking diet anything. I don't want diet.
I'm drinking diet.
What that for? That ain't for me.
I'm drinking diet everything.
That's not for me.
I want
Diet Dr.
authentic. I don't want no diet.
Diet Dr. Pepper's
Love it.
the most disgusting thing I've.
I love it. It's so good.
Is
you
there a
don't just
big
drink a
difference
regular Dr.
between the
Pepper.
diet and the regular for you? Esther?
Yes.
But is there
Dr.
a
Pepper's
difference?
better.
Like prefer the taste of the diet?
Listen,
You prefer diet over regular Dr. Pepper? SJ.
I prefer. Okay, Coke. Let's talk about Coke.
Oh, no, I want to talk about Dr. Pepper because that's crazy.
Listen, Dr. Pepper, I prefer the full sugar of Dr. Pepper. Obviously, it's Dr. Pepper.
Okay,
but with Coke, I will drink Diet Coke. It's not my preference. My preference is Coke Zero over regular Coke. Regular Coke is too much. It's too sugary. I can't even drink a quarter of that bottle. Coke Zero, I can throw her back. And multiple.
Throw it back, throw it back, throw it back, throw it back.
But I heard that
Coke Zero shaking when it see you. It's like, oh
Hey,
no.
hey.
I heard
Where's
Diet
my
Coke was like
Diet
marketed
Dr.
for
Kelp?
women, so they don't like it's marketed for women, and men didn't really want to drink it, so they made Coke Zero. Coke Zero is
Interesting.
the superior taste of Coke. I think it's the best version of Coke by far.
I'm not really checking on Coke really like that anyway. I'm not a big
It's
Coke
delicious.
person. And I'm definitely not a Pepsi person. This is crazy. I'm furious right now.
I'm a Sprite person.
Like,
Because everyone in America call it pop. In the Midwest, pop. Down
regional,
south,
yeah.
you know, like
Yes.
soda. But like Louisiana, they say cold drink.
cold drink.
Or Coke.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
In
every
Baltimore, they say John. Let me get a little bit of that icy cold John right there.
Yeah. I
In
never
Calif-
got Louisiana because it's like I want a cold drink. Which one? You
Yeah.
got
Just a cold
Fanta,
drink.
There's cold. Like which cold drink do you want? They're all cold.
I think I'm gonna give you a lukewarm drink.
Oh, that's
I'm not handing you anything warm.
Oh, yep, and ginger ale. Mm-hmm.
I like ginger ale.
Ginger ale. I could go for
Canada
Only on an
Dry.
airplane. Only on an airplane.
Canada Dry bold.
Ginger
Oh my
ale
God.
bold?
You guys ever try that?
I didn't know
before?
that
Yeah,
existed.
that's what I meant. Ginger ale bold.
Yeah, sweet.
Okay, no, y'all need to tell me. Did y'all have any recollection of this? Because there's people like us that had no idea that there was ginger ale bold out there.
I never even heard of that.
I would buy the ginger bowl. I love me and Brandon. We love ginger.
Yes.
Me too.
Love ginger down.
Oh, is it because
Include me in
gingers
that,
are
please.
black people?
Who said that?
Everybody's been saying that.
Yeah.
Well,
No one's ever ginger beer. Yes, love the ginger beer.
Schweppes.
It's called African American beer. Get it straight.
Y'all mess with Schweppes? You guys like?
Yeah.
Or is it Schweppes? It's Schweppes.
Schweppes. Give me that Schweppes, please.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I do
don't
like
like
Schweppes.
Schweppes. I don't like it. It
It's-
tastes a little.
It's got a little bit more ginger to it. It's got like a little kick.
Better than
I
Canada
feel like-
Dry.
It is.
It's better than Canada Dry.
I'm saying it is.
No, I feel like
Schweppes? Ugh.
Yeah.
Schweppes tastes like the great value of Canada Dry.
Oh, somebody needs to tell him. SJ, tell him.
Nah,
I
SJ,
think
tell him.
because I don't like it.
it's strong. It's
Like,
got the strong
If I were
ginger
to go
in it.
into the hospital and they're like, "You want something to drink?" They would hand me a mini can of Schweppes. And I
What's not to say?
don't like that. I don't like
Oh, you're mad at the hospital doing that?
Yeah, because they always give you like the cheap version of it. Schweppes tastes like the cheap version of me.
That's
I'm
even
s-
better. I can buy more. I can.
Yes,
drink it
Chanel.
all.
I fell to my knees when I found out that they canceled Canada Dry Bold.
It's gone.
It's done, and it was the best.
Yes,
it was
so
cycling through
good.
my house like clockwork. We would get like 12 packs and they would be gone in the.
Who said that about the bold?
Chanel.
Chanel understands. That was so good.
Yeah, it was the best actually. And then, so, sorry, I showed Sam this documentary. It's called 12 Sips to Glory. And it was about this guy who loved orange pop so much so to the point that he could identify what pop it was. But he did the whole challenge plastered.
Like what brand?
Yeah, he knew what brand each orange soda was, and he could identify them. And he missed like 2, right? Was it 2?
He didn't miss any.
He didn't miss any. And then I was like,
them
you know
all
what?
right.
You know what? I'm gonna try it. So for like the past like couple weeks, I don't know why it's taking me this long. I've been drinking every single orange pop that I could see.
He's training.
I started off with Fanta, and the dude, I remember he's saying, he's like, Fanta's gross. Like it's like an orange soda you can feel all over your body. Mm-hmm. And then I drank it, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of cooked with the orange Fanta, because
he's lying. Orange Fanta is fire.
Because then the next day I had a crush, and the crush orange soda, it did hit. It was pretty good. So
I think
now,
whenever you do this blind taste test, you're gonna do it, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, that was the best one." It is gonna be the Fanta, and I know it is gonna be. So just
my palate's already recognized the Fanta. I know what it tastes like now. It's got like a little. It's like orange, like Crush. You could feel the orange citrusness of it. You can't really feel the Fanta. It's like really sweet.
Syrupy, yeah.
Yeah, it's syrupy. You can't. It
Oh,
just
yeah.
feel like you're drinking sugar with carbonation and no orange flavoring.
Oh, Miss Lauren, I just found out that one of the orange sodas actually has caffeine in it. I didn't know that orange soda didn't have caffeine in it until I dated someone who owned, like, I don't drink caffeine, and they always got orange. I'm like, wait, orange soda doesn't have caffeine in it?
I didn't know that.
Most orange sodas don't have it. I don't know the one that does. They lying out here, which is weird to me. I don't know how they get away with that. Is it the orange-ness of it?
Oh, yeah. All right. First time using DoorDash, and I ordered some Indian food. I'm really excited.
Oh,
I'm very excited.
We're proud of you.
I wonder if the place I usually go to is like closed. Anyway, you guys are talking about orange stuff. Sorry
Bollywood
about
Grill?
that.
You go to Bollywood Grill?
No, there's a place by Brandon's house.
You go Curry in a Hurry?
Hey.
Curry in a Hurry was good. No, don't hate on Curry in a Hurry. It was actually good.
Oh my gosh! There is a person who likes curry.
Wait,
no.
before this feud happens, you need to explain what Curry in a Hurry is. Somebody, please, everybody needs to know about this.
Curry in a Hurry is just like the fast version, like cheap
Fast food Indian food.
Indian, right?
It doesn't sound like a good idea.
It's Curry in a Hurry.
Yo.
We talked about this. Oh my gosh, this is blowing my mind.
Guys,
We
I'm
talked
scared.
about-
No,
Okay,
guys,
so
please.
that's-
No,
so-
guys,
so
please,
wait.
just listen. Please. Hear me out.
I'm so scared.
Wait.
Now I don't know. I don't trust her recommendation in London now because she's like, oh, London's bad. But she thinks Curry in a Hurry is good.
Listen.
These two have two completely polar opposite experiences
Curry
at this
in a
one
Hurry.
restaurant.
Everybody
but we'll go with
wants-
Sadia first.
Listen, everybody wants to hate on Curry in a Hurry. Everybody wants to diss on Curry in a Hurry. And I get it. If you're gonna compare it to a place like freaking Saffron or like some fancy place, yeah, Curry in a Hurry is not really that great, not really that good. But if I want to spend less than $20 and get like Indian adjacent food, where it's like you get the flavors, but it's not like committed, then yeah, Curry in a Hurry is there for you.
That's fair. It
Thank
is cheap.
you.
It's cheap, and that
Yes.
like that's real.
It's
And
the cheap it's the affordable version of Indian food, because Indian food, you're gonna spend a pretty penny to get something real good.
Well, that's where I think you're wrong. I don't think it's the affordable version of Indian food because it's not Indian food. What it is, I can't quite put a word on the actual thing that it was, because the tastes were like It's like when I was tasting, it was the opposite of what every taste should have been. Everything I was eating, the naan was like the worst naan I've ever had in my life. It's like literally the grossest thing I've ever
It's
had.
cardboardy. It is. It is.
I was so mad. I was like, I'll eat anything. I was like, I probably won't go back. But I'm like, it was fine. I was angry after I ate curry in a hurry. I've never been angrier. I've never been madder than eating curry in a hurry. And I was only mad at myself because it's named curry in a hurry. Who am I to blame?
Well, it's
That's
closed
their name.
now, Sam.
No, it's not. That's what I just found out. They moved.
The determination in his eyes that I
They're
can barely
still
see is
alive.
man.
I thought they were done. I was like, thank God they're closed. And then I just saw in the news they moved to somewhere on 72nd Street. They still alive.
I'm so happy because I was there their last day. I was.
Well, you're a committed customer.
I went to that drive-thru one last time.
Sadia, what do you think about Sadia and Chanel? What do you think of, or not Chanel, Sam? What do you think about what Chanel said? Which is, so is it like a Taco Bell? Is it like Taco Bell is to Mexican food, curry in a hurry to Indian food?
Yeah, but it's
in a way, but Taco Bell made what they did good. It's not Mexican, but it's good.
No, listen. Curry in a hurry is like Taco Bell's dollar menu only, just the value meal.
But their dollar menu's good. That's what I'm saying. It tastes good. It is exactly that, but it tastes bad.
That's Sam trying to strangle the camera.
I need this to be conveyed.
Listen, if you know that it's mid and you accept its midness, then I think Brandon, don't look at me like that, man.
Oh my God, the hat's getting
decent.
closer.
It's
Oh my
decent.
God. Holy crap.
They're making it sound like it's the worst thing in the world. If you got a blind taste test, you'd be like, okay.
No, you don't. You're like, what did you try to poison me? You tried to poison me right now. You do a blind taste test?
Maddie, have you had it?
I've never had it, and Sam scared me away from it. I was because when I was first being like, I really want to try Indian food, I kept seeing curry in a hurry, but I was like, I don't want that to be my first experience.
It definitely can't
and I'm
be your
happy
first
it
one.
never was.
Please don't make it your first one.
I have a question about this. What are they serving? Cardboard naan and then like just curry? Is there curry like meat with bones in it? Like what?
They're doing the same things. They're doing curries. They got like butter chicken. They got tikka masala. They got like everything you would expect at an Indian restaurant, just their way. And they just they're lost. That's all I'm saying. They're lost.
It's definitely the more budget version.
People have a lot of questions.
They're lost.
Like somebody's asking, is this over rice? Like what is a meal of like that you put there?
Or basmati rice.
Wait, who said I didn't like Cheesecake Factory or Chili's?
I don't know.
Did I ever say
love
They got the wrong one. It's me.
Yeah, that's Brandon.
Me and Maddie will kiki over triple dip now.
I love a
Yeah.
Chili's. You can't get me out of a Chili's.
It's not my favorite thing at Chili's.
Oh.
I tried it and I was like, Cheesecake Factory, I really want to go back, but
I
we had a
hate
beef with
Cheesecake Factory.
me and Brandon.
Yeah.
Oh, and Sadia had a beef with Cheesecake Factory for the
It's
longest.
Cheesecake
Cheesecake
Factory.
Factory is up.
It's too many options for one restaurant. And
It's a
something
lot
don't
of
sit
options.
right with me with that.
Now you know what I want to know? I want to know what that kitchen prep looks like. If your menu is 15 chapters long, what the hell does the
They
prep
do
look
need
like?
they do need to focus. I will give you that. They need to focus a little bit because they're
I mean,
wilding out here.
They sell everything. Anything and everything you could want, they sell at Cheesecake Factory.
But that's good. You're like, if you're family, you're like, I want this, I want this. Go to Cheesecake Factory. You're gonna get it. Y'all all get what y'all want.
Now, I used to work at this retail store, a bunch of old people. It catered to an older crowd. After work, I would go with those ladies to Cheesecake Factory because we shared the same parking lot. And the things that those women will talk about. Women over 60, I don't know, something about their gossip is just, it rattles you to the bone. It's like real life stuff. It's like, dang.
Found
And
out
you're
about
sitting there
12,
like,
5
oh.
years ago.
I'm sitting here with my Cosmo, twirling my flashlight. Hey,
more.
you gotta be kidding. Mark didn't do that to you, did
Mark
he?
did that?
Jeez. You think you know somebody. Yeah.
Dang, why Stacy put the address of Curry in the
She
Hurry?
put it out there.
Why does Stacy find?
Sadia's like, I'm going tonight.
Look, I sincerely might go to Curry and Hurry.
Let me delete that comment.
I
Yeah,
love
please
Curry.
time it out or something. Sorry, Stacy, we can't
Sorry,
have that
Stacey,
on.
we
I'm just
can't
kidding.
have that.
Stacey's like, I'll look it up for you. It's fine.
Let's just say we don't condone it. We don't support that comment. So So if anyone goes there, it's due to your own free will.
And if you happen to be in the bathroom later that night,
that's on you. We warned you. But SJ loves it.
I love it. I wouldn't say I love it. I think it's nice.
Hey, you just said that.
I think it's nice to have every so often.
Nice to have is crazy. Nice to have. It's a treat.
I do enjoy it.
It's a treat. It's crazy.
I think it's just such a surprise because I'm like, when there's so many good Indian, like highly rated Indian restaurants, and then you choose to have curry in a very fast-paced hurry, it's like, why? You know?
Take your time. Just
take your time. What's the rush?
Let it simmer a bit.
I said, baby, I'm a dog.
Kick your feet up. Let the stove just be on for a while. You know, you ain't got to microwave everything. Man.
I'll wait around. Not the microwave.
I have a question for you guys. What is like the biggest immigrant population or influence that you guys feel in Nebraska?
I feel like we have a lot
of cuisine.
Kind of a mixing pot.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
I would say.
I think Mexico is the biggest. In Nebraska, we have a lot.
Yeah,
of people.
Hispanic food.
Yeah.
Because I mean, yeah, I think Hispanic food.
No, I actually think in our census, there is more people there's more Mexicans in Nebraska than Black people in Nebraska. We used to be 2, and now we're 3.
We're 3?
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because what is the word? What's the word where everybody's separated?
Redlining.
Who's number 1?
White people probably.
Nebraska's where white people are made. What are you talking about?
You might have had your suspicions about Nebraska, and then you watch this podcast. You're like, wait, no, there are a ton of white people here.
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Segregated. Thank you. Omaha is still, to a certain extent, very segregated. Like there's certain parts of Omaha that you can go and you'll see a majority white people, a majority Black people. We have South Omaha is a majority Hispanic people. They have like a lot more like authentic Hispanic restaurants. We even have like a really small area in Omaha that's called Little Italy.
Oh yeah.
It's super small. But yeah, we have like a very segregated area. People go into different areas, but you're more likely to find like groups of people in those parts of Omaha that you go into.
There's home bases for everyone.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
A white man? No.
Oh my God, new girl. I love it.
Nebraska is probably the white people factory, yes.
I hate having to pass by it when I go to work sometimes. Like, oh my gosh, it's backed up again. Someone got to fix the white person factory. It sucks. So I think we can end it, guys. I think we did good.
Sam's like, I'm ready to eat. I'm surprised you haven't been eating, Sam.
No, because I don't. There's going to be a thing that happens that I don't want to be at this desk for. I just need to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Clothes are probably going to be taken off. It's going to be a whole thing. So I need that to. I need.
Did you need to share that image with?
Oh,
like,
sorry. No, never mind. No, my clothes will stay on. I'm not going to be butt naked eating this food. I'll tell you that right now. So that's not going to happen. So thanks, everybody.
Well, yeah, thank you guys for coming. Surisitee, thanks for staying on and just chatting with us.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for hosting this. This was a great way to connect with your community. You guys are so loved.
Thank you. Yeah, we need to do this more. I had a great time. I told you earlier I was super nervous about this. I always am with the live streams. And again, I think it was a really awesome live stream. It was really great to hear from everybody because, you know, we see you guys in the chat. A lot of you that we are on the live today, we see you heavily in the chat, and it's just nice to be able to like talk to you, and it's crazy. And
especially
so
people like
hoping to do
Surisitee.
something
I
like this
think
again soon.
Surisitee is definitely one of the people when we were even coming up with the idea, we're like, we would love to talk to Surisitee. Like one of the people in the live streams that we love to hear, seems so sweet. So thank you, Surisitee, for actually being on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, guys. That means so much to me.
Chanel, Caitlin, Bree. It like doesn't come off. It's like at the next shoot.
Thanks,
Ilyanna, Kelly, Fatima, everybody. Thank you guys for staying. Sam's mom.
Thank Mom,
Yanu,
Miss Lauren,
Emily,
Steph, if you're still here.
Ellie.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming to the live stream. 8 hours.
Insanity. That's a clock in. That's a job.
guys
Right there.
Wow.
Clock
And
in.
if y'all
This was
watching it
amazing,
back, I'm probably not gonna
guys.
put timestamps on it until tomorrow. I can't do it today.
Yeah.
So there'll be timestamps on the video tomorrow, but you can watch it back to your heart's content.
All right, guys. Happy Juneteenth.
Hey,
too.
yeah, happy Juneteenth.
Coming up.
Happy Black History Year, everybody. Happy
Black
Pride.
History Year. Happy Pride.
Right.
This was awesome.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy.
Okay.
Nobody mentioning it, Brandon.
It's literally
yeah.
tomorrow.
Happy Father's Day. There's some good
Tomorrow.
dads out there.
Happy Father's Day to the good daddies.
Happy Father's Day. You're right. You're right, Brandon. Good looking.
Right.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Who's my dad? Who's my dad?
Sam, it's okay. It's okay.
Sam,
Who's my dad?
Sam, you remember when we talked about this on the road trip? You remember?
Who's my